Rejection.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
They lied about our history, our heritage roots. And they lied about Messiah to keep us far from the truth. And they lied about religion, keep our minds all enslaved. And they lied about the reason we was brought here in chains. And they lied about abortion, yeah, that's death to our babies. And they lied about our Bible saying on Jesus to save me. And we all know the white man wouldn't die for my sins. And they say he wasn't black, yeah, they lying again. And they lied about the statistics, yeah, that data is flawed. And then Wall Street brokers, highest numbers in fraud. And somebody asked Trump, what the hell's a black job? They've oppressed us everywhere, both here and abroad. And they only called us slaves when we stopped working for free. And who colonized Africa with the HIV? Yeah, they lied in their history books, they lied in the schools. And they lied about Tuskegee playing Negroes like fools. And they said that the Negroes are most savage around. But who burned down Tulsa, Oklahoma straight to the ground? And these Negroes come up missing in these sundown towns. Fed our babies to alligators, didn't care if they drowned. All you do is lie, and you lied about this country. Built by Hebrew slaves, let me say it all bluntly. You lied about your people, they're of the father, the devil. That's why you lie so much, cause your history dreadful. One day you will pay for every lie that you make. And you cannot hide your face from the chaos you create. All you do is lie, colonize, and rape. America will burn cause she never was great.
Rejection. Rejection.
Father, get us out of here. 400 years we have lived in a state of fear. The police hung us like we're deer. Yeshua has shed so many tears. Yahuwah, we need you. Yahusha, we need you. Yahuwah, our Aloha, deliverer. America with the triple K. Judgment surely is coming your way. For 400 years oppressed, for 400 years distressed. Awaiting white supremacy will fall. Babylon will fall, America will fall. Yahuwah, burn it all down. Yahusha, burn it down. Bring fire and pestilence to every heathen that's around. We had enough, oh my Father, how much longer, oh why? Oh, it don't make sense. Father, we need some recompense. Burn it down. Babylon, burn it down. Abba, burn it down. Oh, yeah. Trump, hair slicked back like Donald Duck. Kamala Harris ain't black. I ain't siding with no Democrats. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
on the beat like that. The heathens is mad and it be like that. Whites always crying cause they weak like that. They feel the black man when I speak like that. Yeah. Shaggy unseasoned like ooh. Yeah. Expired sour cream like ooh. Yeah. Telling all my people that we better stop mixing. Children of Edom think they better off lynching. Caveman colonizer raped all women. How many black children are reported as missing? Pale-skinned demons always want to play the victim. Want to claim oppression benefit from the system. Deeds of their seed is laced with their venom. Recessive genes in them, I'm not talking about denim. On the beat like that. The heathens is mad and it be like that. Whites always crying cause they weak like that. They feel the black man when I speak like that. Yeah. Shaggy unseasoned like ooh. Yeah. Expired sour cream like ooh. Yeah. Black, stumping out white. They high off the meth or they snorting that white. Damn, hazy, known to get lice. Evils entice, sold at a price. Yeah. Judgment on the heathen like boom. Children of the devil like who? No. Yeah. Extra on the beat like that. The heathens is mad and it be like that. Whites always crying cause they weak like that. They feel the black man when I speak like that. Yeah. Shaggy unseasoned like ooh. Yeah. Expired sour cream like ooh. Yeah.
Step. Dexter on the beat like. Yeah. Let the beat ride like. Yeah. Dexter on the beat like step. Yeah. Let the beat ride like.
Shalom. Now, listen, y'all. It would only be right. Since we are talking about a certain group of people who happen to be melanated that want to embrace the identity of the oppressor. All right. Today, we are going to be talking about this group of people who call themselves foundational Black Americans. Cue the music. There we go. So today we're going to be talking about the coon of all coons, Oh, the raccoons of all raccoons. You know, tap dancing, kissing Mass's ass, chewing out his white butthole. Oh, y'all know about them. Yeah. You know, the ones who think that somehow becoming a patriot, somehow kissing the white man's behind is going to get them reparations. I mean, yeah, it's true that Yahuwah did say that we're going to leave here with much sustenance, but he said we're going to leave. So why you over here kissing the white man's butthole, chewing out his ass? Today we're going to be calling this out because I've been calling out FBA for quite some time, y'all. Not going to lie. I have been calling these people out for quite some time. Y'all know what it is. You feel me? But this is Tariq Nasheed and the rest of them. Okay? They chewing on that white pale man's wrinkly ass crack. As a matter of fact, they picking the hair out of his ass crack with their teeth. So family, listen, I gotta be honest, y'all. I'm very disappointed with our people, man. And yes, I keep my foot on the white man's neck all day. But I have to also hold my people accountable. The reason why I'm doing this stream, family, is because everybody's laughing. I'm doing this video because I did a post on my YouTube community tab, and I talked about a lot of so-called Black Americans, African Americans, Negroes in America. Let's just say that. I don't even like using these other terms. Negroes in America seem to think that Africans have never stood with us. Their first thing that they do when they talk about so-called immigrants, even though your people, you just don't want to accept that, which is why this Israelite truth is so important when understanding where we've been scattered, where we've been, what happened to us. So I just find it so goofy when they're talking about we're Israelites, but only Judah is in America. But that's not what the Bible says. It says Judah was scattered to the four corners. So I need you to understand that when you are bashing other Black people, you are potentially bashing your own brother and sister. The scriptures speak against treating our people like that. And we're going to get into all the scriptures today, because if you claim to be Judah, I can tell you right now, every single one of y'all Negroes in FBA are breaking the Torah right here, right now. And listen, if you're self-righteous and you can't handle the fact that I might drop a few F-bombs here and there because I get frustrated with our people, this might be the time to take your exit. Okay? I'm not saying I'm going to be cussing throughout the stream, but every now and then I just be like, these niggas is some hoes, cuz. Y'all be acting like some straight up females, cuz, some straight hoes. I'm like, wait a minute, this supposed to be Yahuda? Listen, y'all done got in such a proximity to whiteness, nigga, y'all act just like them. They cry about everything. They whine about everything. They don't know how to be a man and deal with it. Y'all niggas over here whining about immigrants just like the white man. These white people that made you soft. Being around them so long, you start to become like them. Now, according to some of our, what's good, Aki? Barak Yahuwah, good to see you, fam. Yes, they don't even acknowledge our people in the Caribbeans. They don't acknowledge our people in Tobago. I know you in Tobago, sis. Shout out to you. They don't acknowledge our people in Trinidad, in the islands. They don't understand that the people in Jamaica and the islands, they have been in slavery and dealt with the oppression of slavery since Spain and Portugal. When the Yahudim were taken into the Roman Inquisition or Spanish Inquisition, and some of them were burned alive through auto da fe, and some of them were taken into slavery. Our people don't know history. That's the problem. But as soon as a white man opens up a book and says, well, Christopher Columbus could say, well, you know, the Native Americans were Israelites, we jump and we believe that. As soon as you open up the Book of Mormon, which is a white man's book, our people are using a white man's book. And don't try to tell me the Bible's a white man's book. It ain't got nothing to do with the white man. According to the Bible, pale skin is a curse. Just saying. But you're opening up a white man's book and using the white man's book to try to prove that this is your land. So I thought we were escaping from the white man's lies. I thought we was running and hightailing it away from Esau's lies. So you mean to tell me we running to the lies?
We're not running from the lies no more. We running to them full speed ahead. All right. Well, listen, to those who think that Africans have never stood with us, and these are not our brothers and sisters, let me show you something here. You see these? This is the EFF. This is the people of South Africa. Okay? And when the George Floyd thing went down, they took a knee. They protested in their own countries. Okay? Because of the injustice being done to our people in America. Y'all want to delineate from people who stood with you, who see your pain. Why? Because their pain is similar to our pain, because they're the same people as us. You can't tell me that South African apartheid is any different than Jim Crow segregation. It's not. It is not. Our people understand our pain because they're the same people, same tribe, and under the same curses. But y'all want to delineate from them, but they're standing with you. Now, what has the white man done for you during George Floyd? Yeah, you had some white liberals out there, and I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about white people who actually literally were out there trying to desecrate it. Because like I said, black people, we cannot destroy this system. We've already tried. Only white men can destroy this. So when white people be talking about you're my ally, and even some of our people like, well, white people are allies. How? What have they actually done? Other than say, I stand with black people. How about you go over there and you commit another January 6th and overtake this government right now? You did it when Donald Trump lost. Do it right now. If you stand with us, show it. Telling me that I'm an Israelite. Telling me the Messiah's name is Yahusha. Telling us we the chosen people. Nigga, that don't help us. We already know that. That ain't liberating us. Let's watch this video real quick. Because a lot of people think Africans don't stand with us. Well, let's look at the truth.
They knelt on the ground in silence, just like protesters in the US. These members of the Economic Freedom Fighters Opposition Party staged a protest on Monday outside the US Embassy in Pretoria. They came to denounce racism and police brutality.
Y'all want to delineate from them. But they are standing with us. They are acknowledging our pain. The white man won't even do that. But that's who you want to attach yourself to. Y'all got smoke for Afro-Caribbeans, Afro-Jamaican, or Afro-Hispanics, people from the, you know what I'm saying, from the islands and all of that, all the scattered Negroes, no matter where they are, Afro, Puerto Ricans, whatever. Y'all have all that smoke for them, but not nobody white. Because, you know, you could consider white people immigrants too. A lot of the white people here are descendants of the British, descendants of the Dutch, descendants of the Anglo-Saxons. So they're all immigrants. Where is your smoke for them? Or what about the Chinese? You know, you got Chinese immigrants, Ukraine immigrants, Jewish immigrants. Oh, I forgot your leader, Tariq Nasheed, his woman is half Jewish. That's why he don't talk about them like that, but I do. I'm not bought and paid for. He is. And a lot of y'all are. So far, by being anti-black against other black people, how has that helped you? I'm just honestly asking a question. How has that actually helped you by blaming immigrants? Because that's what a weak person does. A weak person blames everybody else, which is what the white man does. They are accusatory, just like their father, the devil. And the reason why they accuse everybody else is because they can't fess up. They're not strong enough for that. They want to be the victim. And now y'all have become like them. Oh, the immigrants. They're taking away black American opportunities. They stopping us from getting jobs. They taking all the money. They taking everything from us. This is you right here. And then y'all try to act like y'all didn't vote for Trump. Like y'all wasn't licking the white man's butt crack. You trying to act like this wasn't you? Trump 2024, niggas for Trump. Now you want to sit there and walk it back and act like you really wasn't over here supporting this white man. You see how anti-black he is, but you don't want to fess up because you have become like the enemy. Now, I just want y'all to help me understand something. What exactly are the immigrants taking away from you? Because the problem with you FBAs and the reason why you're crying about immigrants so much is because some of y'all don't have any talent. You don't make anything. You don't create anything, right? You don't produce music. You don't write. You don't make songs. You don't video edit. You don't graphic design. You don't make your own videos. You don't make your own album covers. You don't write your own songs. You don't do anything. You don't do anything. Most FBA, and by the way, I do all them things I mentioned plus more, but this ain't about me. So even if I was FBA, which I never will claim to be, I have more of a right to claim it than you because I am foundational. I've created more things from scratch than a lot of y'all have. A lot of y'all just post old videos of Luther Vandross or Al Green or, some of the greats of our community, even though they didn't attach to your ideology. And you use these videos of these old, these greats in music or artists or whatever. And then you say, look at Black Americans. We're the greatest people on the earth. Nigga, you didn't make that. They didn't even subscribe to your ideology. Why are you trying to use some of our people who have been great and proficient and for the people to try to push this, this division that's been going on lately? Tariq Nasheed, he had to hire a whole bunch of well-known celebrities to even get his movies to go out there and do any good because nobody gave a damn what he was talking about prior to that. He had to get Umar Johnson. He had to get, a bunch of big names to sell that Hidden Colors documentary. I didn't have to do that. It went 100. Esau and the Horites went 100,000 organically. I didn't promote it on these other platforms. I hardly did that. That's just the people, supporting what I'm doing and sharing the truth. That's it. We as Israelites, we have a community and we share information with each other. That's how it works. And no, FBA is not the majority of so-called African Americans. It is a small fringe group. And to some of you who may have attached to FBA, maybe you don't realize what type of people you're dealing with. But they are very anti-Black. And you as a Black person, that should bother you. When they start sounding exactly like the white man, calling people tar skin, anchor babies, talking about being Black is bad and, bashing African people because they ain't got no white man in them. They ain't got no colonizer in their blood. Let me say that again. Y'all think mixed children are the standard of Blackness. Meanwhile, you have African people who have never been in slavery and have never mixed with the white man that are more closer to Adam than you are. You proud of your bastard children. You proud of your white wife. You proud of your mixed children. That's disgusting. That is nasty. To see biraciality and being mixed with the fallen seed as beauty and the standard of Blackness, y'all niggas done lost y'all minds. But let's watch this video because these FBAs be chewing out masses' ass and saying these Africans, don't do nothing for us or stand with us or support us. And to anybody who wants to call in, somebody said, you're disgusting. Okay, you know what? Here, let's do this real quick. I'm going to be fair and I'm going to let y'all Negroes call in. All right? If you up to it, but just understand, if you are FBA and you claim yourself to be an Israelite and you claim this to be the land that Yahuwah gave us, I'm going to destroy that with scripture. So you better know the Bible. You better know the scriptures. You better know history. Otherwise, I'm going to make you look stupid as hell. So if you want to be embarrassed, that's totally fine because I know history. I know about the Bantus. I know about the history of our people as Israelites. I know what the scriptures say, that they shall awaken in the place of their captivity, that they shall awaken into the place of their captivity. They shall awaken in the place of their captivity. So I'll drop the link. If you want to come in and you want to jump on, all praises to the Most High. You're welcome to do that. But just understand, I know what the hell I'm talking about, and I can prove it with the scriptures. If you ain't an Israelite, it ain't even no point. I'm not even dealing with your ass right now. You still sleep. And listen, I don't hate FBA, but fuck FBA. And when I say FBA, I'm talking about Negroes who subscribe it, but fuck the organization. Fuck FBA. Now, if you want me to drop the link, I'm going to do that right now. And I say fuck FBA because I'm against anything that's stopping us from coming together as a people. Being divided has not done shit for us. Being divided ain't did shit for us. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. As a matter of fact, they saw how well we move in numbers, so they did everything they could to divide us. I'm FBAK all day. And ain't one of y'all, not a near one of y'all Negroes is going to do shit about it either. Except get emotional on the internet. Just like the white man. They done turned y'all into some, boy. All right, let me drop this link. Call in. I say fuck FBA, but you're more than willing to defend your position. Fuck FBA, change my mind. That's what I'll call it. Fuck FBA, change my mind. Boom. And I'm going to pin it to the top of the chat. Because I mean, if y'all got all that smoke, bro, on that internet, bro, let me see how smart you are. Let me see how much history you know. Guarantee you don't know shit. But we'll prove that. And I'm going to pin it to the top. I'm about to play this video. Whoever want to call in can call in. I don't need to disrespect you, all right, if you do call in because you are FBA. I'm just trying to understand why you subscribe to this ideology claiming to be Yasharal. Because the scriptures totally disprove everything that you're on. Well, we tried coming together with the other groups and they refused. So, okay, what other groups though? Somebody just called in. I'm about to bring them on in a second. What other groups did you try to get together with? Have you sat down and had conversations with them? Or are you talking about the failed attempts of other people? Have you talked to African people? Have you talked to people in the Caribbeans? Or did you just accept that they're not your people and you automatically need to dismiss them because some house nigga told you to do that? What do you mean we have tried? Have you tried to sit down and talk with them and come together with them? Have you? I have. And I've learned so much about our history from African people, from Afro-Caribbean people. As a matter of fact, one of our sisters is from the islands, bro, and she's doing more work for our nation than y'all niggas are. Shout out to Hadassah, Torah Trained Kids. She's doing more for our babies than y'all are doing in general. Y'all gonna have our babies all confused. Shout out to the sis. Y'all ain't doing nothing, bro. These children are confused. They thought they was, at one point everybody was talking about they African. Now y'all ain't African no more. This is a new doctrine. No black, pro-black revolutionary subscribe to the shit y'all niggas is talking about. Not one of them. So Malcolm X, he's a tether. Marcus Garvey's a tether. Angela Davis is a tether. Fred Hampton is a tether. They've done more than any of y'all niggas have done. Just saying. Let me bring this person on. Shalom.
Shalom, brother Yeksha. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, brother.
Yo, big respect to you for all you do for our community.
Much love, Ak.
I don't get involved with the between the FBA and African and Caribbean community. I lie in the middle. My mom is from the Caribbean. My father is from the United States.
Okay.
Black American, foundational Black American, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
But I always gravitate to the Caribbean side because that's how, my mom raised me.
Yes, sir.
Me personally, this is what I believe what's going on.
All right.
Because we never had, and you do your, your just, I don't have to be right. That's always my disclaimer.
Okay.
But what I see is going on between this divide is the time of the Amorites. And what I mean is the Most High is separating us.
Mm-hmm.
The wheat from the tares.
Yes, sir.
And if you read Genesis 15:16, if I don't know, can you bring that scripture up?
Yes, sir. I'd be happy to. Give me 1 sec. I'll pull it up. You said Genesis 15:16, you said, Ak?
Yes. I believe
Right,
it's Genesis 15:16. And we're gonna read it together.
For sure. All right, I love it, bro. Hey, all praises to the Most High. I didn't know if you was gonna come with that smoke, but we talking about scripture. I love it, Baraki Hua.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't get involved in the if it has anything to between Israel and going at each other. I don't give in. I totally rebuke that 100%. I'm not down with Israel being at each other's throat.
Thank you. All
Understand?
praises. Yes. Okay. So Genesis 15:16. So it says, in the fourth generation, they shall return hither, for the sins of the Amorites are not yet filled up, even until now. Was that just that verse, or do I keep going?
Now, can you read it in the King James?
King James. Okay. Yeah, no problem. All right, so Genesis 15:16 in the KJV says, but in the fourth generation, they shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full.
If you go back and read the Table of Nations, can you turn to
Genesis 10?
Genesis 10:16.
Genesis 10:16. Yes, sir. All right, Genesis 10. Verse 16 says, and the Jebusite and the Amorite and the Girgashite.
These are Hamite tribes.
Yes.
Can we on that?
Yes, we can.
Hamites are Africans. I personally believe they are African Hamites and they're African Shemites. We are African Shemites. And why I say that is a nation. I personally don't believe Abraham ever left the continent of Africa. I think
me neither.
Took place on the continent of Africa.
Yes, sir. Yes,
right?
Sir. Mm-hmm.
So when you consider that a family went into Egypt, right? About 70 souls, it says, right?
Yes, sir.
And a nation came out of Egypt, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you have to consider Egypt being in Africa, that the Israelites are African, not by blood, but by nationality.
Nationality, yes, sir. There it is. Boom.
You understand?
Yep.
That's facts. You can't get around that.
Yep.
But considering, I don't care what nobody say, our book is an African book.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about that book has to do with the continent of Africa and the people that's from the continent. Not when I say everything, I'm talking about the main characters. And God keeps putting these nuggets in the scripture for us to lead us back to him, so we could get away from these Edomites and all their lies.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You don't keep mentioning Ethiopia. You don't keep mentioning Egypt. You don't keep mentioning Israel if you think you trying to hide the fact that these are black people.
Or the Egyptian river, or the Garden of Eden near Ethiopia, or the Sabians, and all of this different stuff, or even the animals.
It all ties in when you connect the dots and stop listening to these Edomites and these European lies. The scales come off your eyes and the blinders are removed.
Yes, sir.
If they really wanted to remember, we were never supposed to learn to read and write and have understanding.
Mm-hmm.
But once you come out of that foolishness and you just look at the Bible as it is, it starts in Africa and it's going to end in Africa. It started with black people. It's going to end with
black people. Facts. Yes. Baraki Hua, I agree with everything you're saying right now.
That's 100%. All it. This delineation, I have a problem saying this word. Forgive me. But this separation, what I believe is a separation, and God is separating us from the foolishness and from these tares. There are tares among the wheat. And I believe this is the time of the Amorites that has begun. He is separating us from these people, and we're about to move back into Zion. We're going to be gathered, going back into the land, and the Most High is sweeping off all these scammers and all these Hamites that's not with us, that's looking to mistreat us. This is part of the 83, the crafty council.
Psalms, you understand? 83. Yes, sir.
I'm not against Hamites that's down with us.
Me neither.
You understand? I'm not against anybody that's down with us, but there is a hierarchy, and that hierarchy starts with Israel. If you don't like it, take it up with the Most High. That's how he set it up. That's the way he wanted it in the very beginning, and that's the way it's going to end. Point blank, period. But if you don't like it, kick rocks.
And look, one thing I want to say is also when we're talking about the continent, there are our people in the continent. You have these people who are descendants of the 12 tribes. You have some of these Bantu tribes who are connected to the 12 tribes. And a lot of times when I'm talking, I have no issue with Hamites at all if they want to serve the Most High, but I'll be trying to help our people understand that some of our people are in the continent. So when we are talking about, certain groups of people who are connected to these tribes, like the Nigerians or, what I'm saying, some of the people from like South Africa and stuff like that, I'm like, bro, those are some of them are people, Haitians, Jamaicans, these are all our people, bro. So when I see our people being all like, oh, I don't want nothing to do with these heathens, I don't want nothing, I'm delineate from them, I'm like, bro, these are your people, bro. And the white man told you to hate them. And the reason why white people, the Edomites, don't want, immigrants here is because their birth rates are low. So their motivation. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought you was finished. Go on.
Yeah. So our reason for not liking them is really more so based on what the white man said, because the white man fears these other people because they fear that genetic annihilation. So you have white men putting money into these people's pockets and using their talking points because anti-immigration is a white man thing, period. Always has been. Not saying that we shouldn't be set apart and we shouldn't deal with our people first before anybody else, right? And that's what I'm on 100%. But the bottom line is, it's too many of our people who have sold out. I don't care if they Black Boule, Prince Hall Masons, and we act like everybody who looks like us is for us, and that's not the truth, bro.
That's exactly right. See, that this is why the Most High says there's wheat, there's tares amongst the wheat,
right,
and there's goats among the sheep. Just cause he said all Israel isn't Israel. There's a lot of people that look like us and acting like us, but they're not like us. That's why he said, you shall know them by their fruits. You understand? How they speak and how they act doesn't always line up. Watch their actions, and it ain't gonna be for a little this, a little that. On a consistent basis, what are they saying? On a consistent basis, what are they doing? Are they for us or are they against us? Right. So let me just finish this little point that I was trying to make from earlier.
Yes, sir.
I don't believe it's fulfilled. I believe it's begun, because we never had this kind of division between the continent and so-called Black Americans. We never had this before. Yeah, we had little disagreements like this, but not this. This thing is like it's on a global scale. You understand?
Yeah, definitely.
I believe this is the Most High's doing. He is preparing us. He's sweeping off all these scammers, all these people that's coming over here disrespecting us, and we've been taking the black eye for a lot of the stuff these scammers been doing. He's separating us. He's pointing these things out and separating us from this foolishness. Now, does that mean the European is going to look at us and respect us anymore? Hell no. Anything that's chocolate, they're going to hate.
Yep.
The only ones, even the ones that's down with them, like you showed the black cracker with the MAGA, that's a tool. And when they finish with their tools, what they do with their tools?
Discard them, throw them in the trash.
Exactly. And that's the thing that our people don't understand. You think you're making a good move. No, because when the Most High trash them, you're going to be trashed too.
Right with them. Right with
them.
them.
Hand join in hand, the guilty will not go unpunished.
Facts.
You understand? So I just wanted to make that little like I said, I don't have to be right. This is what I believe what's going on. I believe this is the last days connecting to us leaving this place, our second Exodus. Like I always say, I don't care if you want to call it fleeing, gathering, whatever. The Most High is making a move for his people, and he's gathering us together. We're going to flee this place because that's what the scriptures say. Now, are you going to be in line when he says, yo, get on that boat, get on that plane? You understand? And the other thing I wanted to say, you're absolutely right. Most of our people are still on the continent.
Yes.
It was Judah that was scattered
to the four corners. Yes, sir. Yes,
But
sir.
but most of the other 9.5 tribes, whatever you want to call it, is still on the continent.
Yes, they are.
So when you disrespecting a Nigerian or Burkina Faso, the South African, you may be disrespecting your own people.
And that's what I'm trying to get our people to see. But see, they have this culture of everything America. Only the Israelites are in America. As if the Most High, as you said, did say he's going to scatter us everywhere, especially Judah. Judah was scattered to the four corners. You know what I'm saying? The northern kingdom was scattered throughout the continent. If you read Isaiah 11 through 12, it tells you Egypt and, Cush and all these different areas, which within the vicinity of Africa. So, yeah.
Absolutely. So anyway, brother, I just wanted to jump on. I always wanted to have a little fellowship with you. Yo, you're awesome. You're awesome. Hey. I love what you do. I don't get to. I catch you afterwards sometimes, and then I check out your thing. Hopefully, I'll be able to catch a little more of your lives. But yo, you're awesome. Listen, you and me feel the same way about these Edomites and these Neanderthals.
Oh man, I can't stand them.
They are hybrids. They are not to be trusted. You understand? And if our people are laying down and pulling up the covers up to their neck with them, shame on you. Shame on you.
You shame the Most High. You shame the nation. You shame your father's house and all of us, because we know what the truth about them people. So, it is what it is. You heard it from another brother.
To stick their filthy, nasty member in you, and you think you're doing something good. And I'm talking to the Hebrews as well as the Hebrews. You laying down with this trash. You're laying down with this trash, and you're making these hybrid babies, and it's going to come to your destruction. When they go down, you're gonna go down with them. And I'm gonna tell you something else. If you read Ezra, I believe it's the 10th chapter, they left these other nations.
Yep, they left their women, they left their children that they had with them. Ezra 9 and 10. Yeah, I use that scripture all the time.
So now you got our people leaving each other for foolishness. Oh, she don't cook good. She don't clean good. Oh, he do this, he do that. And you get out of that marriage. But for righteousness, you won't leave these people. You understand? I mean, it's ridiculous. You're doing something that you shouldn't be doing, that the Most High told you not to get involved with in the first place, and you better get out of it. You better get out of it now. Anyway, I just wanted to rap with you a little bit. Big respect to you, and keep up the good work.
Hey, I appreciate you, brother Eric, man. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you, man.
All right, blessings.
All right, blessings. Shalom. All praises. So to anybody who is kind of on the other side of this argument, you're more than welcome to come on. I want to keep it respectful. I know I came on here a little bit more fired up, but it just irritates me sometimes, our people. Now, look, let me say this real quick. As I said, the reason why I'm talking about this is because I'm going to go ahead real quick. I'm going to come back to the video of the Africans standing with us, but I want to quickly show you guys what led me to do this. And like I said, I'm disappointed in our people because we should know better than this. As many ways as they tried to divide us in the past, I don't care if it's feminism. I don't care if it's removing the black man out of the home. I don't care if it's the Ronald Reagan era, the mass incarceration of black men, everything they could to separate the black man from the black woman. And then, after they did that, they started make the colorism thing. Okay, light skin is better. If you mix with massa, you're more attractive than somebody who ain't mixed with massa. Right? So they've done everything they can to divide us, and we just keep eating the goop every time. When are we going to learn some lessons here? So look, this is what I posted, fam. And we're going to get to some scriptures in a minute because I got to always give context to things scripturally. So this is what I said here, okay? I said, let me make this bigger. No, did he? All right. I said, look who has been protesting and standing with us throughout our plight in America, Africans. But y'all want to delineate. FBA is a psyop used to push division and keep Afro-diasporans or scattered Israelites from uniting with our brethren in the continent and other places that they have been scattered. What's crazy to me is how y'all want to delineate from Africans or people from the islands, Caribbeans, etc., but you don't want to distance yourself from whiteness. Now, I could understand a little bit more if you're like, okay, I don't want nothing to do with these Caucasians, these cave monkeys, these, Edomites. I don't want nothing to do with them. They're the devil. Y'all won't even say that. Every single comment that I read under this post are talking about black people, like other black people. Not one mention of these dirty white folks. Not one mention of them, which tells me you are trying to be in favor with them. I'm letting the white man know I will never trust you. I'm letting the white man know you are the devil. And that's exactly why this channel has dedicated a lot of information to exposing the fallen seed. So you will not marry them, you will not lay with them, you will stay away from them, and you will see them as your mortal enemy. That's the work I'm doing. But the FBA wants you to see other black people, including some of your own people, as the enemy. You tell me who's following Yahuwah. I'm trying to bring us together. So anytime I see any type of division that could be stopping us from coming together, because we must. Listen, these white people are plotting against everybody with melanin in their skin, but more specifically the Israelites. Don't you realize how much more of a greater force we are against them? Nigga, they are 7% of the population. These pasties, they are 7% of the population, nigga. We could literally overtake them if we wanted to. They don't want you to understand your power. They've always been the minority. Listen to me. I don't give a shit what they saying about, you know what I'm saying, black people being 14%. Nigga, that's bullshit. You believe Yahuwah or you believe them. He said he will make us as numerous as the sands of the sea. There's no way they're higher in numbers than us. There's no way under the dome that they are. They lied about that to control you, to subjugate you. And they saw that there was power in numbers when Negroes come together. There wouldn't be no Haitian slave rebellion had it not been Negroes, Haitians coming together to overtake the white man. Matter of fact, they were so afraid that these Haitians were doing this rebellion, they said, we can't let the African Americans find out about these Haitians rebelling against us because then they'll revolt. There is strength in numbers, family. Our people moved as a nation, moved as tribes. We didn't separate or delineate from each other. That is a heathen concept. I find it interesting that white Jews and white men are able to come together against us, even though the Anglo-Saxon and the Ashkenazi low-key hate each other. Matter of fact, they don't low-key each other. They completely hate each other. Why? Because they're both trying to wrestle for that position at the top. One of them wants to be the face of sour cream supremacy, whether it's the white Jew or whether it's the white man. And honestly, I consider them all white. Let's just be honest. They're all the same. They're all Indo-Europeans. But they hate each other, but they can come together against us. In jail, you go into general population, the Negroes are divided because you got Bloods, Crips, Perus, right? But the Mexicans, they can come together with the white man, even though they don't like the white man. They can come together with the white man against your ass. And we so divided about if you Peru, if you Blood, if you Crip. Meanwhile, there's two groups of people who don't like each other that will come against your ass. That's what I'm talking about. Our biggest problem as Yasharal is division. And we fall for it every time. And it would be wrong for me to see that and not say anything. I told you guys on this channel, I'm trying to prepare the remnant. Those who will make it back. Only a remnant will make it back. I'm trying to prepare the remnant. And preparing the remnant is helping you understand to love your people. Don't hate them. Don't bash them. And even other Hamites, Gentile Hamites and other black Gentiles, I don't hate them either. And I understand. I'm going to say this. I'm going to acknowledge what somebody said in the chat. Somebody said that the, immigrants come here and they say things about black Americans and undermine your culture and all of that. And that is true. I have seen that. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to sit here and act like I haven't seen that with my own eyes. I got a homeboy from Eritrea. He does that shit all the time. Well, not all the time, but sometimes he be trying to tell me what I need to do. And, America's not that bad of a country. I'm like, nigga, shut up. I got to check him sometimes because he came here as a immigrant from Africa, Eritrea. So his experience is not the same as mine. However, every time I was with him, Like we was just going out, let's just go for a drive real quick. You know what I'm saying? Hit up the mall or something. Every time I was with him, he got a firsthand experience of what blackness is and what the black man's experience is, or young black man's experience is in America. But see, when he's by himself, it's not the same thing. But when he was with me, because I was cursed and he wasn't, because he's not an Israelite, obviously, they see me, a Negro, in the car with him. Well, I see two black people, they up to no good. He never got pulled over when he was by himself, but every time we was together, or we was just, you know what I'm saying, driving or something like that, on our way somewhere, we was just walking or whatever, they always came after us. So his experience is not my experience. But at the same time, I understand it's not his fault because he's been brainwashed. I need y'all to understand something. When these white folks allow these melanated nations to come into this country, one thing that they will tell you, and I can say this because I had a sister that I know, she's a Yahudi, and she's from the islands as well. She's from the Caribbean, and she told me this firsthand. And I've talked about this before, but I'm just trying to make it clear to our family here. She said that when she came here from the Caribbean, she was told to stay away from African Americans. She said, I was told this, but coming to your channel, talking to you, talking with the rest of the family, I can't believe I actually believed that at one point. So if you're blaming the people who are coming here, I think you're factoring out one single thing. The white man whispering in their ear and programming them before they even set foot on U.S. soil. I mean, well, they're already on U.S. soil, they're at the embassy, but in regards to integrating into society, the white man is telling them off top not to mess with us. So they're coming here with a bias because they're being allowed to come here by the white man, and he's kind of using that as a way to weaponize not coming together with us. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? They don't want us uniting. They don't want us uniting. So you're only feeding their agenda if you are also saying we don't need to unite with these other people. Because I hate to break it to you, womp womp, you ain't getting no reparations for no white man, at least not by him just handing it over to you out of the kindness of his heart. Nigga, reparations is coming by the wrath of the Most High, nigga. The wrath of the Most High is going to bring them reparations, nigga. They're going to be running scared. Their children's going to be burning down. Their house is going to be burning down. They ain't going to be having no more children. They're going to see their houses on fire. All their wealth and their money and all that ain't going to be able to save them from the wrath of the Most High. Then they'll hand it over to you. Because they don't provoke Yahuwah enough. I got smoke for them because Yahuwah got smoke for them. But Yahuwah loves his people, family. And we must love our people. So look, let's look at this real quick. As I said, a lot of y'all, bro, y'all are breaking the Torah by how you treating your brother or sister in Yahusha. Let's look at this real quick. So all our people talk about you Black American, and I find that y'all call yourself Black Americans, but y'all don't call yourself Israelites. That's exactly why I just can't rock with this movement. Y'all put y'all American patriotism above Yahuwah. You put your American patriotism and reparations above Torah, above Hamashiach. Yeah, nigga, I ain't rocking with that. That's a coon-ass nigga right there. That's a nigga who loves still being blind. That's a nigga who ain't awakened by the Ruach HaKodesh. That's a Negro who don't care about the awakening. That's a Negro who has found comfort in his captivity. Nigga, that ain't me, nigga. We are not the same. But let's look at this. So this is Torah, of course, Leviticus 19, and it says here, you shall not steal, you shall not lie, neither shall you bear witness as an informer against his neighbor. Who is your neighbor? Your neighbor is your Israelite brother. Your neighbor is your Israelite sister. Because when the Most High gave us the land of Canaan, every single tribe was given a part of that land for themselves. Yahudah had territory, Simeon had territory. Only people who didn't have territory was the Levites, the Luim, which is why they were given the tithes. But nonetheless, we all lived within, you know what I'm saying, that area Yahuwah gave us. And so we did business with each other. We bought from each other. We sold with each other. We dealt with our people. Why? Because we are separated from everybody else. Let's keep reading. He says, you shall not swear unjustly by my name, and you shall not profane the Kadash name of Yahuwah, your Eluah. I am Yahuwah, your Eluah. You shall not injure your neighbor, okay? Neither do you rob him, all right? Neither shall the wages of your servant remain with you until the morning. You shall not revile the death, neither shall you put a stumbling block in the way of the blind. Uh-oh. The blind leading the blind. This is a big problem in our nation. The blind leading the blind. Let's keep going. And you shall fear Yahuwah. You shall not act unjustly in judgment, right? Which is why I have to say, I've seen what some of you so-called Black Americans are talking about with some of these people who are coming from these other countries who might kind of denigrate you and make it seem like, we haven't been through a lot, which we have. But again, this is why a conversation is important. Because unfortunately in the continent, some of them have dealt with their own oppression, so they're not privy to our experiences, which is why a conversation must be had, all right? I was just talking to an African brother about what was going on in Rwanda. So we have to understand, if we want them to understand our plight, we need to also be willing to learn and understand theirs, all right? Because we as the scattered children of Yahuwah, we all have a plight when it comes to the colonizer. We all do. Let's keep reading. You shall not act unjustly in judgment, and you shall not accept the person of the poor, nor admire the person of the mighty. With justice shall you judge your neighbor. So righteous justice, no unjustly judgment. All right? So you can't judge these people because they're from another country. You judge them by how they treat you. If you haven't seen no people from the Caribbeans or Africa or wherever our people are that came here, if they haven't disrespected you, they haven't said nothing to you, they are not oppressing you, they are not writing laws to take away your rights, they are not promoting Planned Parenthood to you, they are not sending the police, ICE agents into your neighborhood, in our neighborhood. Did y'all see that video of them Haitians whooping them police ass? Do you not realize Haitians are fighters? I mean, we are fighters. But I'm trying to get y'all to understand, when we come together, bro, they fear us. Let's keep going. You shall not walk deceitfully among your people. This is Torah. There is no arguing here. You shall not walk deceitfully among your people. So sitting there telling people that they FBA and that they're not one of us, they're not Israelites, they're not your brother, they're not your sister, that's walking deceitfully among your people. That's leading the sheep to the slaughter. That's lying to your people. That's lying to yourself. So the Torah is not in agreement with your movement while you're claiming to be an Israelite. The Torah teaches us to love, man. It teaches us love of Yahuwah and love of our people. And I have to keep coming back on here and keep reiterating this until y'all get it. I don't love my enemies, but damn it, I love Yahuwah and I love my people, man. And y'all know that. We did a 11-hour stream the other day. Why? I love my people. I love spending time with them. I love hanging out with them. I love chatting with them. I don't care about the other nations that much. I really don't. I'm going to be honest. I don't. They can cleave. They can follow. They can, follow us and cleave and all of that. The children of Lucifer definitely can't. Their destruction is written. But the other nations, I have no issue if they want to watch the videos and learn and grow in Yahuwah through what I'm showing our people. But my love and my heart is to our nation, as Yahusha, as Yahuwah. All right, let's keep going. You shall not walk deceitfully among your people. All right, so that's the first thing it says. And you shall not rise up against the blood of your neighbor. You shall not hate. What? You shall not hate your brother in your heart. You shall in any wise rebuke your neighbor, so you shall not bear sin on his account. You shall not hate your brother in your heart. All I see coming from FBA is hate against our people. That's all I see. So do you think the Most High is going to spare you of destruction to you FBA Negroes when you are breaking his commandments, you are treating your people with contempt, you are walking deceitfully amongst your people, leading your people to slaughter, leading your own people to hate our other brothers and sisters, and you get mad at me because I know the Torah, I follow Torah, and I live by Torah, and I call it out so you will correct it. I'm wrong for that. But you're not wrong for what you're doing because the Torah doesn't agree with you. And yes, I get passionate about it because I love us. I love our people. I do. We've been deceived enough. We've been lied to enough. We've been, you know what I'm saying, taken for a ride enough, man. This is the time of the awakening. The Bible says knowledge shall increase. We must increase with that knowledge. You don't stay stagnant. Now, speaking of such, I want to show you guys something else real quick. Now, I'm not going to come at this sister too hard or anything like that. I love our people, as I said, so I don't need to like come at her real hard about this. But there's a sister on Instagram, and she was using the Book of Mormon to say that's our book. And so I brought out the scriptures and I questioned it. And she didn't have anything to say about that. And then what did she do? To try to allow herself to present herself as right, she turned around and she started to she showed a video of a white man saying that, you know, America's the promised land. I'm like, okay, so the white man says it, you agree with it, right? I show you scripture, you don't respond to me. Instead, what you do is you use a white man to try to tell our history. So y'all are already barking down the wrong tree because you're using our enemies to help support your lie. That's crazy because word for word, that's what the tethers did to us. Okay, you are very, very vocal in the comments section. How about you come on here and call in and stop acting like a little bitch? You got all that smoke, bring that smoke over here. I want to see what the fuck you gonna say to me, nigga. Stop being a little punk, running your mouth like a woman, and come deal with a real nigga. Since you want to run your mouth so much. I'm waiting. The link is right there. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Don't get scared now. You got all that smoke. And look at it. Look, y'all see how they keep talking about tethers? Nothing about the white man, though. Nothing about the white man. What have tethers done to you specifically? I'm trying to understand. And it's like even that word tether, that's just the FBA version of the N-word. Because Tariq Nasheed is connected to the Tanton group. Y'all know I exposed that a long time ago. He is connected to these right-wing organizations like the Tanton group that push this immigration rhetoric because a bunch of white people scared of going extinct. I'm waiting, bro. Where you at? Where you at? FBA Israelite? That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody just came on. Big Mad? Okay. All right. Let me bring you on, bro. Shalom.
Yo, what's up, man?
Can't hear you.
Hello?
You got to fix your mic.
Damn. How you fix the mic?
Can y'all hear him? He with a white woman. Oh, nah, he not with a white woman.
Yep.
Tariq Nasheed not with a white woman, but his woman is half Jewish.
Can you hear me now?
So his child's grandmother is Jewish. I can't hear you, brother. You got to fix your mic.
Can you hear me?
Yep, you're going to have to come back, bro, and fix your mic. It ain't working. Nice try. Oh, wait, somebody said they could hear him? I couldn't hear him. Okay, that's my bad. Hold on a minute. Let me make sure everything is Gucci. Hold on 1 second. Don't leave. I couldn't hear you, and I didn't know what was going on there. So let me bring you back on. Okay. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you, but it's really, really low. Hang on a minute. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So What you on, man? What's all this fuck FBA, man? You know what I'm saying? I got smoke for you, dog. I don't know what you on, but I'm trying to, as soon as I came on your show, because I be checking you out from time to time, you just start going off. Fuck FBA, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? What you on, bro?
What am I on? I mean, I think I made it very clear, bro. Do you know who is behind your movement? Do you know that? Do you know who is behind and funding this movement? Do you know that?
Nah, it ain't no movement though. So then, no, I don't know. Who's behind it? Who's funding it?
The Tanton group. So I did a video about this right-wing Republican group called the Tanton group. And they started out with ADOS. You know about ADOS, right? American Descendants of Slaves?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Okay. So Yvette Carnell was like the face of that movement, right? Like originally, because she was under this Tanton group. And this Tanton group was like funding other organizations by Black people to push this immigration rhetoric. Now, you're going to have to do your own research on it, Ak, but I did the research on it. I did the knowledge. And there are white people behind the FBA movement. Now, I get it. You may not subscribe to that ideal, but our people refuse to look deeper into stuff. If it sounds good, it sounds like we getting reparations. Niggas is like, oh, I'm with it, bro. I support it. But let's be honest. What has FBA done for us in any way, shape, or form? Since you've proclaimed that, since you proclaim yourself as an FBA, how has that benefited our people as a whole?
Yo, I don't know how it's benefited the people as a whole. I think you got the wrong idea. I don't think you understand what FBA is. It's not really a movement like that. It's just a way to describe a group of people. You could replace FBA with anything like Black or nigga or Negro or colored. It's the same thing. It's just it's just a description of a group of people. It ain't no movement to it. You know what I'm saying?
My brother. No.
Let's go to the scripture because you're a scripture guy.
Okay, cool. For sure.
Let's go to the scriptures.
Where are we going?
Go back to Leviticus 17.
You shall not hate your brother in your heart. You shall in any wise rebuke your neighbor, so you shall not bear sin on his account. Okay, what about this scripture specifically?
So basically, what it said is that you ain't got to be hateful, but if somebody on some bullshit, go ahead and call it out. That's what that scripture just said.
Yeah. And
but so then
that's exactly what I'm doing with this FBA thing, because it is some bullshit.
And that's the same thing that you're claiming that FBA does unfairly to these other groups. You know what I'm saying? One of the examples is by calling them tethers, or saying that they come over here and they kind of, denigrate us or kind of look at us a certain way and stuff like that and do little underhanded things. Okay, so FBA is rebuking that.
Okay, I get that. But where is that smoke for these pale-skinned people who enslaved, oppressed, Rosewood, Tulsa, Oklahoma, segregation, Jim Crow, lynchings, sundown towns? Where is your smoke for the white man, bruh? Y'all got
it is smoke. It's a different kind of smoke. Listen, it's a different kind of smoke. I'm gonna go away from the scripture, but I'm gonna get right back to it. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
You ever heard The Devil I Know? No. These white people that you talking about is like the devil that we know. We don't have to put so much focus and so much energy behind rebuking them. We already know what they about.
Brother,
I like your little series where you be doing.
Look what they're doing right now. You want to ignore that and focus on immigrants who have not oppressed you, who are not literally working against you. Who is sending the military into Chicago?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I'm not saying focus on nobody, but I'm saying the reason why it don't take so much intentional focus on rebuking these white folks is because we know them like the back of our hand.
I mean, if you're in agreement with them, you don't know them though. If you're using their same
who's in agreement with them?
Immigrants, you don't know them. You are in step in friendship with them or in agreement with them. I'm not in agreement with the white man. I hate the fucking white man. Period.
Okay, you know what? Can you still hear me?
I hear you, bro.
All right, let me go to something else.
All right. Scripture. Hello? You just went quiet, bro. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, bro. I heard you a second ago and I couldn't hear you. So you got to come back when you're ready. All right. So this is what I'm talking about, y'all. You see how he got very dismissive when I started talking about where's your smoke for the white man. I gave all these examples of what these pale-skinned devils have done to us, but there's not one example of what these immigrants have done to us. So he's basically just repeating talking points he's heard other black people say who claim to be FBA. So you haven't done any research. You know nothing. So it's pointless. That's why I say fuck FBA. Not fuck my people, but fuck the organization, because it has kept y'all in a perpetual ignorance. It has made you kiss Mass's ass, not just shining his shoes, but shining up his image, polishing his image, putting the deflection off on the white man so you can bash other black people. Of course, I'm going to have a problem with that, because I can even see right here, you didn't know that scripture. It was because I pulled it out and I showed it. Then you wanted to go with it. Then you say that the scripture says you're supposed to call out wickedness in our people. Well, I'm calling it out. I'm calling it out. But I'm also calling out the fact that some of our people are in agreement with the enemy, while also breaking the commandments that teach us to love our people. Calling them tethers, that's not love. Our people called our people fellow Israelites, brothers and sisters, Akim, Akuth. That's what we called our people, brothers and sisters, fellow Israelites, fellow Yashrualim. But yet y'all have a byword for them. And then on top of giving them a byword, you placed a byword up on yourself. Are you FBA or are you Israelite? Which is it? Which is it? Let's look at some more scriptures, y'all. So we looked at Leviticus 19, 17 through 18. I got a bunch of them written down here, fam. We're going to go through a few more, all right? Leviticus 25, 35 through 36. We're going to get some more precepts for this. And brother, you're more than welcome to come back on, but right now, bro, I just don't think you did a good job trying to prove your point. Leviticus 25, so I'll bring you back on if you want to come on in a little bit. Leviticus 25, 35 through 36. Let's get it. So it reads, and if your brother who is with you becomes poor and he fails in resources with you, you shall help him as a stranger and a sojourner, and your brother shall live with you. Okay. So I always hear our people talking about, oh, y'all fled the country. Oh, go back to the country that you came from. But the scriptures say if they are down and out and they're not doing well, are you willing to take them into your home? That's what the scriptures teach. Now, listen, I know you might be like, well, I don't know these people. It's crazy people out there. Okay, fair enough. Right? But if you see somebody who's down and out, who's not from this country, they look like you, and you don't think that they're one of us. You might think they're one of us because they look like us, but then as soon as you hear that accent, you might have wanted to help them because they was hungry and they didn't have no food or whatever the case might be. You're going to turn your back on them because you find out they're Haitian, even though just a second ago you thought they was one of us? So them being from Haiti just totally makes you disregard who they are. So that righteous act you was about to do, it goes out the window because they're not from America. This is a dangerous way of thinking. Let's keep going. You shall not receive him interest nor increase. So basically, this is talking about not using usury against our people, not manipulating them, ripping them off. And this is what I be telling y'all. When you're doing business with our people, whether you buy a merch or you are whatever you might be doing, contributing to somebody, helping somebody, figure out how to get back to the content, whatever you're doing, just do right by our people, man. I'm asking you to. Yahuwah expects you to. If we have an issue, if we have a disagreement, all right, we have a problem. If you come to me or I come to you, I expect that we can hash it out and work it out. I expect that we won't be perpetual enemies. That's how it should be. It's natural for us to have disagreements. It's natural for us to, you know what I'm saying, have quarrels here and there. But we have to be able to come together and figure these things out. Because a lot of times the quarrels that we do have, family, they're such minuscule, you know what I'm saying, issues. Let's keep going, fam. Continuing on. And if anybody else wants to call in, I'll take your calls, but I just want to get through what I'm getting through, and we'll take more calls a little bit in a little bit. You shall not receive from an interest nor increase, and you shall fear Yahuwah, your Elohim, and your brother shall live with you. So again, this is your brother. Look at that, brother. It don't matter what tribe they from. If they are of the nation, they are your brother or they are your sister. All right? They're not a tether. They're not, you know what I'm saying, a immigrant, foreigner, whatever you want to call it, because the foreigners were actually nations outside of our people. But our Israelite brothers or sisters were family to us. They were mashfaka. And I want you to see this. I want you to see this up close and personal. Let's keep going. So no usury, no misusing your brother. If your brother's down and out, help him. All right? You shall not lend money to him at interest. No interest. All right? If you loan him money, all right, don't put taxes on that. If he needs money, just give him the money. All right? Now he needs to pay you back. That's why it says loan, lending money. That means the person I'm lending the money to, you got to pay me back according to Torah. So I'm loaning you money. I'm not giving you money. I'm loaning you money because you're my brother. Just like if, you know what I'm saying, my brother called me, be like, yo, bro, I need this. I'll be like, I got you, bro. If I got it, I got you. Off top. Y'all know what it is. So that person must be paid back, okay? But you don't loan money at interest saying, okay, well, I'm giving you 75, so I need 100 back. You don't do your brother like that, okay? And the person I loan that 75 to, they got to pay that back to me. All right? This is fair treatment of our people. Yes, Barak Yahuwah. Let's keep going. That's why Torah is so important, family. It helps you understand how we walk according to Yahuwah. It's not just the dietary laws. It's not just the feast days, but it is also how we treat each other. All right? That's a big part of Torah. You can see this whole chapter is about how to treat our people. Let's keep going. And you shall not lend your meat to him to be returned with increase. All right? So you lend your meat and you want more than what you gave him? Yeah, that ain't how it goes down. If I lend you something, okay, I shouldn't be expecting more from you than what I lended to you. Okay? What I lend, I should get that same amount back. Why? Because that's fair. We need to be honest with our people. If you are a brother who's a polygamist, and you prefer multiple wives, listen, it's not a sin to be that way. Be honest. When you're pursuing a woman, be honest. Tell that Israelite sister, I'm going to be honest. I have an issue, and I'm a polygamist. I prefer multiple wives. Are you okay with that? Some Negroes will be with a woman, get bored, and then be like, yo, I'm a polygamist. That's not being honest, brother. Be honest from the beginning. If you know you can't commit to one woman, bro, then just be honest with her. And if she's not with it, she's not with it. But don't rope her in when there could be a Negro who will love her and only want her and ain't on that polygamous tip. If you on that polygamous tip, like I said, I ain't got no issue with it. It's in Scripture. It's not wrong. It's not a sin. But you owe it to that sister to be honest with her and tell her, I'm a polygamist. I'm more on the line of multiple wives than just one woman. So, brothers, that's something to y'all who support that polygamy stuff and want to live that lifestyle. Hey, do you, bro? But just be honest with these women. Don't be telling them that you want to stick with her and you love her and only her, but you know you're not going to just commit to her. These are the type of conversations we have to have in our community, family. All right? It's not to, you know what I'm saying, shame nobody. It's just to be honest. All right? Let's keep going. Yes, I am a scripture guy, so y'all know I got to spend a good chunk of time in this word. Barak Yahuwah. Let's keep going. See, this is how FBA got to move. I never see Tariq Nasheed bringing out no scripts, right? He don't even mention the Israelites. He don't mention nothing about us being the chosen. And I know some people say, oh, well, he's not the leader of it. Nigga, yes, he is. Matter of fact, let me show you this real quick. We're going to get back to the scripts, but I want to show you FBA is copywritten. So again, brother just said that he can't even name one thing of how FBA has benefited us. But guess who it is benefiting? Tariq Nasheed. It's benefiting him. So he's playing you. He is playing you. All right. He's definitely playing you. Let's see. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Tariq Nasheed, foundational Black American, is actually copywritten, the term itself. Let's see if I can pull that out. That's why I always ask people, how is it benefiting you? Because it's benefiting him. But he don't talk about the fact that he owns that. He doesn't talk about the fact that he actually owns that term. Let's see here. All right, hold on. Let me pull it up, y'all. I'm going to try Google. I use like a whole bunch of different search engines. So sometimes I can't find certain things like on a certain search engine. Foundational. And like I said, I'm going to show you guys right now, and you can look it up yourself, but I'm going to show the proof, though. I don't like saying stuff without being able to prove it. Copyrights. Or no, it's not. Let's see. Tariq Nasheed. Copyright protection. Something like that. Here we go. Yes, that's what I meant to call it. I said copyright, but it's a trademark. So, to the brother who called in, let me show you that you are being manipulated, and it's not benefiting you, but it's definitely benefiting Tariq Nasheed. Let's take a look at this. Y'all know Yexer got to bring out the receipts. Foundational Black Americans trademark details. New application. Record initialized, not assigned to examiner. Image for trademark with serial number 973-09615. Foundational Black Americans. So he trademarked this. Interesting. All right. So it was a new application, and it was the status of it is I'm assuming it's still current to this day, and it was filed on March 13th, 2022. Foundational Black Americans for goods and services, advertising and marketing. That also includes streaming of audio-visual material via a global computer network, streaming of video material on the internet, video streaming services via the internet, and featuring independent films and movies. So he is completely monetizing this. Completely. Receipts, facts. You know what it is. Y'all know me, bro. Y'all know me. I bring them all the time. That's why I tell people, you're going to come on here with me. I ain't got no problem with that, but I'm going to bring out things you didn't know. So just do your research. That's all I'm saying. Let's keep looking at this. All right. So international classification information, advertising, business management, business administration, office functions, advertising, business management, business administration, office functions. And who filed this? Tariq Nasheed. So there's somebody who's definitely benefiting from it. It's just not y'all Negroes who also claim yourself to be FBA. You feel like you got played yet? Yeah. You feel like you got played yet? I wonder why none of these FBAs talk about this. So yeah, I say fuck FBA. For real. And I say it because it's an organization created by this man who is monetizing it, making money, making stacks, making bread, and you ain't getting shit. Yeah, you got played by a Negro who looks like you. But you worried about people who are not monetizing that label. You worried about people who come from other countries who are not benefiting from FBA. But there's one who is FBA. He claims to be FBA. His wife is not even fully Black, by the way. She's not FBA. So I don't even know how y'all take him seriously. Tariq Nasheed, yeah, his wife. And I don't even think they're together. I don't know the ins and outs of the relationship, so I'm not going to speak on that. But I am going to say that his wife is half Jewish. Matter of fact, let me show you his wife's mother. All right. I'm saying they want to make biraciality the face of blackness, nigga. I'm not with that. I think biraciality and interracial marriage is disgusting and an abomination. So this is his mother-in-law here. This is what Tariq Nasheed said, and I quote, "As far as an upscale black man with an upscale white woman, that's the kind of female you want to get with, because the female is basically going to take on the characteristics and the ideology and the culture of her mother." So does that mean, is that why you chose a woman who's not fully black? You don't love the black woman enough to marry a black woman with 2 black parents? She got to look like the pasty face Amalekite. She got to look like the pasty face Edomite for her to be pretty to you, to be acceptable to you, to be worthy of being your wife and having your children. She got to be mixed with the damn colonizer, cuz. This is y'all king. This is y'all king. Somebody said, so her dad is black. I believe her dad is actually from the Caribbeans. But again, this man is against Afro-Caribbeans, yet her dad is Caribbean and her mom is not even black, my nigga. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I got more receipts. Hold on. Let me pull up this next thing and show you a couple more images. Now, it's so important to understand COINTELPRO because that's exactly what I think we're dealing with right now. Here's another image. And just in case you're like, Yexer, that's not his, that's not his mother-in-law. Okay, well, I'm gonna show you him with his children. Now, I wonder, would you consider his children to be FBA? Because these look like some bastard ass children. You see that Jewish woman right there? And them is his kids. And you can see some of that vanilla cream is showing up in the skin complexion. Oh, my, my, my. Yeah, those children look mixed. Bastards. You might be like, well, her dad is black. Nigga, it don't look like it. I mean, at least not showing up in this child. I mean, look how dark Tariq is. Look how much more melanated he is. That child is more likened to to his grandmother in complexion than his own dad. This is why I don't believe in mixing, bro. I do not want no pale-skinned children. Oh, Father, please let me not have no pale-skinned children with my woman, man. Please, Father, please, please, please. I'm just saying, dog, like, ugh. So would you consider these children to be FBA? Foundational Black Americans, how about you call it FMA? Foundational Mixed Americans. Because from what I've seen, a lot of these Negroes is proud of being mixed with the colonizer. Let me pull some receipts on that. DW, what's good, my Aki? Much love to you, brother. From what I've seen from the FBA, they seem to be proud of being mixed with the white man. Let's look at some of this. That's what I mean. They're trying to make mixed biraciality the face of blackness, and I don't rock with that at all. This person says, I'm glad our ancestors went onto the turf and colonized y'all. And then this black person said, our white ancestors? He said, yes, a quarter of our DNA is from Northwestern Europe. Wow, that's a flex? Being a descendant of what these nasty cavemen have done to us is something to flex? And this is why I call them coons and say, fuck FBA. It got our people brainwashed. Let's look at another one. This person said, I'd rather be called a N-word than a African. Wow. So yeah, I'm against this movement because I cannot stand house niggas. Y'all know me, bro. I cannot stand house niggas. They're almost worse than the white man. This is self-hate, family. This is serious self-hate and indoctrination and brainwashing of our people. We're going to look at some more precepts in a second. I'm just trying to show y'all what it is, man. Let's look at this next one. This person says African phenotypes aren't as varied as Black Americans. Most Africans look like they haven't evolved past the Stone Age. Family, give me a 1 in the chat if this sounds like something a white man would say about African people. Give me a 1 if you agree he sounds like the colonizer. I'll drop a 1. He definitely does. This is what happens when you got sellouts with platforms. We all agree. Mix is like being infected. Yeah, I mean, I look at it like that. Like that sister, I played a video, the last video I did, the sister was talking about the mixed children and you know, being mixed with the serpent seed and the whiting out. When somebody's completely whited out, they are definitely mixed with that serpent seed, and the serpent seed eventually takes over. Ugh, that's nasty. When I see mixed children, I just be like, ugh, bro. And there's nothing against those mixed children, but I just know what they're mixed with. So I think that's disgusting. I do. I mean, your children are literally mixed with a people the Most High didn't create. So your children are not fully Adamic. They are hybrids. His children are hybrids. So no, they're not FBA. And neither is his, who was, I don't know the situation, the marital status with the woman who is the mother of his children. So I'm not going to speak on that too much. But she's not FBA, according to y'all, unless FBA is biraciality. I call them the curse of Ham for a reason. Bro, he sounds like the white man, cuz. That's crazy. So now Black Negroes in America are using the curse of Ham doctrine against African people? Oh, yeah. Y'all love Massa. Y'all are just like Massa. Am I wrong for calling you a coon? Absolutely not. Uncle Ruckitis. This nigga. Real talk, fam. I call them the curse of Ham for a reason. Why else hasn't African people been able to prosper? We know they're ugly because they lack admixed DNA. There's your proof right there. They boast in being mixed or biraciality, interracial relationships, marriages, whatever you want to call it. They think being mixed with a colonizer is a flex. I just want you guys to see it for yourself. So yeah, fuck FBA. Fuck this pro-white, you know what I'm saying, you know, American patriot movement. Fuck this shit. It's from the white man. They just got a bunch of Negroes to, you know, help push the narrative. So it comes from the hand of the white man who got a dumb Negro to be the face of it and promote it to our people. And our people who don't know the Most High, our people whose eyes are not fully open and don't understand the history and ain't did the knowledge, they eat it right up. The blind leading the blind. You shall not walk amongst your people in deception. You shall not walk amongst your people in deception. You shall not walk amongst your people in deception. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm with you. I'm there now, too. I'm there now. I used to think that, but if you are mixed with the children of Lucifer, I don't give a damn who your dad is. You are a mixed hybrid. You are a hybrid. You are a bastard. You are half the fallen seed. You're at least half the fallen seed, but you are not a Negro. I'm sorry. You are not. You are mixed with the abomination. Yahuwah created the Negro. He didn't create the whites. You mix with the devil. You mix with the devil's children. That's disgusting. That's nasty. That's brother, So this person thinks that Africans are ugly because they're not mixed with the colonizer. Matter of fact, let's look at some melanated African people, man. Those who are closer to the Adamic stock. I love to see it. I appreciate all blackness. I think all blackness is beautiful. But anytime you trade in that blackness to be mixed with the whitey, disgusting. See, Tariq Nasheed would never go for a woman like this. Let me show y'all real quick, bro. Now, this is an African woman, man, but when I look at her, I see nothing but beauty, bro. Nothing but beauty. Let me pull it up real quick here. Give me a second. See, he wouldn't want a woman like this. He wants the colonizer. Let me just show you something real quick. So he chose the colonizer, right? But haters are going to hate. Haters are going to hate. Look at these queens right here. Beautiful black women. But look at the whites. Bro, that's crazy, my nigga. That is really, really crazy. Our brothers choose this. Some of our sisters choose the opposite. With all this melanin perfection in your face. To Tariq, that's not beautiful. To Tariq Nasheed, this is not gorgeous. And I'm not talking about the pasties. I'm talking about the melanated sisters. So the woman on the bottom and the woman on top, they both got some very, very beautiful, healthy melanin in the skin. They're considered ugly to that person I just showed you because they don't look more like these pasties on the left. Wow. 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 I don't even know what to say. Wow, y'all. Sometimes I be trying to understand sometimes what our people be talking about, but I'm going to be honest. A lot of times when y'all be saying things, bro, sometimes it just don't be making no kind of sense. Let's look at some more of these beautiful melanated people. I want my brothers to choose our sisters, man. And sometimes I got to just show you what you missing out on because you want to go after the cave woman. Oh, look at her. Beautiful. Wow. Look at that queen. Oh, wow. Look at that melanin. Fabulous. I could never, man, listen, y'all. Listen. As a black man who grew up in LA, grew up around black people, the very first woman I fell in love with was this girl I went to school with. Beautiful black woman. You know what I'm saying? Always loved our sisters. I was raised by my two aunties. So I understand the strength of a black woman, but man, she's beautiful. Brothers, do you agree? Beautiful woman. And I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not like lusting over or nothing like that. I'm just trying to get our brothers to understand the beauty of the black woman. Why you shouldn't want no biracial mixed woman. This woman is perfection to me when I look at her. No colonizer in her, melanin shining and glistening. All right. So look, we're going to get back to more of these scriptures, y'all. Dennis is like, wow, hey, she beautiful, Ock. Beautiful, isn't she? Shout out to the big Ock Dennis in the building. What's up, bro? Beautiful woman, bro. You know what it is, Ock. All praises to the Most High, man. But see, the FBA, that's not beautiful. That's ugly because she's dark-skinned. That's colorism, y'all. And, you know, I'm not going to say that there haven't been other factors that have played into this colorist narrative. Look at Lil Wayne. Beautiful black women. I bet that look better red. Y'all remember that line from Tunchi? Lil Wayne? Beautiful black woman. I bet that B look better red. Dark skin is not beautiful to him. And this is kind of like leads to that whole colorist argument of like light skin versus dark skin. Listen, I love light skin too. Don't get me wrong. I love all black. But personally, for me, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. All right, let's get back to some more of these scripts, y'all. We still got some more to get through. I wrote them all down. So we just looked at Leviticus 23. Let me go back. Hold on. Barak Yahuwah. Let's get back to the scripts, y'all. Still got to make it scriptural. All right, Barak Yahuwah. Let's get back to it. All praises. So, no usury, no mistreating your people. All right? Barak Yahuwah. Now let's go to the next one. Next, we're going to go to Deuteronomy 15, 7 through 8. Deuteronomy 15, 7 through 8. And if there shall be in the midst of you a poor man of your brethren, okay, in one of your cities in the land, okay, so this was in Jerusalem, which Yahuwah gives you, you shall not harden your heart, neither shall you by any means close up your hand from your brother who is in want. Now, we may not be in the land right now, but this is still applicable to how we treat our people. All right? You are not to harden your heart to them. Neither shall you by any means close up your hand from your brother who is in want. Man, that's very, very telling. You're not to harden your heart to your brother or sister just because they're not from this country. You're not supposed to disrespect them, mistreat them, or do anything like that. Let's keep reading. Verse 8 continues on and says, you shall surely open your hands to him, and you shall lend to him as much as he wants according to his need. Now, that doesn't mean you're supposed to just hand over $1,000 to somebody and they can't even tell you what they need it for. Which is why if somebody does ask you for help, it's important to get the full detail. What do you need help with? Oh, I have my phone bill. I can't pay it right now. I can't afford it. I need help with rent. All right. So the brother that you're lending to, they need to be honest about what it is they need help with. But if they need $400 for rent and you have it, you're obligated to give it to them. Now, if you don't have it, then, you don't have it. And if you got to pay your rent and paying their rent could affect you paying your rent, then obviously, you got to provide for your household first. But if you have that on standby, help your brother out. Help your sister out. That's not just your brother. When it says brother, it's talking about brother, sister. Brother can be applicable to our women as well as our brothers. So I want to be clear about that. It's not just a male thing. Just like when you say Adam, man, right? That would include the women who come from Adam and Kua as well. So man can sometimes describe just humanity as a whole. And I'm talking about human, the man, the original man, not these mankind people. Same can be applicable to this particular situation. Let's keep reading. Take heed to yourself that there be not a secret thing in your heart, an iniquity, saying, the 7th year, the year of release, draws nigh, and your eyes shall be evil to your brother that is in want, and you shall not give to him, and he shall cry out to Yahuwah, and there shall be a great sin in you. So having an evil eye towards your brother that is in want and not giving to him, he cries out against the Most High. It's a sin. It is a sin. Wow. You have no other choice but to love your people, period. I don't care where you are. I don't care what country you're in. I don't care if you're from America, you're from the continent. We are supposed to love our people. And listen, I'm not saying that there's not, division in the continent, division in Afro Guatemala and Afro, the Afro Dominican Republic and all of these different things. But as we continue to awaken and continue to help our people come back into Yahuwah and righteousness, it's so important. It's so important to put emphasis on the love we have to have for each other. The whole world is against our nation. The whole world is against us. All we have is the Most High and each other, man. There should be no division, no separation. We've had too much of that, and it's failed us. As soon as the Black Panthers came together and started bringing creating breakfast programs for our children, after school programs for our children, I'm like, well, the whites don't want us around. They want us segregated. We're going to do for our people. And guess what? Fred Hampton, 21 years old, lost his life. They shot him when he was sleeping. So a black man doing for his people and bringing them together, that was a threat. But clearly, dividing our people is not a threat. It's what they want, which is why they platform FBA. I've been banned off several platforms for what I be speaking on. You tell me who's controlled opposition. You tell me who's doing the white man's bidding. It ain't me. Them people fear me. They hate me. And I keep my foot on their neck. You know why? I want my people to know to love each other and hate our enemies. Know who your enemy is. And if you are attached to an organization that has these pasty fingers behind it, you're making yourself an enemy to our people. But the good news is you FBA Negroes don't have to keep on following that path. You can denounce and renounce that. I wonder how many of y'all prayed to Yahuwah and asked him, is he okay with you calling yourself an FBA? Have you actually went to the Most High and said, Father, are you okay with us calling each other FBA? Are you okay with us disrespecting these other people who we think are not our people and calling them tethers? It seemed to me like y'all don't follow the Most High at all. Y'all follow Esau, the eagle. And it's no point in even being patriotic because America gonna be destroyed. Y'all just don't know prophecy. I made this the other day. Let me share it with y'all. Let me show you what's coming to America, bro. Because y'all don't want to see it, but it is what it is. I'm here to tell you America's done, cooked, finished. So what's the point of being a patriot? What's the point? All right? The lion will destroy the eagle. The eagle is Esau. The same eagle that the Nazis used in World War II Germany. The lion is going to destroy all of them. So what the hell would I be on their side for? What the hell would I be using their talking points for? The lion is going to liberate us. The Arya, Ha-Arya, the lion is going to liberate us. And this eagle is finished. I don't give a shit what they doing. I don't give a shit what they building up, what they setting up. I don't give a damn about none of that, my nigga. It's a wrap for them. It's a wrap for their whole seed. And you working against your brethren to please these people? Yahusha got, you say you got the, and you notice how when bro come on, he said, I got smoke with you. I got smoke with you. And then he's all like, we ain't got to expose the white man because we know who they are. But you in agreement with them, though. Your patriotism agrees with what the white man's on. So you want to deflect from the white man and put it on other people. But again, what are immigrants doing to you, my nigga? If you worried about them taking your job, bro, you know what I'm saying? You better develop some damn skills or something. And I'm not denigrating anybody who works a 9 to 5. I worked a 9 to 5 for a very long time before I was doing this full time, Barak Yahuwah. But even then, I wasn't really too much worried about it because, you know what I'm saying? I have, you know, some certifications in certain things and things like transport and medical and stuff like that. I do have some type of certifications. So I had to, you know, go to training and, you know, pay some money to get training for certain things. So somebody coming from another country that doesn't have this skill, I'm not competing against them. Because no person coming from another country who has not gone to school for this can just get this job. But if you're working a regular job that anybody can get, of course it's going to be competitive. Which is why I suggest if you're really worried about it, maybe you need to develop some skills that nobody can do. And you'll be all right. Maybe you're just not upping the ante on what you are able to do. And that could be part of the problem. Maybe you're just too basic. I'm not being on no hater type shit. I encourage our people to use what you got to the best of your ability. Somebody said, Yexer, can you address the dislike or hate that's coming from both sides? They also let you know that they don't want to have nothing to do with so-called Black Americans. How do we handle this? Okay, I already did address this, sis. I don't know if you came in here earlier. Let me make it clear. There is a problem from both sides, as I have said. I saw a video of a Nigerian woman talking about, oh, I don't like you Black Americans. I know about this. I'm not unaware of that. I'm not. Okay. I am aware of it and I acknowledge it. And I told you I have an African homie who sometimes does that with me. And I have to put him in his place every time. Like, nigga, don't talk to me like that. Right. But the bottom line is a lot of these people coming from these third world countries and things of that nature, they don't have access to the wealth of information that we do. There's a reason why everybody is paying attention to the so-called Black American, African American. But if we refuse to have conversations with with our people from the other countries, to sit down and talk with them, I don't think many people have sat down to talk with them to understand why they feel that way. You see a TikTok video, and then you see Tariq Nasheed do a video about it and call him tethers. Matter of fact, let me show you something about him real quick. If you go to his page, you will notice all he does is use these stereotype caricatures about, you know, anybody who's Black. But he don't do that with the white man, though. He'll talk about white supremacy and all that, but the majority of his content is bashing other Black people. And no, I'm not anti-Black. I love all Black people. So I don't rock with that at all. But look, you go to his page, and I called him out a few times on his channel. And he actually responded to me one time. And I'm like, bro, you are part of the problem. You know you was hired by the Tanton group. Now, if what I said wasn't true, why did he respond? He said, prove it. And I could have sent him my video, but I'm like, you know what? I ain't got to prove nothing to you. You bought and paid for. So look, let me show y'all this real quick. Just in case you think Tariq Nasheed is a friend of ours and he's not on this anti-Black tip. Check this out. This is his page right here. But look at some of these thumbnails here. You FBAs are jealous of us, okay? Got a Nigerian right here, okay? Right? And like I said, even when I was a child in school, I remember one of the first insults that I ever heard from a Black person to another Black person is African booty scratcher. So we have been taught to hate anybody outside of America even before FBA became a thing. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Let's be honest with ourselves. So let's look at this. If you go to some of his videos, you will oftentimes, now, like I said, you got some white people he calls out, right? But the majority of the time, he's talking about Black people, tether tutorials, Somali fraud, white supremacist or tether. Bars, okay, I ain't got nothing to do with anything. Do people want FBIs for solidarity or as saviors? You FBAs try to dress like us, right? It's all stereotypes. Look at right here. Sudanese caller denounces Myron Gaines. Myron Gaines is a coon, and Myron Gaines is a homo. But look at this. Look at the exaggeration. Now this is a Somalian, all right. But he's done this with every single. Look at this one right here. All right, same thing. There's just so many of them, bro. Right here, right here. Okay, it's typical stereotypes. Never have a strong Black African man. You're always using these stereotypes. White people, yo, right here. Look at that big head. Bucktooth guy right here. So, I mean, if you did not see Black people on this channel, you would think this channel was run by a white man. Wow. Crazy. Debate me, nigga. Okay? Making fun of their accent. Anti-Blackness. Look at this. Anti-Blackness. 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 It's all over his page. Anti-Blackness. 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 What race is your husband? Anti-Blackness. Anti-Black. I could just keep going, y'all. Tariq versus the Jamaican op. Look at that. Jamaican op. So off top, Jamaicans are our ops. I'm from Flatbush, home of tethers. We never called Africans that. Listen, if y'all want to call in, the link is pinned. I think it's pinned in the chat. I'm not against people calling in, bro. The last person who came on here, no disrespect to him, but he got cooked. I could tell he doesn't know what he's talking about. Just like this one dude came on here and he talking about FBA as a lineage. Okay, so what's the haplogroup connected to that lineage? He's like, I don't know what a haplogroup is. What the fuck you talking about a lineage then for then, my nigga? You don't know what the hell you talking about. So I'm going to be honest with you. FBA is for dumb niggas. It is. It is. It's for dumb Negroes who don't research, who don't read, who don't study. And that's part of the problem. Our people refuse to educate themselves. That's why I pride in being a researcher. And that's why I'm such a threat to them. Because, and this is why they didn't want our people reading. Shout out to Brother Eric who called in earlier. This is why they didn't want our people reading. An educated Negro is dangerous, nigga, and I'm proof of that. I bring out too many receipts, too much information, and that scares white people. So now I understand firsthand as a black man who shares information with our people, I understand why they did not want us reading. I would have been dangerous in slavery times. I told you I would have led a revolt. I definitely would have led a revolt. 100%. All these crackers. Let's get all of them. Straight up. An intelligent black man is dangerous. They only have you subservient to them when you are not educated, but you are indoctrinated. You become useful to them when they can indoctrinate you. I can't be. That's why I'm a threat. Tariq is not a threat to them. He's using their talking points. Now, real quick, I'm going to show you this next thing about the Tanton group, since we're kind of talking a little about FBA. To the people who are FBA, I'm going to just show you who your leader is connected to. And you say he's not your leader, but dude, he owns that trademark, Foundational Black Americans. So he's monetizing your situation. Now, I did a full video on this, and I'm going to drop the link. So if you haven't seen like the full breakdown that I did, don't worry about it. I'll drop the link so you can get deep into it if you really, really care about that. But this is John Tanton right here. Let me pull him up. Give me a second. This is John Tanton. All right. John Tanton is a guy who's connected to the right wing, conservative Republican Party. And what he did is he established several different organizations with the same agenda to discourage immigrants and pushing anti-immigration rhetoric. Why do whites want to do this? Whites want to do this because their birth rates are low. As I said, I never hear Tariq Nasheed talk about that, by the way. Tariq Nasheed is the same person who said that Project 2025 is a nothing burger. But guess what? I'm the nigga who told you this was going to happen. I did a documentary on Trump. And by the way, I didn't have to hire a whole bunch of Hollywood celebrities to do a documentary. You know how many documentaries I've made without having to hire nobody? You know how many albums I produced without having to hire nobody? You know how many songs I wrote without having to hire nobody? Just saying. Just saying. So this is John Tanton, and he is connected to this Republican, Democrat, and it's a bunch of think tanks. So let me see if I can pull this up here. So let's just go to Wikipedia so we can just get a quick overview. All right. So it says John Hamilton Tanton. Now, he's no longer alive anymore, but his organizations very much are. All right. It says John Hamilton Tanton was an American ophthalmologist, white nationalist, and anti-immigration activist. He was the founder and first chairman of the Federation for American Immigration Reform. This is one of the immigrations, one of the organizations. an anti-immigration organization. He was co-founder of the Center for Immigration Studies. This is another one right here. An anti-immigration think tank. And Numbers USA, an anti-immigration lobbying group. He was chairman of U.S. English and Pro-English, and he was briefly president of Zero Population Growth. He was the founder of Social Contrast Press, which published a quarterly journal of nativists and white nationalist writers called The Social Contract until the fall of 2019. He founded the pro-eugenics organization, Society for Genetic Education. So this pale skin is behind all these different organizations, including the black ones, family. And it says he has been smeared as a racist. But again, this is what some of y'all are attaching to. Now, let me show you. Now, I talked about ADOS a little bit. We're not going to get too deep into that, but I'm going to show you what became ADOS to now what is FBA. There was a group that they had, which was Black America. Let me see if I can look it up. John Tanton. It was a group that was running like back in like the early 2000s, 2005 or something like that, something along those lines. And this group that he was attached to is what later became ADOS. So, you know what I'm saying? It eventually died out and it didn't go nowhere. And so what ended up happening is it became ADOS, and then eventually ADOS became FBA. So, I mean, white money behind it, white motivation behind it, white intention behind it. And as this brother admitted, there is no benefit to calling yourself no foundational Black American, but there definitely is a benefit to calling yourself Yasharal. There is definitely a benefit to calling yourself the chosen. There is definitely a benefit to being a child of the Most High, because he said he gonna wipe out our enemies. He said he gonna deliver us. He said we gonna leave here with abundance. He said that he loved us. What the hell being a foundational Black American got to do with anything? What is the flex in that? You are still a second-class citizen. You still don't own nothing. You still ain't running nothing. Those courtrooms are still working against Black men every day. The police still harassing you, still patting you down. What is the benefit to being a so-called Black American? Somebody said they're not seeing the link. Okay. I thought I pinned it. Sis, I'm going to bring you on. Give me a sec. Sorry, I speak so passionately. Y'all know what it is, bro. That nigga Yexer is just passionate person. But it's my love of the people, man. That's what I'm saying. I mean, how could I not be? I love my people. I got to be passionate when I speak to you. Otherwise, it's going to feel inauthentic. I thought I posted a link, and I guess I didn't. Otherwise, it's going to feel inauthentic. My bad. I posted a link, and I guess I didn't. My bad. I was playing it from my phone. Okay, so let me post a link. I thought I posted a link, and I guess I did it, so let me post it right now. Hold on. All right. Click link to join. FBA is for dumb Negroes. Prove me wrong. Fuck FBA. Click link. All right. Let me pin this to the top of the chat. So when anybody else come in, because somebody else will say, drop the link, got you. Like I said, if you're going to come on here, you better know the Bible. I don't give a damn about your ideology. I don't give a damn about no Christopher Columbus. I don't give a damn about you claiming to be indigenous. Show me your DNA test then. You're not going to do that. You know why? There's going to be some sub-Saharan African in there, and y'all want to deny that. I've noticed Tariq Nasheed. Have y'all ever seen his DNA test? Does he show it? Nope. But he wants you to believe in this fake lineage, though. All right. FBA is for dumb niggas. I'll put Negroes. Prove me wrong. Click link. Okay. All right. Link's right there. You don't call in. Hadassah, I'm going to take you on first. because I feel like what you have to say is important, especially because you're from the islands. And I would love to hear what you have to say about all this. Our people need to hear from our people in the islands. I know a lot of our people in the islands are not acknowledged as Israelites. So I would definitely love to have you on so you can make some things clear. So link is in the chat. Let me pin it. Hold on. All right. Barak Yahuwah. Okay. E1B1A. Exactly. Come on, FBA. Where y'all niggas at? Y'all got all this smoke in the comments, but it's like when it come to calling in, y'all don't say nothing. Okay, hold on. Hadassah's on. Barak Yahuwah. Okay. Shalom, sis.
Hi, can you hear me?
Kind of, sort of. It's a little low on my end, though. There we go. Okay, go ahead.
You hear me good now? Hello?
On. Can y'all hear her? Give me a 1 if y'all can hear her, okay.
Can you all hear me?
Okay, there we go. I can hear you now. All right. How you doing, sister? Yes.
I'm okay. Okay, so I just wanted to chime in on this conversation. So I want to speak slow because I know I have an accent. For those who don't know me, Hadassah from Trinidad and Tobago, and I'm the founder of Torah Train Kids. So I like everything that was said, and you hit the nail on the head. What people fail to realize is that they are going against the very thing that the Hamashiach came and died for.
Yes.
We did understand that our people was a split kingdom, 12 tribes divided. And we understand that the northern kingdom was divorced by the Most High in Jeremiah 3:8. And the Most High had was to bring back the kingdom as one. We cannot be divided as a people. And in his death, he brought us back as one. We have to realize that it was the sacrificial work of the Lamb. Even though he was sacrificed for us, we have to understand the intricate work and the sacrifice he has given for us as a people.
Yes, sister.
As a people, we're not supposed to be you against me and I against you. The only difference between us is a boat stop. If I had born in America, I would have had an American accent. I was not born in America. I was born in the Caribbean, so I have a Caribbean accent. There's nothing different between you or me. We are one people. So something I wanted to bring up where the scripture is concerned. First of all, when we look at Luke chapter 15, verses 11 to 32.
Sis, you want me to bring up? Do you want me to bring that up real quick, or do you want to just go ahead?
Yes, you could bring it up. All
right. Luke what?
No, when we Luke chapter 15, 11 to 32 with the prodigal son.
Okay. 11 through 32. Let me pull it up here. Okay.
When we look at that scripture as a Christian, I have grown up into Christianity and I lived most of my life into Christianity until a stranger told me online I was an Israelite. I didn't believe it. And they told me to get this book from Babylon to Timbuktu. And I bought that book while I was traveling because sometimes you have long layovers in the airport. And I decided to order the book and I was reading from that book. And when I finished that book and I reached my destination, I was in tears because I didn't understand how they was able to hide such a big thing of the identity of the true biblical Israelites. There are times I was happy, I was sad, I was angry. I had so much mixed emotions. Yeah, because I was in Christianity so long, not knowing my true identity as a person. And when the Most High woke me up, I was driven. I was totally driven to do the will of the Most High. So going back to this parable here, when the Most High talk about the prodigal son, when I was in Christianity, I always thought the prodigal son was about this universal sinner that went and strayed from the Most High, and then he bring back this universal sinner back into the fold. And when the other son was angry and he was saying, your son come back and he was upset. You kill the fattest calf, you kill the fattest calf for your son. And he said, son, all that I have was thine, but my son is now returned. but all that I have is yours. And I never understood. He was speaking about the two kingdoms. The
Yeah.
northern kingdom that was divorced and strayed and lived riotously, and the Judah, southern kingdom was there with him all the time. And he came back to bring us as one stick.
Yes.
When Paul, when Peter, when Paul got his conversion, Paul was sent to the uncircumcision, which was the Israelites who lived as Greeks and other different nations, who was
As
not living
heathens.
inside. Correct. They was not living inside Jerusalem and living as circumcision Israelites, but they were born outside or living outside of the commonwealth of Israel. And
Yes.
Paul went to them and said, come back. Your Messiah has died. Time to return to the covenant. This is what we forget. He come to bring us back as one stick. And with this division that is taking place, it is not of the Most High.
Yes.
Now, let me just touch on something. That man Tariq, he has been bought and paid for. And they know if we as the people of the Most High, they know their time. These wicked white people know their time is short. They know if we come together, it's out, it's finished for them. So they have to infiltrate and sow seeds of discord so we would never unite.
Yes.
Listen, when one Caribbean or two Caribbean or three Africans come up against some American person and say they don't like them, that doesn't speak for all of us.
Yes.
Or if an American person come up against us Caribbeans and say we don't like it, doesn't speak for all the Black Americans. They are sowing seeds of discord, and we need to wake up. Don't swallow that line, hook and sinker, because we're going to miss out on what the Most High have for us. If you realize he was bringing us back as one people, one stick, and this division is going to separate us again. There's no difference between me and you. There's no difference between the Brazilians, the Africans, all of us who have been dispersed to the Western Hemisphere. Yes. We are one people, and we have to remember that. And one last thing I wanted to say is this. The Bible said he has given us the ministry of reconciliation. We're supposed to reconcile our brother back unto ourselves. We're supposed to tell him of the good news, not bringing division. It's not right, it's not healthy, and it's gonna get the Most High angry, because the very thing he shed his blood for, to bring us back as one stick, we are now dividing us by location. You in the Caribbean, so I don't like you. You in Brazil, I don't like you. You in Africa, I don't like you. It is not doing us any good. So my admonition, I'm begging us to do not fall for the wicked wiles of the enemy. Yes. Do not fall for the division and the tears that have been sown amongst us as a people. Let us unite as a people and come against this very wickedness that have been set amongst us and trying to divide us. It is not right, and I admonish everybody on the sound of my voice to come together and don't let this foolishness divide us any longer. You could come to the Caribbean, nobody's not doing you anything. You could come to America. I've been to America many times. I've traveled to America over the last 15 years. Nobody has done me anything except them white people with the racial stuff. So I have traveled the world, and I have not met Black people who try to kill me or do me anything. Why are they making this thing out of like we are the worst? We are the wickedest people. We don't have anything to do with you. You all are not us, and this, that, and the other. Let us realize what this thing is for. It's something to divide us. Yes. Right? And the notice we are waking up, the notice that we are coming into the truth. They have seen where we have been growing on. They know on Facebook. Our Israelite community is a big community. They know we are waking up, and this is their last fight, their last resort to get us divided. So just be encouraged, and you're doing a wonderful job. Continue to fight the good fight of faith. Fight for your people. Continue to tell the truth without fear or favor. And may the Most High continue to bless the work of your hands and your ministry, and you just keep up the good work.
Barak Yahuwah, wow. Powerful message, sister. Thank you so much. Our people need to hear from our people who are not here in America. And I'm so glad that the Most High led you to come here and speak these words, because our people are scattered everywhere, and not just here in America, and that needs to be acknowledged. And yes, I fully support your message, and thank you for what you're doing for our children, for our babies. And for those of y'all who may not have caught what she said, she is the founder of the Torah Trained Kids YouTube channel. So, show her some love in the chat. But thank you again, sister, so much. Very powerful words. Thank you.
Shalom.
Shalom. All right, y'all. So let me bring on this next person. Now, Big Mad TV, I know you want to come on. I'm going to bring you on after I bring on this brother. I did let you come on before, so I'm going to bring on somebody who has not been on. All right? All right, Michael. Shalom.
What's up, fam?
How you doing, Ak?
I'm good. About to go to work. Getting ready to go to work. But look, check this out. Check this out. I got to clarify something real quick. I see that you're saying that FBA is a hate group, like we hate other people, like other immigrants. That's a lie. That's a big time lie. That's what they want y'all to put out there. FBA is a designation. It's a name for an ethnicity. You understand that?
What do you mean when you say y'all? Because I'm a Negro
when I say y'all, I'm talking about you and people that make videos like you. That's what I mean.
Okay, what type of videos do I make? Because I don't.
Said FBA. You said FBA is for dumb niggas, right?
It is.
All right. Yeah. Now, you also said FBA be spreading hatred for other immigrants, right? Okay. I'm telling you that's a lie. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody's going around hating immigrants, because immigrants come here because they know it's safe. They know that black people don't have no animosity for nobody. Otherwise, they wouldn't come. Everybody comes. The Caribbean.
Okay. All right, right? Yeah, I get you. But listen here. So when I see FBAs on places like Twitter, I don't know if you on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it, but when I see them talking about, dark-skinned African women or Caribbean women having their skin being too dark, and, I'm calling them tar babies and anchor babies and all that, you wouldn't consider that hate?
I would consider that stupid. But see that right there? I don't see that. You
wouldn't consider that hate? You wouldn't consider that hate, though?
Of course I would consider that hate. That's hateful words. But what I'm saying is, I don't see that. You understand? I don't see nobody calling African people tar babies or none of that shit. I
just showed a receipt to that, and I can show you again if you want to see it. So look, but
you got to understand, who are those people that's talking online? It's a lot of stupid people in the world. Who is that talking online?
Every single person. I do. I get what you're saying. Okay, look, let me rephrase what I'm saying. It's not all of y'all FBAs who are pushing that line or pushing that message, so I'll take it back. Maybe if you think I was generalizing all of y'all.
It can't be, because everybody comes here to live amongst us. Everybody comes here to do business with us. If we was hostile, nobody would come. Nobody would come, yo. Everybody do business with us. Everybody lives amongst us. They wouldn't come. You understand? The whole world is out here, yo.
But see,
my neighborhood in Flatbush, I don't even recognize that shit. That shit is, the whole world is over here. How could this be? If we a hate group, how could this be? How could these people feel so comfortable?
I mean, to be honest with you, to be real with you, Ak, like if I'm being real with you, a lot of the people who come here avoid you guys specifically because of the messages on TikTok, the diaspora wars, so on and so forth.
Hello, no, I was here when all my friends came. I was there when they came. We put them on. We got them right. We told them how to dress, walk, talk, act, how to fight, how to play sports, all that. We taught them that. You understand what I'm saying? I did that personally, fam.
And you don't think you've learned anything from Africans or any people from outside?
I never had an African friend. How can I learn something from an African? I can tell you this. Going to my friends' houses, we used to have to hide, my nigga. They used to have to hide us, yo. Like, they didn't want us over there. They used to have to hide us.
This is what I'm saying, though, my brother. You said you don't have any African friends.
No.
But then you're saying we taught them this, we taught them that.
No, I'm talking about my foreign friends. I'm talking about my friends that came from Jamaica, Haiti, Trinidad. I'm talking about that. I never had an African friend, though.
So what I'm saying is, what's wrong with having a conversation and coming to some common understanding? You may realize that they're not so bad if you just talk with them.
Nobody said they was bad. What we responding to is the shit that they be doing online. Nobody wants to talk about that, yo. Holding slave auctions and shit like that. We don't do shit like that, fam.
Wait, but did the white man hold a slave auction? Because that's all
I'm
in the
talking
history.
about Somalians doing that, holding their little mock slave auctions online. They doing that shit online for people to see. We never did that.
So
we never did that.
When it comes to the Somalians and some of these other nations, yes, I do admit, like in North Africa, that's like a sundown town in the continent for real, like Tunisia, Libya, North Africa. You definitely have that, right? But that's not just Africans. That is also Arabs. But the thing is, if we talking about slave auctions and all this other stuff, why are we not also keeping that same energy for the pale-faced white man?
Absolutely. I get at white people all the time. All the time. You understand what I'm saying? That's the main enemy. You know what I mean? We never looked at immigrants as the enemy. Never. The fact of the matter is, we got to separate ourselves as far as the name, because a lot of immigrants be cosplaying as Black Americans. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. But to be honest with you, a lot of the people who have come here from other countries, bro, they embrace being Haitian or African or whatever, and I guarantee you they're not trying to become Black Americans.
No,
but they are trying to
This
assimilate.
is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. They don't dress like how they dress in Haiti. You understand what I'm saying? They don't. Because my homeboy came to this bitch and cut off tank tops, cut off jean shorts and sandals, my nigga. That's how he came here. They don't dress like that. They dress like us. They walk like us. They talk like us. When they sign up them applications, they put down Black. They don't put down Haitian. You understand what I'm saying?
Because they're told to assimilate when they come here. Every white person said, if you want to come here legally, you need to assimilate. You need to assimilate. You need to assimilate. What do you expect them to do?
That's the whole thing, though. The whole thing is everybody wants to assimilate over here. So we got a plight over here that's been going on for years, my friend. For years. We got a real war.
I was born and raised in America. I know what it is.
This is a real war. So you got to understand that we just basically got to clear the battlefield, my man. That's it. We ain't asking immigrants to fight with us. We just telling them they got to get out the way, because they don't really know what's going on over here. They don't know what's going on over here. They don't.
Who are we at war with?
How could they know?
Brother, who are we at war with?
We at war with the government, because the government is the agency of them fucking multinational corporations. That's the enemy.
Yeah,
right. That's the people that was enslaving us. The Dutch West Indian Company is a corporation. These people still exist. They just have different names.
What I'm saying, though, is nothing about these people, none of these immigrants are getting in your way of doing what you want to do against the government.
Nobody said they was, but we saying this.
You said they need to get out the way, my brother. You just said that.
No, we have to clear the paint because they be cosplaying. People like Byron Donalds, people like Wes Moore, motherfuckers that like that. We have to get away from that. They can't speak for us, yo. Barack Obama is one of them too. Can't speak for us. They not from here. They not from this fight. They from another fight.
I don't fuck with none of them niggas you just mentioned right now. They all cool.
But those are government officials that got positions of power, fam. Flatbush is called Little Haiti now. It's not called Blacktown. It's not called Little Blacktown. It's called Little Haiti. They delineate, fam.
They got Little Ethiopia in LA. They got
they delineate. We didn't delineate shit. They delineated.
So if it's called Little Haiti, then that's not really exactly them trying to cosplay. If it's called Little Haiti and Haitians go to Little Haiti,
when I say cosplay, I'm talking about calling themselves African American, shit like that, calling themselves Black, shit like that. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, they are of African descent. They are of African descent. Y'all don't call yourselves.
But they don't call themselves Africans back home. They don't call themselves Africans back home. They don't do that.
How do you know? You've never been, right?
I do know that, man. I do know that. My pops is Jamaican, man. I know these people.
But you don't know these other people. You don't even have any African friends. You contradicting yourself, my brother. Okay. All right. I'm done. I tried, bro, but he just doing too much. I really tried, y'all. I gave him a fair shot, but dude just ain't getting it. First, he said you cosplaying as so-called African Americans. Y'all want to separate from calling yourself a so-called African American. That's number one. But then you're saying that they're calling it Little Haiti. So how are they cosplaying as you when they are going to Little Haiti to get Haitian culture? How is that cosplaying? Yo, bro, I'm not going to bring you back on, brother, because I'm sorry, but I gave you a fair shot and you failed the test. Please stop cooning. Okay, I mean, you know, if you're going to come on here with some actual receipts or intelligence or something. I literally sat there with you. I listened to what you said, but you were all over the place, my brother. All over the place. You said you ain't got no African friends, but you got your pops is from Haiti, your pops is. So then that means that you should have an understanding about what it is to come here if your dad is not from here. Now, my dad was born here because my family is from the South. So my dad is not an actual immigrant. I mean, actually, he is. If you think about it, we all Negroes from scattered from where we were. I would consider myself an immigrant in that sense. But my dad was born here. My family is all from the South, including on my mom's side. We are descendants of slaves. So I can't even tell you about the experiences that my dad had coming into this country simply because he was not an immigrant. He was born here. He is a descendant of slaves, as am I. But then you said they're cosplaying as you and want to call themselves African American. But I thought FBA wanted to distance themselves from being called African American, though. So what's the problem with that? Y'all don't want it. They want to claim it. Let them. They are of African descent and they are in America. What's wrong with that? I don't see Haitians calling themselves FBA. Why would Haitians or any people, any black people, Negroes from another country, why would they call themselves a group that only does nothing but disparage them? And I'm not saying it's you. I'm not saying it's every person who claims to be FBA, but the majority of the people I have seen on these platforms and on YouTube, because FBA gets pushed all through the algorithm. You'll see it on TikTok. You will see it on YouTube. Yeah, it sounds like controlled opposition to me. Sounds like they want this organization to be pushed. You're calling yourself a foundational Black American. You're not benefiting from it, but yet a Black man is benefiting from it, and it's not helping you at all. And it seems like nobody can actually tell me what the benefit is to calling yourself this, because this man, Tariq Nasheed, is benefiting from it. He owns it. He trademarked it. Where is your smoke for him? He's benefiting from it. He's filling his pockets. But guess who's also signing his checks? White people. You say they're the enemy. They the main enemy. Well, he in agreement with them. He under their dime. They filling his pockets. White people are the main enemy. Well, his wife ain't even full Black. Her mom is white, Jewish. So then he's the enemy, because he married a mixed woman who's half white. So she's half the enemy, according to you. But, of course, y'all want to make biraciality the face of Blackness. Yeah, I'm not with that. Deanna Yah says, most of the people I know do not talk about others. Can we say that perhaps the group that does attract others that are like-minded, because my friends do not Black or African? Well, sis, I'm not saying it's everybody who is FBA, but it is definitely a good chunk of FBA from what I have seen with my own two eyes. First of all, FBA was tricked into supporting Donald Trump. Nobody wants to talk about that. A lot of these niggas, like Phil from African Diaspora channel, he started promoting Donald Trump. Tariq Nasheed started promoting Donald Trump. He said that Project 2025 was a nothing burger. It's not nothing you got to worry about. Tariq Nasheed said, I see plenty of benefits with Project 2025. That's more jobs for us. That's more money for us. But look at all these black women. Over 300,000 black women in the first 6 months lost their job. How the fuck is voting for Trump doing shit for us? How is being FBA doing shit for us? You say the government's the problem. They don't even acknowledge you even being an American. They want to deport your ass because they still see you as a slave. Let me tell you something. If you want to overthrow this shit, Haitians, Jamaicans, people from the islands, Africans, they are not getting in the way of you overthrowing this shit, my nigga. Do you? What y'all waiting on? How the hell you gonna be a patriot but then be against the government? Come on now. Everybody that's in the government is a so-called patriot. They are pro-America. So how the fuck are you against them, my nigga? A lot of the shit y'all say, bro, don't make no sense. It really don't. I can tell that y'all haven't actually looked into this. Y'all haven't taken time to examine what your beliefs are. Y'all are literally just parroting talking points. That's ignorance. That's foolishness. That's a man who ain't smart, who ain't using his brain, who ain't asking enough questions. Yeah, FBA is for dumb niggas, and y'all are proving it. So far, every person who's called in that's pro-FBA, you have made yourself look extremely stupid. Do y'all agree with that? Give me a 1 if you agree every single FBA, pro-FBA person who came on here made themselves look unlearned and ignorant. I want them to see. Got to drink some of this water. We're just getting started. The chat agrees with me. Y'all have made yourself look unlearned. And it's only because you guys are just not doing the research. I'm just encouraging you to look a little bit more deeper into this. Now, we're going to get to this organization by the Tanton group that led to ADOS. And see, he probably didn't know that I know what American Descendants of Slaves is. I know who Yvette Carnell is. I know who Lamar is. I know about these people because I've researched this. Yes, the profanity is not necessary. Don't allow people to disturb your peace. I already gave a disclaimer when I came in here that I was probably going to drop a few F-bombs. So again, to the people who are self-righteous and think I'm wrong because I'm saying F this or that or whatever the case might be, then please just leave the chat. All right? I'm not going to sit here and pretend. I can't do that. All right? You can do that. I'm not doing that. If it's bothering you because I'm using foul language, I need you to exit right now. Because I'm fed up with our people constantly falling for psyop after psyop after psyop after psyop after psyop. That should anger you too. There's too much division right now. Way too much division in our community. When all these fucking white people have their eyes set on our people. What Benny Johnson say that we need to go into the slums and bulldoze it? We need to bulldoze the slums? Who lives in the slums? Who lives in the trenches? That's our people. And you worried about immigrants. When immigrants could be your ally. Your own people could be your ally. But y'all call about the white man as your ally. But these Africans and Caribbeans, and they can't be your ally, but the white man can. How does that work? For real. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up the video that I did about this whole FBA thing. Because I don't have all the receipts on me right now, but I did do a deep dive on this. So let's look at this real quick. I had all the receipts on that video. So I'm going to just pull it up real quick. Because I got the receipts, boy. I got the receipts. All right. Barack Yahuwah. We're going to look at this. We're going to dig a little deep in. Like I said, you got to watch the video if you want to know everything. And by the way, here's another image of your leader, Tariq Nasheed, with his Jewish family. Look at that. Those children look mixed, bro. Barely any melanin, just as pale as their grandmother. Pasty. All right, let's keep going. That was back when he was doing his songs. Now, this is another problem with our people. We want to be everything, right? We want to be the founders of America. We want to be indigenous. We want to be the Atlanteans. The only thing on here I agree with us is us being the Israelites. I'm not no freaking Native American. I don't eat bear burgers. Okay? I don't eat beaver meat. I ain't eating no turtle soup. I ain't eating no raccoons. I eat clean. I follow the Torah. Native Americans eat nothing but dirty, nasty, disgusting animals. They're bowing down to totem poles. That's idol worship. You remember how in 2 Kings, they said that they were setting up poles of Asheroth? That's what I believe totem poles are. Okay, spirit quest and shamanism, that's heathenism. That's paganism. That's what the Canaanites did. So if you're claiming to be indigenous American because you are foundational Black American, I need you to understand that Native Americans have heathen culture, heathen culture, heathen culture. They don't follow Torah. They don't do circumcision. They don't rest on the 7th day. They got witch doctors, shamanists, going on spirit quests, talking about channeling their spirit animal. Where's that in Torah? Where is wearing unclean birds on a headpiece? Where is that in Torah? Eagles are unclean. So why the hell would you have an unclean animal being represented on your garments? Why do our people never bring these things up? If you want to say indigenous, so-called indigenous Americans are Israelites, why are their cultures so freaking pagan then? I'm waiting. And yeah, they want to be Egyptians too. Yeah, they want to be everything but Israelites, though. Want to be everything but Israelites. I just find that to be crazy. All right, so I'm going to fast forward this a little bit because I want to talk about this group that became what is known as ADOS, which was like a Black organization. And right here, I was showing a video about COINTELPRO. Matter of fact, let me bring that up real quick. Another thing about our people is they don't understand COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO is when you have somebody who's from the outside who looks like us that is sent by our enemies to infiltrate, gather intel, gather information, and report back to the opposition. Let me say that again. COINTELPRO is someone who infiltrates an organization, such as the Black Panther Party with Fred Hampton. If you ever seen Judas and the Black Messiah, it talks about Fred Hampton and this Black man who ended up infiltrating the organization under the FBI to gather intel so they could take Fred Hampton down. It seems our people think that COINTELPRO just disappeared and just no longer exists. There's no longer house Negroes. There's no longer Negroes controlled by white men to work against our people. All of that shit just died with the civil rights era. If y'all think that, bro, y'all done lost y'all minds. I'm serious. Like you cannot be this ignorant. So let me show you this real quick. We'll come back to this video. So look at this. William O'Neill, FBI informant, helped assassinate Fred Hampton and disrupt Illinois' Black Panther Party. And it says here in the middle, it's easy to destroy a Black man because his people will help you do it. Oh, my. Oh, my. And when you're living in a time such as now, where the economy is really bad, the money ain't moneying, our people losing jobs left and right, their rights getting ripped away left and right, desperation can cause Black people to do crazy, crazy things, including stuff like this. Julius Butler, FBI informant, Los Angeles Panther, whose sealed insurrection letter implication. All right. So you had a man who was an FBI informant who joined the Black Panthers. So he put his fist in the air He was gathered to those organizations. He was dressed like a Black Panther. No, I don't trust every Negro. Absolutely not. Because I know our enemies are still using the same tactics. You had the field Negro and you had the house Negro. What Malcolm X say? I'm a field Negro. The house Negro will go, you know, the house will burn on fire. The house will catch on fire. And guess what the house Negro gonna do? He gonna try to save the white man before he saves himself. The massa say we sick, and then the slave Negro, the house Negro gonna say, massa, we sick. So let me play this video where this brother is taught, you know, and this is the same brother right here who actually infiltrated the Black Panther Party. His name is William O'Neill. I'm gonna let him do the talking and talk about what it is to be COINTELPRO, so we can understand not everybody is trustworthy. All right. Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't trust our people. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying, look at the fruit that they bear. Are they about the Most High's business, or are they about their own preservation? Are they about filling their own pockets? Do they have an agenda to prosper in captivity? Anybody trying to prosper in captivity, I'm already giving you the side eye. My people is looking for deliverance. Our people are looking for liberation, and liberation ain't coming in this land. You will not be liberated in America. You will be liberated from America, as the scriptures say. The white man ain't liberating you. Deal with it. All right, let's play this real quick, y'all. Infiltrated the Black Panther Party, and when, you know, Fred Hampton was doing his speech, you know, I am a revolutionary, you know what I'm saying? You could see those little agents in there, because, you know, Fred Hampton, he definitely didn't trust white folks like that, but he knew that there were some white people who were allies or who just... Let me fast forward, hold on.
It's me, and I was looking for an opportunity to work it off. And a couple of months later, that opportunity came when FBI agent Roy Mitchell asked me to go down to the local office of the Black Panther Party and try to gain membership. We tried to develop negative information to discredit him, just like we did everybody else.
And that's why I tell y'all, listen, even for me, you hear what this brother's saying. He said that the FBI had assigned him to build information to discredit Fred Hampton. And I was wondering why that one bro made a video about me out of nowhere, even though he's a Yahudi. I was like, what the hell is he doing this video about? And then I realized, wait a minute, could be COINTELPRO. So whenever you see people coming on here trying to discredit me or say something about me, I just want y'all to keep this in mind. They could be hired by our enemies. You already know them folks in power don't like me. All right. So I'm not saying that if I'm wrong, you shouldn't call me out. You should. Like that person said, they don't like them using foul language. It is what it is. I'm saying you might want to skip this stream. All right. But what I'm saying is the first thing they try to do is discredit the information that you're speaking and say it's false. And so they were using Negroes. See, white men trying to discredit Fred Hampton is not enough. We need to send Negroes to discredit Fred Hampton and what he's saying. Keep listening. Keep listening. Let's keep going.
In the FBI, I tried to come up with signs of him doing drugs or something, and never could. He was clean. He was dedicated. I've had private conversations with him. We got along pretty well.
2 weeks later, a gun battle on Chicago's South Side further escalated tensions. A former Panther and 2 policemen were killed. The deaths provoked a response from informant William O'Neill's FBI contact.
Mitchell became more specific during that time. He wanted to know the locations of weapons caches. He wanted to know if we had explosives. He needed to know who was staying at what locations, who spent the night where. His information didn't change so much as he requested more detail, and I knew why. The shootout on the South Side had pretty much laid the foundation within the party, within the Black Panthers. We knew that the police would react. some type of way.
Expecting police action, the Black Panthers had fortified their office. FBI informant O'Neill was now head of Panther security in Chicago.
And I remember walking out of the office and looking through a little clearing over on the next block, which was right in front of the Monroe Street address, and seeing a lot of police cars over there. And at that time, Bobby Rush came to the office.
Okay, so we're not going to play the whole thing, family, but I just need you to understand that not all of people who are of our people are trustworthy. And you might say, well, I mean, why are you defending the immigrants then? Listen, these people were hired by government agents within this country who had citizenship. They were not using immigrants. FBI was not using immigrants against Fred Hampton. That would be counterproductive to what they're trying to do. They need you to get their trust. So they send in someone who's typically probably from the hood like you, a Negro like you, dressed like you, talk like you, right? Familiar with our people, familiar with our culture. If they want to use somebody against us, they will never use no immigrant against us. That's a fact. They're going to use somebody who looks like us. That's why they're using Tariq Nasheed, who has a familiarity with Black culture. That's how you get people. So they let their guard down. Let's just be honest here. Is this traitor still amongst the living? I don't know if he is. This was quite some time ago. This was like late 1960s. It's like the late 60s or something like that. So it was quite some time ago. And I don't know if he's still alive. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. I can't really, give you an answer about that because I really don't know. But that's what we had. That is what we had, y'all. Now I'm going to pull up this next thing because I want to talk a little bit about Tariq Nasheed's tweets. Look at this right here. Now, he'll sit there and lie and say he didn't support Trump. But look at this. Donald Trump as president would have worked out better for foundational Black Americans than Joe Biden in office. Well, how's that working out? This your leader right here? He told you to support the white man. He was putting it in your mind and planting them seeds to support the white man. How's it working out? Black people, how's it working out? Because you're following this goofy right here. He told you to vote for this dictator. He did, not me. I told you not to. But, niggas don't listen to me because, whatever. And he'll sit there and lie and say, oh, well, I didn't vote for Trump. Yeah, but you encouraged the people to. You don't think you got an answer for that? You shall not walk in deceit among your brethren. Is that not what the Torah says? Somebody said he killed himself. Oh, okay. He unalived himself. Okay, Barak Yahuwah. I figured. And I'm not Barak Yahuwah, he killed himself, but it kind of reminds me of the Judas situation, right? After he betrayed Yahusha, what did he do? He unalived himself because he couldn't live with the guilt. He knew he had did an unrighteous thing to Yahusha, betrayed him, right? So he hung himself. Well, it would make sense that he felt that conviction. And that's the thing. They had no protection for him. It kind of reminds me of like in the hood, right? And I always tell people this. In the hood, you got an active informant in every hood. In every hood. Everyone. All right? Every time the police catch one of our own in a crime and they want to get someone bigger. For example, think about Training Day, Snoop Dogg. Where the rocks at? I ain't got none, right? You want to go home or you want to go to jail? So what they do is they back you up against the wall and say, you federally done. You either give up your guy or you ain't never going to see the light of day again. They put you in a compromising position. And just to assure, like police ain't got no problem lying. That's what I'm saying. There's no code of conduct. There's no honor among thieves. There is not, family. There is not. Nothing about this system is just. So let's stop acting like it is. All right? Now, one thing they tell you is that you'll get out and you'll walk free. And sometimes they'll even gaslight you into telling them, or they'll gaslight you and tell you that you'll have protection out in the streets. But that's not how it goes down, family. That is not how it goes down. And once they find out that you snitch and you go back out in them streets, you almost better off in jail than outside of jail. Let me say that again. You are almost better off in prison than outside of prison. Because where I'm from, niggas don't take too kindly to you running your mouth to the feds. I never took kindly to that. The homies never took kindly to that. The hood never took too kindly to that. We see you talking to the police, bro. We ain't going to talk about nothing around you. You look like an informant. You ask too many questions. Well, we got informants right now in this community, in this awakening. You may not know it because we're online and there's so much anonymity that people have online. Some of these informants, watch me. Some of them are gathering intel. Gather all the intel you need to, nigga. I am unapologetic about what I'm saying, and I don't take back nothing that I said. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. And if I got to pay the price for what I say and what I mean, then nigga, it is what it is. Yahusha said, if you endure to the end, I will give you the crown of life. For the devil will surely throw some of you in jail. I'm expecting this, bruh. The Most High built me up for this. I'm not worried about these feds, these agents. Only thing I can do is help the nation know so they won't fall for the foolishness. So they're a little bit more on guard in our community. Doesn't mean you should hate your people and you should look at them with a side eye, but know them by their fruits. That's why I spend so much time with y'all and I pour into y'all and I put out so much content because I want you to know I'm for you. I want you to know I am on your side. I am not one of these sellouts. I do not like our enemies. I hate them. Maybe you don't know who to trust because it's like how people are online, you know, is one way and then how they are offline is different. Nigga, this is me. I can't be fake. That's why I'm not going to sit here and try to like, you know, blurt out words if I really feel like I need to say it and it's just in me, I'm going to say it. I hate that inauthentic shit. I hate that. And y'all know that about me. Maybe you're comfortable with being inauthentic. Maybe you got a certain, you know, facade that you got to maintain. Maybe you want people to think you're more holier than thou. Nigga, I'm not doing that because I'm not. Doesn't mean the Most High is not still working on me with some things, which he is. We're all a work in progress. Nobody's perfect. I'm not. I'm definitely not. But I'm trying to keep my people on Yahuwah, Yahusha, keeping the laws, keeping the commandments, expecting deliverance and liberation from Hamashiach Yahusha. The two sticks to become one, as it is written. But some of y'all want to throw y'all heritage in the trash because you want to claim to be a heathen. You want to claim to be a heathen so bad. You want to be accepted by them so bad. It's just disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting. How could you love them so much that you want to be accepted by them? They never accepted you. And that's why I stopped, you know what I'm saying, like trying to change my black accent when I applied for certain jobs and stuff like that. Because I'm like, bro, who are these white people that I'm trying to change up for? Who are these white people? It don't matter how nice you dress. It don't matter how, you know what I'm saying, well you present yourself. It don't matter how nice you are, bro. It don't matter. They still hate you. It don't matter. You could be hood, sagging your pants, tattoos all over your body, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Wear a nice suit, got a nice haircut, you know, fresh lineup. Bro, they still gonna see you as a nigga. So why the hell are you trying to get their approval? They still see you as the same. So F what they think. Stop giving a damn about white people's feelings about Negroes. What they think don't matter, bro. They're spittle. They're spittle. They're the scum of the earth. They're not even made by the highest. Actually, matter of fact, I'll take that back. They less than spittle. Yahuwah said the nations from Adam are spittle. So if they're not from Adam, they're way worse than spittle. So you definitely shouldn't give a damn. Now, let me show y'all this real quick. We're going to talk about these organizations connected to the Tanton group so I can connect it to FBA because that's the most important thing you can understand. All right. So let me go ahead and switch over to this thing here. And if you want to call in, I might take some of y'all calls, but I'm kind of done with y'all FBAs right now because nobody proved anything. Nobody showed anything. Nobody was able to prove their point. You know what I'm saying? It was just a whole mess. It was a whole mess. So I'm good on phone calls right now. I'll leave the link down there. Maybe my mind might change. I don't know how long we're going to be on here, but I'm going to just leave it at that. Just, you know what I'm saying, spread these languages all over the place, but they're really just a culmination of these different ancient languages. You feel me? All right. So let's look at a video. I'm going to pull up a video here for you guys. And this video is going to be, people act like a YouTuber can't actually have a freaking opinion. He's talking about all that slander. You all snitch. You all snitch, bro. It's like all that. Why are you doing all this deriding? How much is he? Let me fast forward. You know what I'm saying? This is okay. So this is the organization, and this is like 2002, 2005. And this was the organization that John Tanton had funded even back then. And guess what? These black people in this organization was saying the same shit the FBA is saying right now. And if you was smart, you would have looked this shit up like I did, but you didn't. You accepted it because it sounded good, which is why I say FBA is for dumb niggas. I mean, it's not hard to look this stuff up, bro. It's not, because I did. And I ain't never, you know what I'm saying, been in agreement with FBA at all. I just knew something was off about it because everything they were saying sounded extremely similar to what Republicans and conservatives say. You know what I'm saying? Tanton, this Tanton Society or whatever you call it, the Tanton group. And these are black people, which are the, you know, Choose Black America thing. And I'm going to just show you a quick video and you can see the token blacks. There we go. Choose Black America. That was what became FBA. So let me pull that up. Choose Black America. Now, as I said, it's no longer an organization anymore, but it was connected to this Tanton group, which is why I'm trying to get you to understand he does fund black groups, including ADOS and including FBA. Let's look at this real quick. Choose Black America. I'm pulling up the website right now. All right. No wonder these crackers don't like me. I know too much. Too much. Exposing everything. All right. So let's look at this real quick and we'll get back to that video, fam. Choose Black America. This was like the beginning of what later became ADOS FBA. So Choose Black America, founded in 2006, was a project of the Federation for Immigration Reform. And that's the FAIR thing that I told you is connected to John Tanton. And I'll click it so I can show you. The group's website is no longer operational and was last indexed by the Internet Archive in August 2007. It appears that the project has been disbanded. So who is behind the So it's a project of the Federation for Immigration Reform. So let's see who's behind this. Up, John Tanton. Ha! Y'all niggas is dumb if you follow FBA. I don't give a damn what you think. I don't give a darn what you feel. You are following a white supremacist group. The white man hand is behind FBA, Choose Black America, and ADOS. The white man's hand is behind all of it. So if the white man is the main enemy, why are you following FBA? Because the white man is involved in it. They just gave you a Negro to be the face of it. But behind closed doors, he got white people all up in his pockets telling him what to do. Yeah, boy, get over there and do that. Yeah, boy, you better get out and say nothing bad about Project 2025. Yeah, boy, you better not say nothing bad about Donald Trump. Yeah, boy, you better not say nothing about our low birth rates. Yeah, boy, you better get over there and dance. That's your Tariq Nasheed. Yep. Now that I have shown you this organization is connected to the Tanton group, now I can show you the video that they had back then where they were still pushing these same talking points they're pushing today. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. The tap dancing token blacks, the cool Negroes pushing these conservative talking points. And you can see it's an old video. Old video.
Chanting slogans against opponents, more than 400 immigration supporters rallied today in South LA. The LAPD, including officers in riot gear, went on tactical alert during the demonstration. They were keeping the peace between the pro-immigration May Day Defense Committee and counter-protesters from a group called Choose Black America.
Black people are waking up and saying we are not down with amnesty for illegal aliens. We are not down with illegal immigration.
What? Bro, he's saying the same thing, nigga. It's the same thing. Even back in 2005, you had these Sambo Negroes joining with the Tanton group, pushing the same talking points, my nigga. Pushing the same talking points, my nigga. They love sour cream. They love expired sour cream. Tell it like it is, sis. They love that expired sour cream, bruh. And it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn how much tap dancing you do for these people. Ain't nothing gonna stop their low birth rates because it's judgment on the heathens like boom, 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 nigga. Judgment on the heathen like boom, 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 boom. All right, we're going to keep watching, but I just wanted to point this out real quick because it's just, if I haven't proven by now, that I dig deep into stuff and I'm not no ignorant black man, if I haven't proven that by now and you're still questioning what I'm bringing out and what I bring out on this channel, I just think you like being ignorant. I think you enjoy your ignorance. You know, they have an old saying that they use called ignorance is bliss. Some of y'all are proof of that. I got to be honest. Even Yahuwah hated our ignorance. Our people perish for lack of knowledge. We perish for lack of knowledge, family. And there's so much truth to that. Even Yahuwah spoke about our ignorance. He said, a master knows his crib, but Yasharal does not know their Alua. And this is the problem when we don't know our Alua. We don't know our Father in heaven, bro. This is what happens. We fall for every single snare. But because I know my Alua, I can't fall for them. But the Negroes who do, they have an issue with me. And notice how he didn't say anything about, you know, the first one that came on. He was like, no, the other dude. He's like, I got smoke for you, da 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 da. But he didn't say anything about my love for the people, my desire for us to come together as one, as it is written. Now that's something Hamashiach, you know what I'm saying, is definitely gonna do at this regathering. We shall be restored back to Yahuwah. It shall happen. I'm just some of us are trying to help prepare the sheep for the return of the king, so we can be regathered, so we can become one stick again. But I just want y'all Negroes to understand, as our sister Hadassah said, you are against Hamashiach if you are dividing our people. So you better believe I'm going to be angry because I understand the assignment of our Messiah, Yahusha the Liberator. I understand what he was trying to do. He was trying to bring us together again, even when he was here, when he was walking the earth, because he had the same message for every single Negro. Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. And he told his Talmudim the same thing. Tell them, repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. But see, Yahusha, he knew that not everyone would listen to our people. So he said, if they won't hear you, dust off your feet. They want to have their paganism. They want to have their FBA. Well, he didn't say FBA, but I'm relating that to this situation. I can't save you guys. The blood of Yahusha can. But if you don't want that, I'm not going to beg you to receive it. I'm not going to plead with you to come out of FBA. If you want to stick with that and you comfortable with that, my nigga, do you. But to those who are new to this channel, who do not understand COINTELPRO, who do not understand house niggas, who do not understand Black Boule, Prince Halls. And you notice Tariq Nasheed never talks about Black Boule and Prince Halls. You know why? He can't. He can't. He's bought and paid for. I can. Yeah, them Freemasons, they be marrying little boys. They be doing boy bride rituals, homosexual rituals. I know about all of that. Not because I'm a Mason. It's just because I know research and I know my enemy and I know how to use Negroes against us. Those type of things, somebody being connected to those organizations speaking about that would be dead. Nigga, I'd be dead. I didn't expose Freemasonry way too much if I was one, even though people were saying I was one. I'm not bought and paid for, bro. I'm really not. But let's get back to this. All right, Barack Yahuwah. Here we go.
Long after that interview, active.
Bro, are you serious? I'm sorry, bro, but I find this hilarious. Our people really over here cried about some dang immigration like that was actually affecting us. I mean, we was dealing with way worse things than that, bruh. But our people was really out here cooning, bro. They was really out here cooning. This is wild. Like, cuz is really mad, bruh. Like, this is look, hey, behind every coon is a pale white man. Ain't that what I tell y'all, bro? See, you got to be looking deeper. You got to be looking deeper. But you see, with this old quality type video, you can see even back then, they were doing the same thing they're doing now. The devil doesn't stop his agendas. He just switches up the maneuvers to the way that he dispenses them. That's all this is. It's just copy and paste. The only difference is now we have social media to help fuel the propaganda. Now we have social media to help fuel the propaganda. Now we got influencers out here now to influence the way you think. Now, listen, let me say something. Negro is, man. This is this is that corny song that he did. We're going to skip past that. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that I want to show you guys before we continue. Oh, I'm sorry. We got to look at this again. Tariq Nasheed is cringe. So y'all know he used to be a pimp. And I'm not even talking about somebody with flavor and seasoning like, you know, Pinky from Friday or, you know what I'm saying, Cat Williams, you know, from Friday. Nah, not none of them type of smooth brothers. But this corny guy right here. I mean, everything about him is corny. His music is corny. His, you know what I'm saying? The way he, you know, talk about things on his shows is corny. Even this little video he did talking about I'm the Mac man or I'm the Mac daddy or something. That's corny. That's corny. I think about, you know, pimps being like even Snoop Dogg, like, you know, he could easily play a pimp, bro, because he had kind of like that suave kind of cool nature about him. But Tariq, he's just unseasoned in so many ways. And it's probably because, you know, being with them folk, being around them folk, y'all know what it is.
Have a book about the game. That's why I'm so well known around the country, besides my impeccable pimping skills.
So you think the way I'm looking
Oh, and then you over here with Michael Moore? Oh, come on, man. This dude is a clown. I'm done. Straight up agent, straight up agent, straight up clown, and this is your king. A whole job. Somebody said, turkey. Real talk, bro. Somebody said, I'm corny. You can't be. Somebody said, I'm corny. Somebody said, I'm actually goofy. Guess what? I'm smarter than your whole organization. I see through your organization. I can see y'all a bunch of Sambos. I can see that your freaking leader is not even with a black woman. His children are not fully black. He didn't choose black. He loves white women. And you're mad because and see y'all over here riding his dick sack, just riding his nuts, just cruising on his ball sack while he's exploiting you, while he is monetizing this term that you're using, and you're mad because I can call it out. Oh, well, keep crying, my nigga. Keep tap dancing, keep crying, keep thinking that the white man's going to save you because the white man ain't going to do shit for y'all niggas. So stay mad. Be mad. And by the way, you got Huey P. Newton on your profile picture. He would have rocked with y'all niggas. He would call y'all niggas coons. Malcolm X would call y'all niggas coons. Marcus Garvey would call y'all niggas coons. Every single black person that was for the people will call y'all niggas coons, but they would respect me. Matter of fact, I know they will respect me because just like Fred Hampton was taken out because of his power and his influence, that's happened to me on social media. They ain't got to me physically yet, but they won't. Trust me that. If Tariq Nasheed is for black people, why is he not censored? Why is he not banned? I'm waiting. I'm corny because I know the truth. I'm corny because I'm for the people. Yeah, y'all some Sambos for real. You're only proving my point. Take take Huey P. Newton off your profile picture. You look goofy. He would not subscribe to nothing y'all on right now. Guaranteed. He embraced the fact that he had African heritage. Malcolm X too. All of them. They embrace that they have some African heritage. Y'all don't. How stupid do y'all look? As a matter of fact, y'all are almost attempting to undo the progress that some of our people have made since the civil rights era. Y'all are going backwards. Y'all don't even respect our ancestors. That's the craziest thing about all of this. Y'all don't even respect our ancestors. You are trying to undo and dismantle the work of our ancestors. Just like the white man is doing. But I'm corny. But I'm corny. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Crazy, 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 crazy. They allow Tariq to bring division. And yeah, you know what, sis? I'm going to be honest with y'all. I am not going to keep dealing with this situation because some of our people, bro, the Bible says only a remnant shall be saved. Only a remnant. So, you know, if you don't want to be in agreement with Yahuwah, not me. Don't be in agreement with me. I want you to be in agreement with the scriptures because that's what I'm in agreement with. But if you don't want to be in agreement with the scriptures, then, you know what I'm saying, that's on you. All right? I can't save you. I am not Hamashiach. But what I can say is you are putting his death and reducing it to nothing. You are making his sacrifice and his suffering nothing. You don't care about uniting with your brother. He said he was sent to the lost sheep of Yasharal. That would be all 12 tribes. So does his mission no longer matter? And have y'all noticed both FBA boys that came on, not one of them had anything to say about Israelites. That one brother was talking about being an Israelite. He didn't have no scripture to debunk what I'm saying. He tried to use the same scriptures I was using to try to debunk me, but he had no scriptures at the ready. Your heart is not in the Torah. Your heart is not in Yahuwah. Your heart is not in the covenant. Your heart is in this fake lineage, this fake bloodline, you want to call it, this fake title, and being accepted by white people. That's where the hell your heart is. And that makes you a weak ass nigga. That makes you a hoe ass nigga. That makes you a bitch ass nigga. You ain't got no backbone. You don't stand for nothing. You fall for everything. You believe what you're told. You eat it up. You don't question it. Yeah, that's a weak ass man. Couldn't be me, my nigga. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Never could be me. But that's you. That's you. You, soldier boy. That is you, soldier boy. All right, y'all. That's it. I don't think any of these other people are going to be able to debunk what I'm saying. And I don't even care about you trying to debunk me because you can't. Both of y'all have proven that. It's not about debunking me either way. It's about you seeing the grand scheme of all of this and how this is really just a separation. Matter of fact, one more thing I want to show you. One more thing I want to show you guys. There's something called the diasporic division stratagem. Let me see if I can pull that up. which is a FBI document that talked about dividing the diaspora community. Let me see if I can pull that up here real quick. Diasporic Division Strategem. Yeah, right here. Yep. Let me show you this. Let me show you. Let me bring some more receipts. Check this out and look it up, please. Please do your research. Government operation. A diasporic division strategem refers to political or strategic moves, often by governments. Now, didn't that brother just say the government's the problem? Well, it seems like you're doing their work. Let's keep reading. Or external powers designed to either unify or divide diaspora communities for specific geopolitical goals, such as influencing policy, FBA, gaining economic advantage, FBA, or managing political opposition, FBA. That's why they're constantly blaming Democrats. And like I said, I don't support either side, bro. There's still a white man on both sides. A white man in the Democrat Party, white man in the Republican Party, white man everywhere, white man bad. All right? Often by leveraging internal differences. Like old versus new diaspora, or fostering cooperation through councils and engagement programs. It's a tactic to harness or control the significant economic, political, and cultural power diasporas hold, as seen in what? United States and Africa relations. Well, family. Well. We have proof here of an actual government agenda to divide our people. And guess who's falling for it? Not me, not you, but them Negroes who call themselves FBA. That's why I say you have to be a dumb nigga to support FBA or this organization. Let me see if I can actually pull up the actual document. Yes, Barack Yahuwah. Got it right here. Shout out to our people in the continent of Africa. I love how they bring out receipts for our people to know the truth. Check this out, family. So this is from the Africa Union, all right? And it talks about the diaspora division, all right? Let's see what they say in here. The diaspora division serves as the focal point and hub for implementing the Africa Union decision to invite and encourage the African diaspora to participate in the building and development of the African continent. Its main task, therefore, is to serve as a catalyst for rebuilding the global African family in the service of development and integration agenda of the continent. The division is under the Directorate Office of the Department. It takes directives and instructions from the Directorate Office. The main constitutes the diaspora division are, okay, actually, this is something different. This is not the strategem. This is more so the diaspora coming together to be able to build out Africa. So it's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. I need to go to the strategem, specifically the strategem. It's the wrong thing. Let's see. Diaspora wars. Let's see. I don't see anything on here. Let me see if there's anything else. Yeah, I don't see. Okay, I might have to probably maybe dig a little deeper into that because I don't see a document here on hand. This is just a quick AI search, but you do see that the diasporic division strategem is a real thing and is often connected to the Negroes in the U.S. and the Africa relations. So something to think about. I don't have it ready right now, so I'm going to just leave it right there. Barack Yahuwah. This dude is an immigrant. Your mama's an immigrant. Anyway. Yeah. It just seems to me like y'all just literally hate anybody who's not from America. And that, like I said, you still got that image, though. You still got that image on your page. I thought you was going to remove that because clearly you're not in agreement with the person who's your profile picture, bro. We ain't Africans. Okay, you know what? How about this? How about you call in and stop running your dick suckers? How about you call in right now and stop running your mouth like a bitch? You gonna do that? Or are you gonna keep running your mouth like a woman? I'm waiting. Call in, click the link, and stop being a little girl. Stop running your mouth like a little sissy. Be a man. Fight your own battle. Stand 2 feet down. Bring that energy over here. Bring it over here. Shut up in the comment section. Come on here like a real man. If you a real nigga and you think you all that, come bring that smoke over here. I'm not in my feelings, bro. I feel bad for y'all because y'all are extremely ignorant. You don't know anything about history. You don't know anything about your history. You only know what other black people have told you who don't read themselves. It's just dumb nigga to dumb nigga to dumb nigga to dumb nigga to dumb nigga. Y'all don't have no real people educating you and teaching you anything. And if you think the white man's going to give you reparations, you're out of your mind. America will burn. It's written. Matter of fact, here, let's read the scripture. I got a scripture for this. So, I mean, you know, go ahead and attach to the whore all you want. Nah, you're not FBA. Nigga, I'm not FBA. I will never be no forcibly, what was FBA? Forced black assimilation. I'm not FBA, and I will never be FBA. And I say it again, fuck FBA. Fuck FBA. Nigga, I'm FBAK, nigga. What you gonna do about it? You gonna sit there and run your mouth like a bitch. You ain't gonna come over here. You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna even show up on the stream or click the link. You pussy. You pussy, bro. It's crazy. I checked his page. He's a bot, probably. I wouldn't be shocked. I'm gonna block him, though. It's no point going back and forth with him. Idiot. A lot of these niggas is pussy, though, man. I mean, it's like you running your mouth when you could have literally just said what you said and bring that energy over here. And you ain't gonna do it. Sometimes the hood can come out of me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm a hood person. I'm a hood dude. I'm an educated hood dude, but sometimes that hood will come out, y'all. All right. Like I said, I'm not inauthentic. I gotta just be if it comes out, it comes out. You feel me? We all got hood in us, bro. Facts. We Judah. We Yahuda. Of course, we gonna have some hood in us. All right. But Barack Yahuwah, man, family, listen. To those of y'all who stuck through this whole teaching, or not even a teaching, just this short video, I noticed that a lot of FBA are a bunch of keyboard warriors. They are just a bunch of keyboard warriors. They talk that talk online. They talk that talk in the comment section. But the truth of the matter is, if you ever thought these people know the truth and that they're on about something, they don't know anything. I gave 2 people opportunity to substantiate their narrative, substantiate what they believe. Not one of them came with scripture. Not one of them talked about the Most High. Not one of them talked about Yahusha. Not one of them talked about keeping the commandments in the covenant. Not one. I'm doing that, which is why I'm showing the Torah laws. You tell me who you want to follow. I'm just trying to show you why you need to be careful about some of our people. Not all Yasharal is Yasharal, as Brother Eric said. Shout out to him. He's about the only person, him and Sister Hadassah are the only people who called in that I actually agree with. All right, look, let's go through the rest of these scriptures, fam, and we're going to jump out, all right? I made my case. No better way to close this out than with scripture, all right? Psalms 133:1. Let's start with that one. And to those of y'all, again, who may have been offended because I used some profanity, there's nothing I can do about that. All right? I try not to, but sometimes it's going to come out. All right? Let's just not act brand new and act like you ain't got people in your family who use it, and maybe you don't use it, especially when them pasties piss you off. You know, so baby, under your breath, you said you eat of my bitch, you eat of my dog. You know, you probably said that before. And let's not act like Yahusha didn't call that woman a dog, which in Indo-European English would be the word bitch, kalab. And kalab is like the worst thing you can call somebody is a dog. I just can't be inauthentic. I'm not telling you this okay, but I'm just not going to sit here and pretend like I'm not actually upset with our people and disappointed with our people that they really hate our own people this much. Disgusting behavior. It's absolutely disgusting. I'm not no freaking hypocrite, and I'm not going to pretend like I'm one, nigga. You can, but you ain't fooling nobody. You definitely ain't fooling the Most High. All right, so Psalms 133. Let's go to that one first. Actually, I wanted to read Hadassah's verse first from Luke. She talked about the prodigal son, and she said that it was revealed to her that this is talking about the two sticks or the two kingdoms, southern kingdom, northern kingdom. So Luke 15:11, and he said a certain man had two sons, and the younger of them said to his father, Father, give me the portion of goods that falls to me, and he divided them unto his living. And not many days after, the son gathered all together and took his journey into a far country, and there wasted his substance with riotous living. And when he had spent all, there arose a mighty famine in that land, and he began to be in want. And he went and joined himself to a citizen of that country, and he sent him to his fields to feed the swine. And he would have fain, and he would fain have filled his belly with the husk that the swine did not eat, and no man gave unto him. And when he came to himself, he said, how many hired servants of my father's have bread enough and to spare, and I perish with hunger? I will arise and go to my father, and I will say unto him, Father, I have sinned against heaven and before you, and am no more worthy to be called your son. Make me as one of the hired servants. And he arose and came to his father, but when he was yet a great way off, his father saw him and had compassion, and ran and fell on his neck and kissed him. And the son said unto him, Father, I have sinned against heaven. Yahshua has sinned against Yahuwah. And in your sight, I am no more worthy to be called your son. But the father said to his servants, bring forth the best robe and put it on him, and put a ring on his hand and shoes on his feet. And bring hither the fatted calf and kill it, and let us eat and be merry. For this my son was dead and is alive again. He was lost and is found. And they began to be merry. All right, so that's the first son. Now his elder son was in the field, and he came and drew nigh to the house, and he heard music and dancing. And he called one of his servants and asked what these things meant. And he said unto him, your brother is come, and your father has killed the fatted calf, because he has received him safe and sound. And he was angry and would not go in. Therefore came his father out and entreated him. And he answered and said his father, lo, these many years do I serve you, neither transgressed I at any time your commandments, yet you never gave me a kid, that I might make merry with my friends. But as soon as this your son was come, which you devoured your living, which has devoured you living with harlots, and has killed him, the fatted calf, he said unto them, son, you are ever with me, and all that I have is yours. It was meet that we should make merry and be glad, for this your brother was dead and is alive again, and was lost and is found. This is about the two kingdoms. Barak Yahuwah. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, you have two brothers, so it would be the two kingdoms. Yehuda did wickedness. We are still in Jerusalem. We weren't cast away. Obviously, Ephraim was cast away so long ago because they had did so much wickedness where Yahuwah was like, you're not my people. He cut us off for a time. Yeah, the Good Samaritan. Yes, that's another example. Beautiful, sister. Beautiful, beautiful. Big Mad, that's it, bro. I allowed you to call in. You failed the test, brother. You failed the test. I'm not doing any more calls. We're gonna close this out with scripture and end this whole live. I was gonna bring you back on, but you know what? You had your opportunity, brother. And you did not bring no scripts. You didn't bring nothing about the commandments, nothing about Messiah, Mashiach, nothing about, anything scriptural, anything that our people need to hear about Yahuwah, about our Father, about the covenant. If you're not on that, my nigga, what you got to say don't matter. If you ain't about our Father's business and waking our people and loving our people, no matter what comes out your mouth, it don't matter. It doesn't. And you might want to bring out scripture now, but you wasn't on that before. So this will be a moment of learning for you. When you come up on this channel, you got to bring scripts, bro. All right? Okay. So let's go to Psalms 133 next. Psalms 133. 133 verse 1. Let me put this in the Septuagint. It might be a different chapter. It'll tell me when I pull it up. That's why I like using the blue letter Bible, because in the Septuagint, it's a little different. So in the Septuagint, so whenever you're using the blue letter Bible family, whenever you go to like Psalms or any book and you see the LXX and then it has a different one, that's actually where you're going to find it if you have the physical Septuagint. So in the KJV, it's 133:1, and in the Septuagint, it's 132:1. Let's see what Dawood said. See now what is so good, or what is so pleasant, as for brethren to dwell together. It is as anointment on the head that ran down to the beard, even the beard of Aharon that ran down to the fringe of his clothing. Some of y'all probably didn't know that, but Aaron, Moses' brother, that boy's beard was down to the ZZs. Bro had a very, very long beard. Some people probably didn't know that, but you know, all praises. So right here, David is talking about us dwelling together in unity. He said it is good and it is pleasant. We should desire that for our people, family. We should desire to dwell in unity. It says right here, the subheading is the excellency of brotherly unity. The excellency. King Dawood was talking about us coming together as one. Let's go to Proverbs 14. That's the next one. Proverbs 14, verse 21. Let's start from verse 19. Evil men shall fall before the good, and the wicked shall attend at the gates of the righteous. Friends will hate poor friends, but the friends of the rich are many. He that dishonors the needy sins, but he that has pity on the poor is most blessed. And you got to understand, a lot of our people who are coming from these other countries are coming from poverty, are coming from hardship. And we knowing poverty, we knowing struggle, we should be able to connect with them, to hear their story and see that their oppression is not too much different than ours in America. This is where the common good can be done in unity, because we understand that though we are in different countries and different places scattered to the four corners of the earth, the nations hate us all the same. That brother was talking about Somalians, but look how the Somalians are being treated by Trump. They may not be Israelites. They may not be our people. But the whites hate all melanin. Because whether you like Somalians or not, they're still created by Yahuwah. They are still of Noah's 3 sons. Let's look at this next one. Zechariah 7, 9 through 10. Zechariah 7, 9 through 10. And it reads thus saith Yahuwah, judge righteous judgment, and deal mercifully and compassionately everyone with his brother. Let me say that again. So this is Ka Amar Yahuwah, thus say Yahuwah. So what he says, it is. There's no questioning it. So he's telling you, let's read it again. Judge righteous judgment and deal mercifully and compassionately everyone, not some, everyone with his brother. And oppress not the widow or the fatherless or the stranger or the poor, and let not one of you remember in his heart the injury of his brother. Wow. So FBA are not following the commandments. The Bible is a book of delineation, and it preaches a worry about yourself doctrine. So you don't even believe in the Bible then. And yet you were coming on my live trying to act like you believe in the Bible, but you don't. Family, I want you all to pay attention to what this brother said. They don't care about the scriptures. They don't care about Yahuwah. Being a Sambo tap dancing FBA is more important than being an Israelite. Delineation is delineation from Yahuwah. That is the delineation they're talking about. Delineation from the Father in heaven. They don't care about our heritage. They don't care about Yahuwah. They don't care about deliverance. They are happy in their captivity. They love their oppressor. I'm not like you FBA niggas, which is why I'll never claim to be one. Y'all are trash. I'm saying it. Look. Until you come back to the commandments, you are a Gentile to me. Just like Yahuwah called Ephraim a Gentile, you're not my people. I don't consider you my people either, because you're not Yahuwah's people. You don't love my Father in heaven. You don't. You are coming against the assignment of Hamashiach. You are a Gentile. You are a heathen. You're not my people. My people love Yahuwah. My people walk in the truth. My people know the light of the Torah. My people are expecting deliverance from Hamashiach. Don't forget, bro. You could be cut off too. And it seems like you don't even care. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You don't change your mind about how you feel about the Most High and His word, you're gonna burn with the rest of these heathens. You're gonna suffer with the rest of them. Because they got a judgment coming. It's written. But the Most High commanded us to come out of Babylon. Let's keep going. Moving on. So Zechariah 7, 9 through 10, we just read that. Let's go to Malachi chapter 2, verse 10. Malachi 2, or Malachi 2, verse 10. And it says, have we not all one Father? Did not one Alua create you? Why have you forsaken every man his brother? Forsaking your brother to what? To do what? Forsaking your brother, what does that do? To profane the covenant of our fathers. Oh, forsaking your brother is turning your back on the covenant. This is why love is so important. Loving Alua and loving our people, right? It says, Yahudah has been forsaken and an abomination has been committed in Israel and in Jerusalem, for Yahudah has profaned the Kadash things of Yahuwah, which he delighted in, and has gone after other gods. Just like the whore of Babylon. That's another god y'all are chasing. So much so, you wear her flag in your bios. So much so, you demand people call you a Black American. You are whoring after the whore who enslaved you. Can you imagine the Stockholm Syndrome? You married a woman, the woman enslaved you, and you still coming home every night laying down with her, getting all up in her. I've been divorced that whore. I've been divorced her. But you think loving this unfaithful whore is going to get you reparations, my boy. This whore don't love you, bro. You simping for the whore. You simping for a hoe. That's crazy, bro. You out here simping for a whore. Who would have thought we would see today where black men are simping for hoes? The biggest one of all is Babylon. He said the Bible is a book of delineation. That's goofy, bro. Delineation from non-Israelites for sure. But not from our heritage. You crazy. All right, Exodus 23, 6 through 9 is our next witness. Let's get to it. Exodus 23, 6 through 9. Exodus Shamuth 23. Whoops. Exodus Shamuth 23, 6 through 9. You shall not rest the sentence of the poor in his judgment. You shall not abstain from every unjust, or you shall abstain from every unjust thing. You shall not slay the innocent and just, and you shall not justify the wicked for gifts. So the gift you want is reparations. So y'all have no problem downplaying the wickedness of our enemies for a reward. Now, y'all notice every single time one of these brothers called in, I had to ask them what they feel about the white man. If I wouldn't have said nothing about the white man, they would have made the whole thing about immigrants. Justifying the wicked for reward. Crazy. And you shall not receive gifts, for gifts blind the eyes of the seeing. And corrupt just words. Let me read that again. You shall not receive gifts, for gifts blind the eyes of the seeing. Yes. And corrupt just words. I love the scriptures, man. So much truth. Let's keep reading. There's one more verse. And you shall not afflict a stranger, for you know the heart of a stranger, for you yourselves were strangers in the land of Mitzrayim. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Crazy work. All right, I got 5 more scriptures I want to share. Leviticus 19:15. I think I read that one already, but we'll go to it again just for the heck of it. Uyakara, Leviticus 19:15. Uyakara 19, verse 15. You shall not act unjustly in judgment. You shall not accept the person of the poor, nor admire the person of the mighty. With justice shall you judge your neighbor. Okay, so you should not admire, nor admire the person of the mighty. Okay, who is that? The king of Babylon, the oppressor. And you're supposed to judge your brothers and sisters by righteousness. Isaiah, let's go to Isaiah 1. That's the next verse. Isaiah 1, 16 through 17. Wash you, be clean. Remove your iniquities from your souls before my eyes. Cease from your iniquities. Learn to do well. Diligently seek judgment and deliver him that is suffering wrong. Plead for the orphan and obtain justice for the widow. You know how many widows come to America? You know how many people are refugees and their parents have been unalived in Congo? Unalived in Sudan? Yes, Negroes in those places. See, look, you don't even know the scriptures, bro. You taking scriptures all out of context. For a father will be divided against his son. You don't even understand the context to that. That's about Yahusha. That's about Yahusha. Has nothing to do with our people. To me, it looks to me like you just a Christian. You just a straight up unlearned Christian who wants to present yourself as if you know the word of Yahuwah, but you really don't. Now you taking scriptures out of context? Come on, brother. You need to get in that book, man. All right, next one is Isaiah 58, 6 through 7. We're going to keep on cooking. Isaiah 58, 6 through 7. I have chosen such a fast, says Yahuwah. But do you loose every burden of iniquity? Do you untie the knots of hard bargains, or set the bruised free and cancel every unjust account? Break your bread to the hungry and lead the unsheltered poor to your house. If you see one naked, clothe him, and you shall not disregard the relations of your own seed. It says break your bread with the hungry. I see y'all making fun of Africans. I see y'all talking about the mud huts they live in. I seen Tariq Nasheed talk about Haitians eating mud bricks. This is not how we're supposed to be operating here. Jeremiah 22, verse 3. It's the next one. Thus saith Yahuwah, execute your judgment and justice and rescue the spoiled out of the hand of him that wrongs him. Right? And oppress not the stranger and orphan and widow, and sin not, and shed no innocent blood in this place. Those who have been wronged, you are to seek righteous judgment and justice and rescue the spoiled out of the hand of him that wrongs him. So you should be sticking up for our people, not agreeing with Tariq Nasheed, not defending him. You should be repenting right now to the Most High instead of being so verbal in those comments. Because from what I can see, you are a lawless, heathen-minded Negro that doesn't know the Most High. You could sit there and explain FBA all day. I don't give a shit about FBA. I know the scriptures. I know what they say because I know my Father's law. You don't. You only know FBA. And FBA is meaningless. Trash. Can't do nothing for you. Can't deliver you. Can't get you reparations. Can't do a damn thing for you. And you see that. You calling yourself FBA and it's like you still treated like a second-class citizen. And you okay with that? Wow. Last one is going to be Micah 6, verse 8. Micah chapter 6, verse 8. Has it not been told to you, O man, what is good? Or what does Yahuwah require of you but to do justice and love mercy and be ready to walk with Yahuwah? So it says, do justice and love mercy. Where is your mercy for our scattered brethren that are not from America? And I'm gonna say this: I even have mercy and love for people who are not Israelites. What I see going on in Sudan is just wicked. What I see going on in Congo is evil. Even what I see going on in Palestine is wicked. I'm against all of this stuff, all of this evil being done by whites. And you have some Africans who are also participating in these genocides in the continent because the white man's behind them. That might be hard for you to conceptualize that I love all black people. That's not something that you are familiar with about a black man, a Negro loving all black people. But you had a conversation with one today. Work out your own salvation with fear and trembling. You are a lawless individual. If the Most High were to come back right now, you would get no salvation. You would get none because you live like them. You don't care about your people. You don't care about his law. You don't know the scriptures. And then, you know what's funny, y'all? He's over here posting these precepts from scriptures, but he doesn't even know where they're found. Ain't that something? He's trying to preach to me, but he doesn't even know where these scriptures are found. He reaching into his Christian mindset. Okay, wait. What did the pastor say last Sunday? What did the pastor say the Sunday before that? What did the pastor say at Bible study? Work out your own salvation. Yeah, that's what the pastor said. Yeah. So work out your own salvation. I'm working out my own salvation because I keep the law. I believe in Hamashiach. I've come out of Babylon. Have you done that? No. You haven't at all. It's interesting because a lot of the FBA people that I've seen today, I have never seen them in the live before. But as soon as I come for FBA, here they come. Their devotion is not to the Most High. It is to this fake lineage. Because they too busy doing this. Hold on. Wait. They are too busy eating out massive butt crack. So in conclusion, family, not everybody can be trusted, even if they look like us. We have to be, y'all laughing at me. We have to keep this in mind when we're dealing with some of our own people. Sometimes melanin in your skin does not equal to morality. Melanin does not lead to obedience of Yahuwah. So sometimes we have to look past our people being of our people and ask, are you following the Most High? One message that you can deduce from this stream, the Most High requires us to love our people. And I love all my people. All the Negroes scattered, the Bantu peoples in the continent, our people in the islands, Caribbeans, Trinidadians, Jamaicans. And for those of y'all who may wonder who our people are, I'm going to just pull this up real quick to give you a quick understanding. So I made a chart, right? Love our people so much, I had to make a chart to make this clear. All right? So let's quickly look at this chart here. Barak Yahuwah. See, Yahuwah said our people are scattered everywhere, literally everywhere. All right? And this chart here, it's not exhausted by any means necessary, but it kind of gives you an understanding of the scattered Negroes, which would be the Israelites of the diaspora. This would include Southern and Northern Kingdom. Because you got some Northern Kingdom Israelites in slavery as well. Caribbean, West Indies, Jamaicans, Haitians, Trinidadians, Tobagans, Barbadians, Bahamians, St. Lucians, Canadians, Antiquians. North America, so-called African American, Black American Negro, Afro-Canadians, Afro-Dominicans, Afro-Cubans, Afro-Puerto Ricans, Afro-Brazilians, Afro-Colombians, Afro-Venezuelans, Afro-Hondurans, Afro-Nicaraguans. South America, Surinese, Afro-Guyanese, Afro-Peruvians, Afro-British, Afro-French, Afro-Spanish, Afro-Dutch, Afro-Iraqis, so on and so forth. Now, in regards to Judah, I'm not trying to, listen, I am not trying to make you agree with me, bro. Trust me, I'm not trying to make you agree with me. I don't care if you agree with me or not. I don't need man's approval. All that matters is the word of Yahuwah. So if you don't want to agree, then don't agree, nigga. That's your life, not mine. I know my father. You don't know our father. That's the problem. Downloadable? Yes. Let me drop the link for this. You can get it from my blog. It's right here. You can download this whole chart, and it has all these people groups. And like I said, since it's not exhaustive, but it's just meant to help our people understand all 12 tribes. I mean, if you do want to download this here, link is right here. Rock it. I appreciate you. You're just wrong. Okay, what am I wrong about? What have I been wrong about? I brought out Torah. I brought out precepts. I proved your organization is controlled by white men. I've proven that Tariq Nasheed owns this label that you use and he's benefiting from it, and you're not, and you admitted you're not benefiting from it, what have I been wrong about thus far? Serious question. Somebody said I fear them? What? Fear who? Yexer fears Ron, FBA, Black out. I don't fear none of these house niggas. I don't fear none of these house niggas. Matter of fact, tell him to come on this live right now. Tell Tariq to come over here right now. I dare you. I dare you. I want him to come on here. I want him to. He got some questions he need to answer. You're not gonna do it. And you're definitely not gonna come on here either. I gave you an opportunity to, and you just fumbled the bag, brother. Now, to the brother who said, I'm wrong, what am I wrong about? You are wrong about this we should unite doctrine. Am I telling you to reunite with anybody but Negroes? Am I telling you to reunite with white people? Am I telling you to unite with Asians? No. I'm telling you to unite with the Negro brethren. Matter of fact, I got a meme for you. See, the thing is, y'all have been brainwashed. Y'all don't realize that a lot of our people were taken into captivity on the same boat. And as our sister Hadassah said, we were just brought to a different boat stop. The boat stopped at a different place. But these Negroes was on them boats with us. And y'all don't like to acknowledge that for some reason. Kind of weird, but hey. Let me pull this up. Only difference between us is a boat stop. Are you telling me these are not Negroes? Are you telling me these are not our people? Give me a yes or a no. Are these our people or not? Your answer will tell me everything I need to know about you. Are these our people? Yes or no? Big Mad TV, I'm talking to you. Are these our people or not? Yes or no? They are? They are our people. Okay, well, guess what? Your leader doesn't agree with that. And guess what? They're not in America. Because I said our people are everywhere. Matter of fact, let me get a preset for that. To all you Negroes who believe Judah or Yahudah is in one place, that's easy to destroy. And I'm also going to destroy the doctrine about this is our land, because that needs to go too. I might as well throw that out as well. Let's read what the scriptures say. And it shall be in that day that Yahuwah shall again show his hand. All right, so this will be a second time. Second Exodus. To be zealous for the remnant that is left of the people, which shall be left by what? The Assyrians, that's Niger, and from Egypt, Africa, and from the country of Babylon, that would be modern-day Sudan, Africa, and from Ethiopia, Africa, and from the Elamites, which would be modern-day India, and from the rising of the sun out of Arabia, which is just above North Africa. So look, Africa, 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 Africa. And you're telling me that I'm wrong for wanting to unite with our people in these very places where Yahuwah tells you they are? Huh. Interesting. Let's keep going. Verse 12. And he shall lift up a standard for the nations, and he shall gather the lost ones of Israel. But he shall gather also the dispersed of Judah from the four corners of the earth. From the four corners of the earth. From the four corners of the earth. That means our people are everywhere. Not just in America. Not just in Africa. Not just in Guatemala. Not just in India. Our people are everywhere. So you're saying I'm wrong about uniting with our people, but you refuse to even acknowledge that our people are scattered, even though you just said that these are our people. So how can you possibly be FBA when you acknowledge that these people are our people? I just think you're honestly confused. I really, really honestly think you are just confused. There's just some things you don't understand. And in regards to that, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt if that's really what it is, because that's what I think it is. If I'm being honest with you, just listening to you and what you've been saying, I just think you are just genuinely not very astute in the word of Yahuwah and this truth. I just think you genuinely just don't know what you're talking about. And that's okay. All you need to do is just own it. All you need to do is just own and be like, you know what, honestly, I don't really follow the Bible like that. I don't believe like that. And then it's like, okay, fine. That's cool. I mean, it is what it is. It's kind of sad, but it is what it is, right? But it just seems like you agree with some of what I'm saying, but then not other things. But then yet, even in that instance, you have not even proven yourself to understand barely anything about the Bible. So I feel like I'm wasting my time even going back and forth with you. I'm trying to be nice because you've been respectful for the most part, but I mean, the pride and ignorance is just something else, man. It honestly is kind of hard for me to wrap my mind around that for real. There's no point in having pride and ignorance, bro. We all got to unlearn some things, grasp some things. I had to learn, I had to deprogram. I had to do all of that, bro. We all have to do that. Bottom line, I don't care about America. As a matter of fact, I'll wipe my ass with the American flag. This is what I'm on. F America, F FBA, F all of that, bro. This is my mindset. So just so you FBA Negroes who don't understand what I'm on, this is where I'm at. I can't be FBA. You keep on saying I'm an FBA hater. Nigga, I hate America. So I hate everything attached to it. I hate Republicans. I hate Democrats. I hate whites. I hate patriots. I hate all this shit. The pledge of allegiance, the American flag. Nigga, I hate all this shit, my nigga. I don't even think the American flag is worth wiping my ass with. I'm just saying. Man. And that's so sad, bro. Like, it's so many people who can be proud of where they come from. How can I be? How can I be proud of the American flag, man? When the Lion of Yahudah is going to destroy this country. How could I be proud of being on the side of the wicked? I mean, that's just like telling the Most High, I don't want your deliverance. I love the whore. Matter of fact, let's go to Revelations 18 real quick. He said, come out of her. And as some of us know, many of us are going to have to flee. As y'all know, I'm already making my preparations. Just saying. All right. So Revelations 18. Let's read this real quick. And after these things, I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power, and the earth was lightened with his esteem. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the great is fallen, and has become the habitation of Shadim, devils, spirits, and the hold of every foul spirit, and of a cage of every unclean and hateful bird. For all the nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication, and the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her. And the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacies. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that you be not partakers of her sins, and that you receive not her plagues. He said, come out of her. And if you can't come out physically, you damn sure need to come out morally, religiously, socially, economically, all of that. Stop trying to prosper here. You're not meant to. By the way, in regards to y'all believing this is the promised land, I might as well destroy that right now. Let's go to Uyakara, Leviticus 26. I feel like this is one that our people don't know about. We always go to like Deuteronomy 28 when we're trying to prove the curses and all that, but penalties of disobedience. Somebody said, keep his commandments, Barak Yahuwah. 26:14, Leviticus 26. But if you will not hearken unto me and will not do all these commandments, and if you shall despise my statutes, or if your soul, nafashka, abhor my judgments, so that you will not do my commandments, but that you break my covenant, I will also do this to you. I will even appoint over you terror. Actually, hold on, wait. I'm in the KJV. Let me switch this. Okay, better. But you not hearken me or obey these ordinances, but disobey them, and your soul, nafashka, shall loathe my judgments, so that you should not keep all my commands, so as to break my covenant. Then I will do this unto you. I will bring upon you perplexity and the itch and the fever that causes your eyes to waste away, and disease that consumes your life. And you shall sow your seeds in vain, and your enemies shall eat them. And I will set my face against you, and you shall fall before your enemies. Enemies. And they that hate you shall pursue you, and you shall flee with no one pursuing you. And if you refuse to hearken to me, I will chasten you 7 more times for your sins. And I will break, and we won't come back to this one right here, because this one is important. And I will break down the haughtiness of your pride, and I will make your heaven iron and your earth as brass, and your strength shall be in vain. Your land shall not yield its seed, and the tree of your field shall not yield its fruit. And if after this you should walk perversely and not be willing to obey me, I will bring upon you 7 plagues according to your sins. And I will send upon you the wild beasts of the land, and they shall devour you and shall consume you, your cattle. And I will make you a few in number, and your way shall be desolate. And hereupon you are not corrected, but walk perversely towards me, I also will walk with you with a perverse spirit. And I will smite you 7 times for your sins. And I will bring upon you a sword, avenging the cause of my covenant. And you shall flee for refuge to your cities, and I will send out death against you. And you shall be delivered into the hands of your enemies. When I afflict you with famine of bread, and then 10 women shall bake your loaves in one oven, and they shall render your loaves by weight, and you shall eat and not be satisfied. Wow. I will render your pillars desolate. I will utterly destroy your wooden images made with hands. I will lay your carcasses on the carcasses of your idols, and my soul shall loathe you. You shall eat the flesh and sons of your daughters, and the flesh of your daughters shall eat. The delectable Negro. I talked about that, how they were literally cooking Negroes and feeding it to the slaves. And even McDonald's and all that stuff is human meat, by the way. But y'all want to have patriotism to this nation. Continuing on. And I will lay your land desolate, and your enemies dwell in it shall wonder at it. Now pay attention to verse 33. I will scatter you among the nations, and the sword shall come upon you and consume you, and your land shall be desolate, and your cities shall be desolate. The land shall enjoy a Shabbat, says that all the days of its desolation. So as I said, the land is desolate. And you shall be in the land of your enemies. Wait a minute. You shall be in the land of your enemies. So why are you a patriot? Why are you FBA? Why are you embracing a colonizer? Why are you using a colonizer talking points? The Most High says we are in the land of our enemies. We are currently in the land of our enemies. This is not the promised land. This is Babylon. Our land is currently desolate. That's why the Sahara is not green right now. If you're going to delineate from somebody, delineate from every other nation, but don't delineate from the people of Yasharal. Do not delineate from your scattered brethren. That's what you don't do. The Most High always did tell us to be separate from the other nations and not to follow their ways, but he never told us to delineate from our people. He never told us that, not once. You shall be in the land of your enemies, and then the land shall keep its Shabbats. The land shall enjoy Shabbats all the days of its desolation. It shall keep Shabbats which it kept not among your Shabbats when you dwelt in it. Okay? So we will be scattered and be in the land of our enemies, and he would say that our land is enjoying its Shabbats because we didn't keep the Shabbat when we dwelt in it. And to those that are left of you, I will bring bondage into the heart in the land of their enemies. Up, up, up. We are in the land of our enemies, and the sound of a shaken leaf shall chase them, and they shall flee as fleeing from war, and shall fall when no one pursues them. And brother shall disregard brother as in war when none pursues, and you shall not be able to withstand your enemies. And you shall perish among the heathen, and the land of your enemies shall devour you. Why are people dying? And those that are left of you shall perish because of their sins and because of the sins of their fathers in the land of their enemies. There it is again. He keeps on, Yahuwah is putting so much emphasis on you being in captivity right now. In the land of their enemies shall they consume away. And then what will they do? They shall confess their sins and the sins of their fathers, that they have transgressed and neglected me, and that they have walked perversely before me. And I walk with them with a perverse mind, and I will destroy them. There it is again. Where? In the land of their enemies. Then shall their uncircumcised heart be ashamed. Then shall they, I don't know what this word is, in the punishment of their sins. Then I will remember the covenant of Jacob and the covenant of Isaac. Uhat barith abaram will I remember. Zakar, remember. Zakar. Then I will remember the land, and the land shall be left of them. The land shall enjoy your Shabbats when it is deserted through them, and they shall accept the punishment. Okay? And that's what we are doing. We accepted the punishment. We know we are in captivity. We know that we turned our back on Yahuwah. We know that our forefathers neglected him. You are seeing the prophecy being applied right now. We all confess our sins. We all know our forefathers hurt the Most High by disobeying him. And your life ain't going to get better, sorry, until you turn to the Most High. He's the only one who's going to save you. Not Tariq Nasheed, not me, not the Tanton group, not the Democrats, not the Republicans, the Most High. They shall accept the punishment of our iniquities as we do, because they neglected my judgments, and in their soul they loathed my ordinances. And yet not even thus, while they were in the land of their enemies, did I overlook them, nor did I loathe them. So we loathed his law. We loathed his commandments. But even in this captivity, he does not loathe us. He still loves us. His ways are not our ways. His ways are above our ways. Yet even thus, while they were in the land of their enemies, did I overlook them, nor did I loathe them, so as to consume them, to break my covenant made with them. For I am Yahuwah their Eluah, Eluah Hekah. And I will remember their former covenant when I brought them out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage before the nations, to be their Eluah. I am Yahuwah, Haya Yahuwah. These are my judgments and my ordinances and the Torah, which Yahuwah gave himself and the children of Yasharal in Mount Sinai by the hand of Moshe. So you can see, bro, there's really no other way than to come back to the Most High for black people. I mean, unless you like this and you want to die in this and suffer in this, I know I'm tired of suffering. I know I'm tired of the hardship. I was just talking to my woman today, man. I was just talking to her today. We were having a really, really deep conversation. She's going through some things. I'm going through some things. You know what I'm saying? It's frustrating for real. But we shall overcome. That's why I wrote that song. We shall. I believe it. All right, somebody called in. Sheikah Gorilla. It says that your devices are not connected, so you're going to have to connect your microphone. I'm more than willing to take one more call before we go. I don't know if you are in support of this FBA organization or if you are opposed to it, but I will give you a few minutes to state your whatever you have to say. All right?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
What's going down?
What's good?
You tell me. You the one hating on the FBA shit. Where you from, homie?
Where I'm from?
Yeah, like where your parents from? Because the way you talking, you sound like an immigrant, man.
I am an immigrant.
Exactly. So what the hell you so mad? What you mad about?
I'm an immigrant because my parents were brought here as slaves.
Man, get the hell out of here, man. Well, what generation are you, man? Because a real FBA don't talk how you talk, man.
You know what? Malcolm X didn't talk the way you talk.
Nigga, that was in the 1960s, homie. This ain't the same. Like, listen, you got to understand, times change. We started realizing who we really are. Malcolm X even, like, you got to realize he was doing that shit to try to bring y'all niggas together. But
okay, who are we?
What have we brought together? We ain't brought shit together.
Okay, what has FBA done for you? How has that brought us together? I see more division than I've ever seen. At least Black Panther Party was able to bring our people together and do for our people so much they killed that nigga.
What you mean, Black Panther Party? That wasn't your people, bro.
That is our people, my nigga. What are you talking about? Them
That's
Negroes,
FBAs, bro. Those foundational Black Americans.
Foundational Black Americans?
There wasn't no Africans, ain't no Caribbeans in that shit.
Explain to me why they never claimed this title that you use. Only y'all niggas say that shit.
Foundational means we're from here. We're born and bred from here. We're not from Africa, homie. Nigga,
okay,
I can go back 10, 12 generations, nigga. There's no Africans in my family, homie.
How do you know that, my nigga? How do you know that?
For a fact. Nigga, I can go generations. Listen, dog, I'm older than you. How old are you, shorty?
Show me your DNA test, my nigga.
You don't go off a DNA test. See?
We don't go off it, so we go off of statements with no proof. Is that what you're saying, my nigga?
See, I ain't gonna give you the whole game, but we don't go off of DNA.
You ain't gonna give me the game.
If you want to go off of DNA, look up Albert Perry then. Look up Albert Perry and tell me what Albert Perry, if you want to go off of DNA type shit.
No, I want to know about you, my boy. I want to know about you.
Nigga, I'm from here, born and bred. I'm FBA on both sides. Nigga, what about you? Nigga, my parents, my great great parents from here. Ain't no African shit. What about you? You sound you from the Caribbeans or something, homie.
I sound like I'm from the Caribbean.
Because ain't no real thumb down FBA nigga gonna sit back and talk how you talk.
My nigga, I'm not FBA. Fuck FBA.
Nigga, because you ain't from here. So why you mad,
FBA,
homie? Don't be mad, nigga. Fuck where you from. Nigga, fuck where you from, nigga.
Fuck FBA.
Fuck where you from. You need to stop using the nigga word.
Nigga. All right, I went hood on them. You feel me? I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, I ain't be trying to be going in like that, but I am from the hood, bro. So sometimes it's gonna come out like that, bro. But anyway, you see, he said, we waking up to who we really are. Notice he didn't say nothing about being Yasharal, cuz. Y'all notice he didn't say nothing about Yahuwah, nothing about Yahusha. What y'all have learned today in this stream is that FBA, that lineage matters more to them than being Yasharal. That tells me everything I need to know about y'all niggas, which is why I say fuck FBA, nigga. Fuck FBA. Fuck Tariq Nasheed. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck America. Fuck the Republicans. Fuck the Democrats. fuck these white people and fuck all these Sambos, bro. And they all are ignorant. They all are ignorant. And that's why I was like, are y'all sure y'all want to call in? Because it's like y'all use these same talking about, where you from, bro? Where you from? You sound like an immigrant. Okay, bro. I'll be an immigrant all day, bro. Even though my parents were brought here as slaves. We from the South. We from the Mississippi Delta. In case you wanted to know, I'll tell you. My family is from the Mississippi Delta. Matter of fact, one of my great relatives was still picking cotton long after slavery got abolished. Why? Because the white man taught our people no skill through slavery. All our people knew how to do was pick cotton. After slavery got abolished, my great relative was still picking cotton because at that point, there was still work to be done. And some of these Negroes were being paid to pick cotton after slavery got abolished. The white people needed us that much. So they were paying him. So what did he do? He dealt with more racial antagonism, put his money together, gathered up my aunties and cousins and uncles and all that, my relatives, and we ended up migrating into California. I'm a descendant of slaves because in my family, all we know is slave stuff. Slave food, slave mindset. My uncle was mad at me. He told me go outside and get a switch off the tree. Yeah, they did that to us in slavery. My family loves hog slop. They did that to us in slavery. My family loves unclean food. They did that to us in slavery. The majority of my family are Christians. They did that to us in slavery. The majority of my family were affected by the crack epidemic. They did that to us after slavery. And I don't even boast in the fact that my family, you know what I'm saying, is from the South because America ain't my home, bro. I'm here because of the prophecy being fulfilled that we will be scattered. I just got through going through the scriptures, proving that this is the land of our enemies. It didn't say the land of Israel, Yasharal, the land of the Yahudim, the land of the Ephraimites. It didn't say that. It said several times, the land of your enemy. So why the hell would I be sitting here arguing with a nigga talking about I sound like an immigrant? It's like y'all just make shit up at this point. Call me Tether, call me this, call me a Tether. That shit don't bother me, bro. That call me a Tether does not bother me in the slightest. Y'all just make up words all day. Y'all make up lineages. Y'all make up titles. Y'all make up ethnicities. There's no truth to nothing you're saying. I asked you about a DNA test, and you also immediately saw how he deflected and talked about another black man. Then he said that the Black Panther Party were FBA. Nigga, they didn't claim that title. Y'all niggas do. Don't slap that on Malcolm X. Don't slap that on Fred Hampton. Don't slap that on black men who did something for our people, who cared about our people. Don't attach them to your shitty movement. Don't attach them to y'all being some straight up Coonanites. They did way more for our people than y'all niggas. And you know it's true. And no, I'm not bringing you back on, my nigga. You banned. Now, Terrence, you've been patient, brother. I'm going to go ahead and bring you on. All right? You've been waiting for a minute. You said you wanted to call in. I need to at least give everybody a chance to call in that has not yet. All right? So I'm going to bring you on, brother. All right?
Okay.
Hello, Locke.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You can hear me? Yeah. I agree with you. I feel like we should be identifying with Israelites more than our race.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like the same way with my people are Christians, I can't say F them though, like, because let me just deal with myself. Like, for example,
okay,
I first got the notion that I was Hebrew like 5 years ago. Randomly, I didn't know anyone. There was movements going on. Like, I don't go online. I wasn't in the world. I kind of was like get into spiritual books, but I didn't think I was a Hebrew Israelite. But suddenly a thought came to me, like, I think I'm a Hebrew. But nothing happened after that. I whispered it to my girl. I was like, I think I'm an Israelite. I think I'm a Hebrew. But it didn't make sense.
Uh-oh. We lost you, brother. You still there, Ak? Your phone just cut out. Can y'all hear him? I can't even, it just froze. Can y'all see him on the screen? Because on my end, it just froze. Connection lost. Okay, brother. Listen, if you want to call back in, please do. It looked like your connection just blanked out. Now, let me say this real quick, y'all. I'm not saying F our people. I'm saying F the organization. And to the Negroes who did sell out, yeah, F you. F you. You turn your back on the Most High, bro. It's F you, bro. Now, in regards to the point you were making about Christians, I never say F these black Christians. I never say that. No, of course not. Them is our people. They're just asleep. They are asleep. Here's the thing, though. The reason why I'm saying FBA is because many of them are aware we are Israelites and they still reject it. Christians don't really know the truth. FBA does. Them same niggas in my comment section talking about, oh, man, you always talking about black Americans, man. Judah's in America. Them niggas know who they are. But what they trying to do is they trying to mix their love for America with their Israelite identity. That's impossible. I can't be mad or say F somebody who don't know something. These niggas do know. Especially if they subscribe to this channel. You know what it is. I don't talk about America on here like that. Well, I mean, at least when I'm talking about Babylon. But this channel does not make FBA videos, bro. I made a few, but I don't do that. I don't care about FBA. That's not me. I'm here for the Israelites. I'm here for the awakened. And I'm here for the unawakened Israelites. So if a person is ignorant of something, I can't hate them or say F them. I don't do that, bro. I'm praying for my mother. She's one of them Christians. My family, they're all in the Christian stuff. I'm praying for them. I want them to come right to Yahuwah in truth. And she's, praise Yahuwah, my mother is waking up. Barak Yahuwah for that. And it's because I haven't given up on my mother. Never will. Never. And I don't want y'all to give up on your family and stuff like that. We should never give up on our people. And to these brothers out here who disagree with me, I know it got a little, a little crazy, but I still think they can get right if they put that pride aside. If they put that false identity aside. And it's so sad, fam. Our people have been told they're nothing. It has a lot to do with what has happened, right? Our people have been beat down so much and told they're nothing. And I fully understand that. Okay, Ak, I'm gonna bring you back on. Let me just say this real quick before I bring you back on. Ak, welcome back. Our people have been beat down so much and told that they're nothing, that we want to be everything, right? We want to be everything. But let me just make something clear. When you realize that you are a child of Yahuwah by bloodline, all those other things you want to claim don't matter. That's the only thing that matters. He has chosen you for a purpose. Our people suffered because he loved us and he had to chastise us as a loving father does. Nothing else matters more than being a child. You are a descendant of his chosen people. How is being a goddamn black American better than that? All right, Ak, I'm bringing you on, brother.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't know what happened.
Yes,
but yeah, I agree with you. Like, I'm not arguing the fact that that's the most important thing, but I'm saying that it's a certain type of patience I feel we should talk to them because they're on the right path of setting themselves apart. They just don't know truly why. And I think beefing with them or saying that they're wrong isn't totally correct. It's like if a child started to try to walk and they're falling and doing all this stuff and you're saying you're doing it wrong. Just let them kind of develop that thought and see if it goes somewhere else. And I feel like it's a better approach than to say like you're dumb and do it and like screaming with them because
Let me stop right there. Stop you right there. I gotta correct something. So here's the thing. Every single brother that I brought onto this platform, I don't know how long you've been on this stream. We've been on here for about
I've been watching most of it today. I was at work a little bit, but I heard a lot of it.
Okay. So every single brother that I brought on here, I gave them a chance to explain themselves. Every single one I did. Then I asked them questions pertaining to their beliefs. Not one single person could ever address my question directly. They started jumping from one thing to the next. They started pulling out talking points that, you know what I'm saying, other people have said in this movement. And I genuinely did not hear them mention anything about the Most High. Now, one of them came in the chat.
But that's what I'm saying. I feel like they're not there yet, but that's a
no
step.
No interruptions. We cannot
I got you. My bad.
Right? You're good.
Mm-hmm.
You're good.
You're right.
So, if they don't know the truth, that's okay. That's all right. This channel is to help you know the truth. But you have to at least have the common understanding to put aside the pride and say, you know what, Brother Yexer, I don't fully understand this truth quite like that. I don't fully understand this Israelite stuff you're talking about, this, scattered Negro thing you're talking about. I'm not astute or familiar in what you're talking about. Then we begin a dialogue. I'm calling them dumb because they choose to remain in their ignorance with pride. Go ahead.
All right, so that I'm okay with how you approach it, because I feel like some people need to get on their ass a little bit, and some people you got to be more patient, and different people different ways. But the second thing I wanted to say, but that was just my thought on that. I think they're an effect of us, and they just don't know what they're doing. That's what I believe, but I can't back that up with anything. It's just a belief, because I felt my thing opened up in phases, and at one phase they had my ear, and then I grew out of it. You know what I'm saying? So I think people have phases. But the second thing I wanted to say, as far as what's more relevant, I don't want to, that's a different thing that I feel is relevant, is that what they're doing is having an effects. Them delineating it makes it to where they can't just throw everything on us being black. Like this stuff that happened with the Somalians, they're saying Somalians now, because the delineation movement is making them be specific about who they're talking about. And I feel like that's helping us, because when they were throwing all of us in one group, whatever anyone did, they just said black. But now they're making distinctions because of that movement, that they're actually delineating. Like we're doing this spiritually, like as far as coming out of religions and things like that. But they're delineating physically, and it's having physical effects that help us overall. And I have seen it, because you can see the changes with this delineation, how they talk about other groups. They don't group us in no more. And I feel like that's helping a lot of our stress levels, when people have to hold their own nuts, because they've been going under this black banner for so long. They do whatever they want, and then they get all the rewards, and then we get stuck with consequences. So I appreciate that part too, is what I want to say as a point.
Okay. Now let me ask you something. Let me give you a perfect example. When has America ever referred to certain black nations, such as Ethiopians or Somalians, as so-called black? Because in LA, we have an area called Little Ethiopia, where it's nothing but Ethiopians in that area. Yeah, black people who like Ethiopian food go to that area, but I have never, ever seen, like, if an Ethiopian does something like a crime or something like that, I never see them refer to them as black. They call them Somalians. Even Iman Omar, whatever her name is, the one that's in Congress, she's not called black. She's a Somalian. But here's the thing. White people only see melanin, all right? So delineating doesn't really change the fact they all hate us. So we have to see it's much deeper than just, delineating and what they call us. All these people see is melanin in the skin, and that is enough to make them hate us. But what I want FBA to understand here is it started with the Hispanics, the Browns, right? Then it's now moving to the Somalians. But all of this is really about, when you understand the Bible, our people. This is about our people. Donald Trump cannot just straight go after the Negroes 100%, because we are the chosen, right? So he has to kind of build into, they got to be very strategic when they're dealing with us, because they know time is up, right? So delineation, if people feel like that's what they need to do, that's fine. but don't ever make it feel like you are, you know what I'm saying, these people that come here are less than, or, you know, not in any way, shape, or form allowed to be here or welcome to be here. Because it looks like, I mean, I see Negroes who are FBA talking about, I'm about to call ICE, I'm about to call the police and get these illegals out of here. Yeah, you're doing masses bidding. That's tap dancing. That's serving a white man.
Okay. Yeah, so I just want to give you props though, because you got me hype about research and stuff. You reignited that in me. Just following some of your stuff and like seeing how much research you're doing. But this is another thing also. But this is why I came to a point between these two factions, I call them Israelites and FBAs. I just feel like they're effects. But anyway, but what about this? What about this Hamite situation? This is Psalms 83. 99% of the people are against us. That includes melanated people.
Yeah.
So what are we doing with that?
Okay, so this is why I keep telling you, there's a difference between Somalians, Hamites don't look like us. All right. You can easily tell who is Hamite and who is Bantu. Bantu are African Israelites who are within the continent. They look like us. We look like them. You wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. You went to South Africa right now. You see the Zulu tribe, they Negro. They look just like.
That's not my pivot. My pivot is, what are we doing with the other melanated people who are not? All these people are not us. All these black people are not us. Like what are we? So
we don't need to worry about them. We need to focus on our own people. The Most High said we are to be a light to the nations. And don't get me wrong, when I talk about other melanated nations, they are made by Yahuwah. They are descendants of Noah's other sons and children. But what I'm saying is we need to focus on our people. I'm talking about unity within the Negro community. I want us to focus on our people. That's the whole bottom line. And when you're separating Afro-Caribbeans, you're separating Haitians, you're separating Bantus, you are causing division and not the coming together. I want us to focus on our people and coming together in unity.
I agree. I agree with that. I feel like between me and you, like 90% of what you say, your approach is different from mine. I'm just more of a laid back, like a smooth type dude. Far as that, but I appreciate the rah because I need to get hyped sometimes, so I like listening to you. But my thing is, like, they are doing some of the work that needs to be done. I feel like you don't see that they're pushing, like, most of these people from other places are not aware that they're Israelites either. Now, if they're from another place and they realize they're an Israelite, that's a whole different situation. Once you become a real Israelite and you know you're Israelite, that's a whole different category to me. But most of these people come over here and they cause burdens for us who are mostly here awake. Like, I don't hear a lot of people from other places talking about Yahuwah and being awake like us.
Okay. What burdens? This is what I'm saying. I keep hearing and I'm not saying you're pro FBA or nothing. It seems like you're kind of in the middle, but every person who
I'm an Israelite. There's no in the middle. I'm just saying they're doing some of our work. I feel like they are reacting to our thoughts physically. Because what we're doing is not necessarily a physical thing. But there's going to be a physical consequence to it.
How are they working against you? That's what I don't understand. How are these other
people from other places?
Yes. How are they working against you as a black
Because they come over here. Have you not heard how these Africans talk to us? I'm around Africans and Caribbeans, how they really are towards us.
Videos, yes, and I've acknowledged that.
The average one, they don't even mess with us like at all. So it's like when they do stuff that is positive, they claim where they're from. But when it's negative, they get grouped all under us. And I feel like that movement underneath us, this FBA movement, is pushing a lot of that out of our way.
But again, you still haven't identified anything. You have not identified how they're stopping your money, how they're stopping you from getting a job.
Like these Somalians, the things that happen with the Somalians, they would have just said they were black 10 years ago.
Somalians are not.
They would have just said they're black, though. They wouldn't have been distinguishing these people. They're doing this now because FBA people are running up on people saying that these people are not us.
Look like us. Somalians do not look like us, brother. Somalians
do not look like us. What do you mean? Look, like, my point is, they are doing the things physically that we're doing spiritually. Like, what do you think is going to happen if we spiritually delineate from these groups? There's going to be a physical reaction. I'm telling you, these people are the physical reaction. There are spiritual movement happening in a physical way. There has to be a physical reaction to our prayers, to our mental taking ourselves out of this country. There has to be a physical movement behind it too.
Let me ask you a question. Who do you consider Hamites?
I'm not an expert on that part. Honestly, I know I wouldn't call myself the person to speak on it like that, but as far as I know, it's like the other brown or melanated people that are not Israelites. That's how I kind of look at it.
Okay, so you said that you don't like how everybody is lumped in with being black that come here from other countries, but yet it
Well, I
seems
mean,
to
when
me
they
like a
talk
lot.
shit, they talk shit on us in
No
that part.
interruptions, no interruptions, no interruptions,
You're right.
no
You're right.
interruptions.
You're right.
But yet you're lumping all African people in with Hamites. This is what I'm talking about. We talk about we don't like things, but then we turn around and do it to other groups of melanated people. And this is what I'm talking about, brother. I think there is a lot of hypocrisy because there's not enough history, there's not enough information that is substantiated for us to be able to know and to kind of distinguish between who's who and who's what. I have done the work on this and I've been trying to show our people, but because, and what's interesting to me is black people can sit here and admit that we're indigenous to this world and all of that. We indigenous to this place, we indigenous to that place. We want to be indigenous to everything but Africa. That makes absolutely no sense, brother.
Oh, I don't have a problem. I think I'm from Africa. I don't believe all the stuff they believe, but I'm saying I feel like they're helping us in a way too, is all I'm saying. I don't think they're all this like, I feel like the work that they're doing is a direct effect of what we're doing spiritually. Like I'm saying, like everything we do spiritually is gonna have a physical consequence. That's just law. And I feel like what we're doing when you started separating yourself from other people spiritually, and I started doing that spiritually, it's gonna have an effect on the people that don't have any idea about what we're doing. Because it's gonna be in the atmosphere. People are gonna start moving around under whatever they think they're moving around for. And I think that's what they're doing. They're a response to it. Like as we delineate and we set ourselves apart, there's going to be people physically doing it based off the movement. It's just, I feel like it's tied together. Like we cannot separate them from us.
So the problem with what you're saying, and ultimately, and that's the problem with what everybody else said this evening that went on here, you're saying that they're doing good work for our people, but they're not talking about Torah. They're not talking about our Father in heaven. They're not talking about covenant. That's not doing the work for our people. That's not helping our people. That's keeping our people ensnared in this system. That's keeping our people ensnared in the white supremacy. The only answer is Yahusha, Yahuwah, the covenant, coming back to Torah, so we can get the hell up out of here. So if anybody ain't preaching the Torah of the Most High,
that's what it's all
the
about.
covenant of Yahusha, bro, it's useless. All right, calling somebody FBA, saying we need to delineate from all these other black people does nothing for us. It does nothing for us. But coming back to covenant, preaching repentance, that is how we get the liberation. You ain't gonna get it no other way. I'm just gonna let you know that right now. So no, I
there's
don't
no
think
other
they're
way.
doing good
There's
work.
definitely no other way. I'm just saying I think that they're a part of it too.
I don't think they're doing any good work if they're not about Hamashiach, if they're not about Yahuwah, if they're not talking about that Torah, because them things, that's how we got scattered.
That's fair.
That's how we ended up here in the first place, is breaking that covenant. So that must be the above all conversation.
That is that you're absolutely right about that.
Can't be nothing else but that. And that's what I'm on. I'm on the covenant. You may not like how I say
Yeah,
things, but
that's what I'm saying. I'm with you. I'm riding. I'm shedding this black thing. Is tough though, but I'm moving towards just fully being an Israelite. My only commentary is not what you said, because the bottom line is we have to be about Yahuwah. That's our only liberation. That's bottom line. I'm never going to argue with that. I was just saying I think we should have more patience with these guys, because I think they're stepping towards that direction with this idea. Is all I'm saying.
That's fair, but sometimes we have to be direct with our brothers, especially when, see, I want you to think about this real quick, brother. You said that you never come across any of these other brothers and sisters who come from other nations who are melanated.
I've heard some, but not like us though. Like how we are moving in America. Like I'm not hearing these other countries like pop up like us right now.
Right. But hear me out though, brother. Hear me out real quick. Okay. Before I let you go. In this assembly, with all my people here, we have people all around the world who watch this channel, who know Yahuwah, know Yahusha. One of my sisters from the Caribbean just called in, spoke some powerful words. She knows Yahuwah. She knows Yahusha.
I listen to her.
So if you're not fully paying attention to what's really going on spiritually, you won't understand this awakening that is happening. right? But the problem is all around the world, the dry bones are awakening, but the FBA is only hurting that because what they don't think about is how our other brothers and sisters perceive us Negroes in America as a whole. They're not going to want to have nothing to do with us if there's a few small group of people who are bashing them, telling them they're ugly, telling them they're dark skinned. That is not how we're supposed to move. We're hurting the Most High. He wants us to love each other, brother. I love you. I love our people. And I just want our people to learn the power of love of our nation. That is all I'm saying, my brother. And when we start, kind of
I forgot they be coming at those people like backwards. I forgot they do all that. They be coming at them backwards.
We have to,
I don't like that.
We have to have some amongst us who are welcoming to our brother. So they will not look at us Negroes in America as a monolith that we all hate them, because unfortunately, a lot of them think that we do. As a matter of fact, whenever I see Africans or our people here, I always make sure to show them love, but they're always hesitant. Why? Because they think I'm going to hate them. They think I'm going to bash them. They think I'm going to tell them go back to their country. And when they find out that I know African history, I know about the Bantu expansion, I know about that, they gain so much more respect for me, knowing that my woman is African, Bantu, Israelite. She follows Yahuwah because she has taken time to hear what I have to say. She has taken time to study and learn and pray with me. So again, there has to be someone like from amongst our people here in the country, in America, that are willing to stand up and show love and respect to our people and be welcoming to them and say, hey, welcome home, brother. Welcome back. Welcome to the truth. Let's walk this together and return to our Lua on one accord. That's what I want for my people. That's doing good for our people, and that is doing the will of the highest. Anybody that ain't about that, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wrap up with this last. Now, I just want you to know, like I said, like we have different styles, and I like hearing different styles in general because we all can't be. It takes different strokes, different type of people to get all these people on a court. But I would just ask, just to think about what I said when 5 years ago, when I first got the thought that I was a Hebrew Israelite, nothing moved for like 5 years. And they had a little bit of my ear with the FBA, but I knew that wasn't the answer. However, just consider that might be a step towards, because that was kind of it wasn't necessarily a stop for me, but they did catch my ear a little bit throughout. And I feel like there's a lot of us intermingled in this thing that have to untangle themselves. But I feel like it's a process. Just like I have to untangle myself from this Black identity. So it's tough to just do. You know what I mean? So I would just request that you think about having some patience with people who are in that movement.
Brother, listen. I had a sister on here the other day who said similar to what you're saying. I don't like what you be saying about and how you be saying certain things. And guess what? I didn't dog her out. I didn't call out. Now, see that I told our people, family, to everybody who was here for that show with the baby that called and she's 19. Y'all see, when I deal with a man, it's differently than when I deal with a woman, right? I was very patient with her because she's only 19. She's a baby. You know what I'm saying? I got to be, when we dealing with children and stuff, she's not a child, but I consider her I could be her dad at my age, right? So it's different when I'm dealing with the younger generation, but when I'm dealing with grown men who should know better, who should, that brother he had a whole gray hair in his beard. Like, come on, brother, you should know better than this. You're supposed to be helping lead the youth. You're supposed to be helping lead the youth. And you come here with this foolishness. Come on now, brother.
Nah, I'm messing with you, my dude. Man, I feel like we on the same wavelength, man. I just wanted to give you like a little tidbit of it because I went through the FBA thing. I knew it wasn't the stopping place, but it kind of was a place where I can identify at least with somebody while I'm moving through it. And I feel like a lot of us are intertwined in that movement and haven't released themselves yet. So I sympathize with that part, but I understand what you're saying. There has to be voices like you to cut straight through with it too, as well. Yeah. So I feel like, I just wanted you to at least entertain both sides of it when you hear the FBA movement.
Feel you. Yeah. And
that's all I wanted, man. I don't want to hold you guys up. I appreciate you, man. Keep going. I love the stuff that you're doing just in general. It kind of motivated me to kind of maybe get out there and put my voice out there too a little bit.
Yeah, definitely do. Pray about it first. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do nothing against the Most High.
Yeah. I'm not moving unless I get the word from the Most High. I don't even do anything without that.
All right, my brother. Thank you so much for calling in. I'm about to close this thing out real soon.
No problem, man. Then stay up.
All right, bless up. Barack Yahuwah. Okay. So I agree with him for the most part, just like he agrees with me for the most part. But again, the whole reason why I'm doing this live is because of what was said. Matter of fact, I don't think I showed y'all. Let me show you real quick. I want y'all to see the comments that were written under that original post. Then you can kind of understand why I came with this energy today. I don't just randomly do things and say things because I'm sensationalist. I'm not like that. It's like if I saw something, I read something I didn't like, I'm definitely coming with that energy, bro. So let me just show you some of the stuff our own people were saying, because I showed this image here showing these Africans standing in solidarity with us because Negroes seem to say that they don't care about us. They're not standing with us, but clearly here they are. And of course I had images. George Floyd killing, Kenya, protest, police brutality. So you're saying that they don't care about us, but what is this? They don't have to do this. They're in a whole nother, South Africa, that's in the continent. So I find it hypocritical that FBA will turn around and say Africans don't care about us, but yet look what they're doing for us, wearing the I Can't Breathe shirts. They're letting us know they care about us. Why don't we care about them? Why don't we care about their struggles? Why don't we care about how, Donald Trump is bombing Nigeria for no reason? I mean, we know about colonialism. We know about imperialism. Now, let me show you some of these comments. Somebody said, no, we want to delineate from all the haters. That includes the seeds of Satan and the tares that look like wheat, but come to siphon from the wheat. Tares, a.k.a. tethers. Okay, there's that word again. They love using that made-up word that's not even acknowledged in the Urban Dictionary, I don't think. Tethers. Now, they never specify who they are. They never specify who they think are tethers. It's just everybody who's not from America. I showed you proof. These Africans care about us. These Bantu African Negroes care about us, are paying attention and side with our pain and oppression. And you're calling them tethers. You had nothing good to say about the fact they acknowledge our oppression, but you call them tethers. That's somebody who's brainwashed. That's somebody who can't think for themselves. That's someone who knows no history, which is why I say FBA is a dumb niggas organization. You don't have to remain ignorant. You don't have to remain dumb. But if you still see the proof and remain ignorant, yeah, that's dumb nigga stuff. And I don't know how exactly you expect me to say that in a nice way. Hey there, dumb nigga. Like, is that what you want me to do? I mean, is there a nice way to say this? I don't think there is. But she said, tares, a.k.a. tethers. We tried to come together. They were the divisive, degrading ones. How can two walk together unless they agree? They have agreed and sided with the oppressors. Wait a minute. But that's FBA, though. What's so interesting is every time they bring this up, they are literally exposing themselves. They said, we've tried to come together. When has FBA tried to come together with Africans or Jamaicans or people from the Caribbeans? When have y'all ever made an attempt to do that? She's just making shit up at this point. Then she said they agreed and sided with the oppressors. How? Why? Y'all are doing that. Your king, your leader, he was asking you to vote for Donald Trump. He told you that more. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm not going to put no words in his mouth. I'm going to just show the receipts. Y'all know I have them. He told you to side with the oppressor. So a lot of FBAs are just hypocrites to me. If I'm being honest, y'all are just hypocrites. Not all, but the ones who are speaking out on this, from what I've seen today, what I've seen online, a lot of y'all are just straight up hypocrites. You are. You say one thing, but you do the exact opposite, and it makes you look really, really bad. You probably don't care about that, but it makes you look bad. It does. And it makes you look like your organization is run by a bunch of idiots. That's why the white people have no problem platforming somebody like this clown, Tariq Nasheed, simply because they know he's not smart enough to see through all of this. And they know the people who listen to him are not smart enough to see through all of this. So I'm going to go ahead and share this video of him talking about how Project 2025 is a good thing. And you're seeing it's not. You are seeing it's white supremacy. And I'm the nigga who told you about it, right? And now Negroes are saying, neither party is for us, nigga. I said that. A war on woke is a war on black. If you black, we are under attack. I warned you a long time ago about this shit. Told you both sides are against you. Told you the Republicans want to end you. Told you the Democrats still call you monkey. Told you to separate from this politics stuff. And both sides are the same ugly ass, dirty ass bird. I told you that. But everybody want to talk to these Negroes in the comments. Oh, you goofy. I know more than you. My eyes are way more open than you. So look, let's look at this real quick.
Haven't sold me on why this is bad yet. It sounds all good to me. Yeah. Also political influence too. Yeah. So now we're not being flooded with a bunch of tethers who have disdain for us low key. So now we can get in these political positions and make some political moves. You understand? So our political influence can be more thorough. We can get the damn Congressional Black Caucus and the tether class up out of here. I ain't got no problem with it. Also, we can now focus with...
Matter of fact, let me rewind it a little bit. He was talking about Project 2025 and he's saying it's a good thing. Even though I told you it was bad. Long before he did this video. He did this video. Let's see, when did he post this? June 9th, 2024. I got to look at when I dropped that Trump documentary, but I definitely warned you about everything that was coming. As a matter of fact, to prove I was right, I'm going to go to that next. Because listen, I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but I'm just saying the Most High has opened my eyes to this world, bro. And that's why a lot of people don't like me, because they still love this world. I don't. I mean, I love his creation. I love all of this, but just I know who's running this. I know what's going on. I know about the psyops. I know about the Illuminati. I know about the secret societies connected to all of this. I know what it's all boiling down to. I just have a gift of discernment that I can't really explain other than the Most High. All right. But because like I said, I've been a truther before I came into us being Israelites. I've been talking about, flat earth and conspiracy theories and, Jubilees, Jasher. I was reading all of that stuff before I even knew Yahusha, knew I was an Israelite, all of that. So I just been digging for a long time. But let me rewind this.
Some homeless people out here, they might need to stay at a shelter for a month or two to get back on their feet instead of being out on the streets indefinitely. And we can't get those social services because those social service resources are being drained with giving these damn non-citizens credit cards and debit cards. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of benefits from this Project 2025. I don't have a problem with it so far. You haven't sold me on why this is bad yet. It sounds all good to me. Yeah.
What? Project 2025 is good and sounds all good. Yeah, that nigga is bought and paid for. Period. And you're seeing it right now. As a matter of fact, the Venezuela thing was in, you know what? Let me show you something. So I have this website that I've been going to, Project 2025 Tracker. I'll drop it in the chat if you want to get it. But basically what they do is they track everything that has happened. Since this man has been in office, 50% of Project 2025 has been complete. And you can if you want to, I'll drop the link if you want it. Just let me know in the chat if y'all want this. But right here, Project 2025 Tracker. It tracks every single thing he's doing, every single executive order he is signing. 50% of it is already complete. But he said it's a good thing now. He's been in office 1,000, or actually until the end of the term is 1,110 days and 16 hours. But since he got inaugurated, 319 objectives have already been signed into law, okay? prohibit abortion travel funding, deploy active duty personnel and National Guardsmen to the border, abolish DEI offices in the Defense Department and military, reinstate service members who were fired due to the refusal to comply with CVD 19 mandates. Wait a minute, hold up. This is literally right in your face, y'all. Defense, reverse policies that allow transgender individuals to serve in the military. Y'all know I do not support transgenderism, but nonetheless, the reason why they're, kind of coming down on LGBTQ and all of that is not because of righteousness. It's because of their low birth rates. Let's be honest with ourselves. Give me a 1 if you agree with me that white people are the face of transgenderism. Give me a 1 if you agree with me that white people are the face of drag queens, transgenderism, and all of that. That's not to say that black people don't participate in that. Look at RuPaul's Drag Race, right? But when I think of, transgenderism and all that, that's mostly whites. That ain't Negroes. We don't have a proclivity to do that type of shit. They do. Okay, 1. Thank you, Barack Yahuwah. It is always them. They are the face of this. They are the ones who, wear the dog costumes and let people drag them around on a collar. Only white people do that weird shit. But the reason why they're fighting against transgenderism is the guise of it is Christianity and so-called righteousness, not righteous. Christianity is not righteousness, but they're doing it under the guise of Christian values. But really what it's about is eliminating everything that's gonna, that's contributing to their low birth rates. That also includes abortion. It's not about, you think they care about, okay, we're gonna do another one. Give me a 5 in the chat if you believe they are trying to ban abortion to save black babies, these white people. Give me a 5 if you believe that. Give me a 6 if you do not believe that. A 5 if you believe they're banning abortion to save black babies. Give me a 6 if you do not believe it's to save black babies. Exactly. It's not to save our children. It's to stop them from killing their children. It's not about saving black people. Somebody said, what if these FBA comments are YT trolls? I never heard FBA say anything like that. Well, you may have just got in here. Shout out to you. But we had some of these brothers call in, and I talked to them directly. They ain't white. Some of them came on camera. They ain't white. I don't know about the comment section on the post that I did, but you got to understand. On Twitter, they run rampant. The FBA boys, they run rampant. And they are bought and paid for. They are, being pushed in the algorithm. Like I said, I look at some FBAs on there and they say some things about the white man, but they put more emphasis on immigrants. And I wondered, why are these people not banned? Because the same smoke they bring some white people, I do the exact same thing. And I've been banned on Twitter, I don't know, like maybe 12 times. So why don't these people get banned? That's what I want to know. If they are really fighting white supremacy like they claim they are, why the hell are they still allowed to say all this shit? I mean, I'm not saying that they should be banned or nothing. I'm just saying I got that treatment. You know why? Because they're not a threat to them. I don't believe in brotherhood with the white man. As a matter of fact, it's kind of hypocritical because some of them now want to call out the white man because they're seeing how wicked they are and how much they hate us. But some of y'all niggas is talking about being brothers with them. Let me just remind you, I got receipts. This is FBA for you right here. Now, I don't support this, but they do. This is the foolishness of FBA. And you can see a Negro right there. He said, "Dear white people," let me take the screen, comment off the screen. "Dear white people, y'all ready for the alliance that united the Union and defeated the Democrats in a civil war? I think so. This is the stupidest shit I ever seen in my life. This channel does not support brotherhood with the white man." They're coons, period. And now he's trying to kind of change his stance up because, people are bringing out the receipts on him. Like, bro, wasn't you over here talking about voting for Trump? Wasn't you over here talking about, brotherhood with the white man? Now he wants to troll white people. But when this election thing was going on, he was all for work, dealing with white people and brotherhood with white people until y'all found out they don't give a shit about you. Now y'all want to change y'all tune. I've been telling you not to trust them. I've been telling you that they the devil. Obviously, I had to learn the truth about them in this walk, which came a little later. But definitely during this campaign, I was telling you don't participate. I was telling you don't have nothing to do with it. Now they want to change their tune because they just now woke up because, white people ain't afraid to hide their racism no more. But going back to Project 2025, fam, this is a lot of what is taking place, what's going on in regards to the things that he's doing. Then it also shows you what's in progress. So you can honestly predict kind of some of the things he's about to start doing. Now, give me a 1 to all the parents in the chat who utilize a daycare for your babies. Give me a 1 in the chat if you utilize a daycare for your younger ones, your babies. To those of y'all who have children who are old enough to not have to go to daycare, I'm not talking about you, but if you have young ones, give me a 1 if you are a mother or a father and your children, you utilize a daycare for your babies, because this is something you need to know. And unfortunately, it's not good news. Again, a 1 in the chat if you are a parent. Or, okay, here, let me just make it a little bit more broad. Give me a 1 in the chat if you have little ones and you utilize a daycare. Or give me a 2 in the chat if you know someone who does utilize a child care or daycare that has little ones. Because this is kind of important. Not going to even lie. Okay, I see it too. Okay, so most of y'all in here seems don't have like babies. Okay, Brock you. Well, they are attacking daycares. Pretty soon, there will be none. Let me pull up this article here. What they're going to start doing is villainizing daycare centers. Because as I said, women are going to be relegated to the home. Now, some of you guys probably heard about, well, some of you may have heard about it. Let me show you this article real quick. Switch over here. Brock Yahuwah. All right. Yada Yahuwah. Let's look at this. So it says, what to know about Trump administration freezing federal child care funds. Why are they doing this, family? I told you why. They're coming for single mothers. Women will be relegated to the home. You will not be allowed to work. You will not be allowed to have a bank account. You will not be allowed to own property. You're going to be forced to stay at home all day long. And listen, I'm not against, as I said, I got to preface this. I'm not against the order of the man being the provider and the leader and the woman staying home with the child. I'm not against that. But again, these white people are not doing this in righteousness. They're doing it in control and oppression. But they want you to believe it's in righteousness. Let's read this article, okay? What to know about Trump administration, and to those who put 2 in the chat that know somebody who's dealing with daycare, I think you need to let them know what's about to happen. All right? I think all of our people need to know. To those of y'all who have young ones or those of you who have family members with little children, they need to know this. The Trump administration has said it's freezing child care funds to all states until they provide more verification and administrative data about the programs in a move fueled by a series of fraud schemes at Minnesota daycare centers run by Somali residents. Now, I'm not going to lie. I fully believe this is a psyop. Even with the whole Somalian daycare fraud thing, it's a psyop. It's all a psyop. So I need y'all to understand, to those y'all like, well, these Africans, these Somalians, y'all have to understand that a lot of times they already got the FBA boys set up. They've already got this organization set up. So, of course, they're going to put out articles and information so that they can validate this anti-immigration rhetoric. Much like if you think about how you had the situation with the what was it? With the governor of New York. What is he, Muslim or something like that? They're doing this on purpose. I mean, what are the chances of this man winning and being a dang Indian or a Muslim or whatever you want to call it? All of this stuff is a psyop, bro. If you can't see it and you think this shit is legitimate, my nigga, you are blind. You are still in the matrix. I realize that every psyop that they do serves a greater purpose than what they initially want you to think. This is really about coming for women and their rights as women. That's what this shit is really about. But everybody else would be like, but it's fraud and, you know, he's doing good. And come on, bro. Wake up. Look at the bigger picture. Don't fall for the media distraction. Stop watching Fox News. Stop watching CNN. Do some damn research. All 50 states will be impacted by the review, but the Republican administration is focusing most of its ire on the blue state of Minnesota. Now, I find it interesting all this is going down in Minnesota. Y'all remember the George Floyd situation? Where was it? Minnesota. Why is Minnesota always, well, not always, but typically ground zero for these greater agendas that they want to push? PSYOP. PSYOP. Minnesota Democratic Attorney General Keith Ellison said in a statement Wednesday that he was exploring all our legal options to ensure that critical child care services do not get abruptly slashed based on pretext and grandstanding. Minnesota will face additional hurdles to restart child care funding by needing to provide even more verification for child care centers in the state that are suspected of fraud. Now, this is a very, very broad stroke. When we're talking about verification, according to what? According to what? Is it this Trump administration and all this legislation that has nothing to do with the laws that have already been established on child care? And let's not sit here and act like there's not fraud on Wall Street by white men. Let's not sit here and act like there's not fraud being done by the Republicans. Right now, they changing laws, bro. They taking away people's food stamps, taking away people's ability to be able to live. 100,000, and then the black women losing all their jobs. They act like they're just above everybody else, like they do no wrong, even though they're a bunch of pedophiles, a bunch of rapists, and going after children. You know how many Republicans have been charged with being Christians and pedophiles? Talking about don't call us Nazis while they throwing up the damn Hitler salute. Come on, bro. Don't let these white folks gaslight you. I think it was like 100,000 black women lost their jobs in the first 3 months. Let me pull that back up. Yeah, here it is. Look at this. So when Tariq Nasheed said Project 2025 is a great thing for us, I'm going to also prove to you he straight up lied to you because he's bought and paid for it. Check this out. Terrifying reasons, 300,000 black women lost their jobs in 2025. Do y'all see the picture I'm painting here? Do you see the picture I'm painting here? They want to stop women from working. Even if she ain't with her baby's father, she's not with her husband, she's a single woman, she got to provide for her children. So it's going to be much harder. And I want you sisters out there who are single mothers, I love you, but I want you to understand something here. This is an attack against you too. If you have children and you're not married to your children's father, this is going to cause some serious problems under this administration. And I talked about this, and we'll, you know what I'm saying, we'll look at some of the stuff I said in the film, but let's read this. Terrifying reasons 300,000 Black women lost jobs in 2025. And even when you think about DEI, right, that was kind of the banner that they were using to try to begin this process of coming for our people, even though DEI has nothing to do with us. Has more to do with white women. They're the main beneficiaries of DEI. But this is how they could sow that anti-Black hatred into people's minds. It started with Kamala Harris and Jasmine Crockett. I'm not a supporter of Kamala, so I'm not a supporter of Jasmine. I mean, she's a Black woman, but she is connected to one of those fraternities and sororities, so she sold out. I still love that she's unapologetically Black, though. It started with Jasmine Crockett, and Kamala is not Black, okay? She's not one of us. But these white people, you think that they don't see that melanin in their skin and don't think Black? They tell you go back to Africa, but they don't even know what country. They don't even know what country that you from. They don't. Some of them even call Africa a freaking country when it's a continent. They don't know shit about Africa. They don't know how beautiful Africa is. They don't know how nice, you know what I'm saying, Johannesburg is and these malls. They don't know shit about Africa, bro. They are stupid as hell. White people are freaking idiots, which is why I say they are definitely clones and NPCs. And that's why they're so easy to move around and kind of do things to, because they're just stupid. This is South Africa. So you're not shown this kind of stuff. You're not shown how beautiful it is. Look at that. Wow. Johannesburg, South Africa. See, you're not allowed to see this type of Africa. You're not allowed to know about how beautiful Africa is. Oh, my. Look at that. Wow. Oh, the nightlife is beautiful. Where some people are living in mud huts and things of that nature. Just wanted to show you that real quick. So let's read about these Black women losing their jobs. And unfortunately, sisters, it's going to get much worse. I'm just giving you a heads up. The headlines say the job market is strong, but Black women know a different story. Over the past 3 months, nearly 300,000 Black women have been pushed out of the workforce, with 518,000 who never returned to the force after the pandemic. Now, with the federal layoffs, DEI rollbacks, and structural inequities at play, it's quite a crisis that speaks volumes. When the budget gets tight, Black women are the first to go. But Project 2025 was a good thing, though, according to Tariq Nasheed. Interesting. Now, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to first show you guys a video that I did with Dante Forson. I called in on his show. And I've shown this to you guys before, but some people just don't know how right I've been about some things. And I'm not saying it to brag. I'm just trying to show you, bro, the Most High showing me some things, bro. Y'all got to just see it for what it is. Some people will be like, Yek, you a prophet. No, I'm not. But I was talking to Pastor Page. Shout out to Pastor Page. He said, Yek, I know you don't like to say you're a prophet, but you're definitely prophetic. And I'm like, what do you mean, Pastor? He's like, you can see things that the Most High only reveals to you, but you can also be able to see prophetically how these pieces are falling together. And I was like, dang, that's deep. And I kind of like, I thought about it for a minute and I'm like, bro, I think he's right. So I'm not a prophet, but I am somewhat prophetic, I think I would have to say. I ain't right about everything or nothing, but it's certain things that I'm just able to kind of like see it for what it is. So let me go here to this video. Now, I want to keep it real with y'all. Dante Forson was supportive of Trump. All right. Now that's his decision if he wanted to vote for him. But I was even telling him what was coming. All right. And I noticed a lot of people who called in before me, they didn't really have anything to say about Project 2025 because I know a lot of them didn't even read it. And I understand why you wouldn't want to, because it was like 1,000 pages. But you know, we got to keep our people aware over here. So I did the work. I went through some of it. We'll go to that next. But all right, let me see here, right here. Okay.
Able to speak about the injustices that are taking place against our people. That's number one. Number two, I'm sure you all have seen a great rise in Christian nationalism. It's important you guys understand that, because under Project 2025, they will institute a Christian nationalist dictatorship.
Oh, and by the way, let me tell you when this was uploaded so y'all can know. This was 1 year ago, and this was streamed September 4th, 2024. And I did the Trump documentary long before this. So I just want y'all to see, bro. I've been calling this out for a long time, bro. I really have. All right. So I just want y'all to see that date right there. September 4th. Let me make it bigger. September 4th, 2024. I want you to see that date right there. While everybody else was drinking the Kool-Aid, talking about Trump 2024, I'm going to vote for this person, I'm going to vote for that person, I was telling y'all don't do it at all. Just keep that in mind, all right?
What do I mean by that? Well, all you have to do is look at history. World War II, Hitler was a Christian nationalist. You will be forced to worship their white Jesus. That's number one. Number two, you probably heard about the Republicans wanting to, bring the 10 Commandments in the schools. Here's the problem, though. We keep the 10 Commandments. We keep the Torah of the Most High. But when you look at it from a Christian understanding, we know that that's going to tell you the Torah doesn't matter. You're going to do things the way we want to do it. So you want to celebrate the pagan holidays, celebrate Christmas, celebrate New Year's, and not keep the feast days of Yahuwah. That's going to become a problem. Number three, they will come for single mothers. Why? Because under Christian nationalism, they kind of hold to the Bible in a way, not in the way it should be, but they will force this will upon single mothers who, let's say, maybe you have your baby's father, you are not married, maybe you had children before you came into the truth or whatever. If you are a single mother, they will come for you because they believe you should be married to your baby father. Now, whether reason why you're not married to him, maybe he's an abuser, maybe he's a cheater, maybe he's a liar. They will penalize you as a single mother because they hold to traditional values in the conservative party. So if you are a single mother, they will come for you. Also, factor in housing, factor in Section 8, factor in, subsidized housing and all these things. That will all be dismantled under this.
Bro, I told you all of this was going to happen. All of it. And you haven't seen all of it yet, but somebody was like, oh, well, you said we're going to be forced to worship white Jesus. That's coming too. Let me show you proof of that. I got proof of that too. Hold on. I'm about to show you. It's crazy, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Just going back, looking at these, even for me, sometimes I'll just be shocked. Like, man, wow. I just don't know how everybody else didn't see it, you know? All right, hold on. Let me pull up this first thing here. I told you guys about how Trump is protecting Christians. Okay? Yes, very soon you will be forced to worship white Jesus. Look. Trump admin faith initiatives, launched America Praise program, established the White House Faith Office, established the Religious Liberty Commission, created a task force to eradicate anti-Christian bias. And then what did Trump have people do at the New Year's parade or the New Year's party he did? Let me pull that up real quick. I always got to show receipts, bro. I be paying attention. Hold on. So this was done at the Trump had like a New Year's party or something like that, and this was shown, or he had a painter come up and do this. Look at this. Yeah. They are getting you ready to worship the beast. And look at that, blue eyes, blonde hair, just in the image, just like in the image of the devil. The image of the devil. Let's continue. Please hit the like. All right, let's keep going.
Administration. I believe that this will also bring in, things like Sunday worship, being forced to worship on Sunday, because remember, we're talking about Christians here, not keeping the Sabbath day. So I do believe that this has a lot of implications of a dictatorship. And Trump himself, he also said that, I'll be a dictator for a day. The people behind this project all worked for his administration. Now, he's refusing to talk about it because certain things are coming out revealing what this is really about. This is not for Negroes, and I'm not going to just play one side of the fence. I do not support the Democrats either. In 2012 was the last time I voted. I voted for Barack Obama, not knowing who I was. I was about 22 years old at the time. And I realized that all these people are not for us. And so I have not voted for Democrats. I understand their agenda as well. They want to unalive our children. They want to push the LGBTQ community and lump us in with that movement that has nothing to do with us. Woke was about liberation of Black people. If you go to the Black camp.
Okay, did y'all see what that person said? They said I got tricked. Somebody said they tricked you, bro.
Because they hold to traditional values in the conservative one side of the fence. I do not support the Democrats either. In 2012 was the last time I voted. I voted for Barack Obama, not knowing who I was. I was about 22 years old at the time. And I realized that all these people are not for us. And so I have not voted for Democrats. I understand their agenda as well. They want to unalive our children.
Okay. This person said they tricked you, bro. I think it's the other way around. In present day 2025 or present day 2026, Gregorian, according to the Gregorian calendar, they tricked you. I was right. You just couldn't see it because you was probably kissing Trump's ass, chewing out his butt. You was doing this. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I fast forward to today. I was right.
They want to push the LGBTQ community and lump us in with that movement that has nothing to do with us. Woke was about liberation of Black people. If you go to the Black Panthers, if you look at the, famous revolutionaries, it was always about our plight, but doing the best that we can for our people. Lastly, I want to say, we got to look at what the scriptures say. Number one, Yahuwah has said that no heathen, no Gentile should be ruling over us, only those of our flesh and blood. So for us to choose a European Edomite or a woman who literally came out and said she's going to do nothing for Black people. Recently, she did an interview and she said that they asked her, "Are you a Black woman?" And she just said, "Oh, next question, please." These people don't care about us, Israel. Yasharal. They don't care about you. And the more that we put into a system that doesn't care about us, the more they realize that they got us in the palm of their hands. When it comes to Trump, everything that he has done when it comes to Black people is racial Black stereotypes. Oh, I'm a felon. Vote for me. Oh, you know what? I know Negroes like sneakers. Here, buy these sneakers. Oh, that's not good enough for you? Okay, well, let me just talk about how I'm a criminal. Now, we know darn well if Trump was a Black man and he was a felon, number one, he would not have as much pull as he does. And number two, they don't even allow felons to vote, family. So why the heck would you vote for someone who is using racial stereotypes to pull you in? The problem is when Negroes don't know who they are, they put their trust in everybody but the Most High and his son Yahusha. And that is the game that they're playing with us. They're playing in our faces. And we need to say enough is enough. We're going to trust the Most High only. Psalms 118:8. Put not your trust in princes or kings. It also says in Jeremiah, cursed is he who puts trust in man. Family, if we want to get out of here, we need to come out of Babylon.
Has my message changed? I feel like my message has been so consistent. Yes, I've learned some things in this walk. I've grown in this walk. But since I've been on this platform, opening my mouth and speaking into this microphone right here, it's been come back to Yahuwah, believe upon Yahusha, and keep the commandments. That's what I've been saying. Don't trust man. Don't trust these other nations. Don't trust nobody but Yahusha. So you can see my message has been consistent for the most part for our people. And yes, Dante Forson did vote for Trump. And it's crazy how I brought all that out and he still voted for him. Some of our people just don't care about the truth, bro. They've already made a decision about what they're going to do and how they're going to do things. And it don't matter what you bring out, I gave scripture. I said Psalms 118:8, do not put trust in man. Jeremiah 17, verse 5. You know what I'm saying? Cursed is he who puts trust in man. So it's like, and then people don't even understand, family, that voting is a covenant. And even the scripture about only our people can rule over us. Our flesh and blood. And anytime there was a heathen ruling over us, we were in captivity. So voting for Trump or Kamala would be no different than voting for Nimrod or voting for Nebuchadnezzar. It's Babylon, right? I choose the Most High, and that's it. It ain't nobody else. I mean, Yahusha, of course, but I don't care about anybody else. Nobody else is going to lead me to redemption. Nobody else is going to lead me to liberation. But the Most High, but through Hamashiach. That's it. That is it. And anybody telling you that there's other ways, bro, they some liars. So I have been blowing the shofar for a while on this channel, and I'm kind of glad that people are kind of starting to see, like, okay, this boy Yek, he definitely understands some things, right? And like I said, I don't know everything. I'm not the Most High. That's why I only speak on certain things that I can actually bring out. I'm speaking on FBA because I know the history about it. That's why these brothers came on here unprepared. Didn't even know half this stuff. They don't even know about the Tanton group. They don't know about any of this. And so certain things that I don't know about that I just don't speak on it because it wouldn't be right for me to do that. You got to prove everything you say. If you teaching the word. So I'm going to just leave it there. I'm not going to even go to the Trump documentary. You can watch it if you want to. It's like, I don't know, 3 hours. It's quite a bit. It's got a lot of information in it. I showed you Trump was connected to Freemasonry, the New Age, all of that. So it's a lot. And I did go through the Project 2025 document. So if you want to sit through that, I didn't go through all 1,000 pages, but I did talk about the plans that they have for us and how they're implementing it through DEI and anti-woke ideology and stuff like that. So, and then of course you're seeing Trump, banning everything having to do with Black history. You can't talk about slavery. I told Dante Fortune that you will not be able to talk about slavery or being oppressed as an Israelite in America and all these things. So, I guess people are just going to see the evidence as time goes on. Come out of Babylon, bro. That's all I can say to you. If you're still here right now, you haven't physically fled, you got to pray about that, what the Most High wants you to do, but at least mentally separate from this place, spiritually separate from this place. Be a righteous rebel on behalf of the Most High. I'm not telling you to do evil. I'm not telling you to commit crimes. I'm telling you to keeping his commandments, believing upon Yahusha, praying for our deliverance, praying for our people, loving our people, showing love to our people, treating our people right. That's basically the message of this whole thing. And please keep me in prayer, fam. I need that, y'all. I need it. The demons don't like me. They don't like what I'm saying to you guys. They don't like this message of unity I'm promoting. They don't like how I expose them. They don't like how astute I am in Abari and Hebrew and just all these things I'll be bringing out. They don't like it. Even if it's not about them, they hate the love that I have for you guys. They hate the unity I'm trying to reestablish in our nation. And like I said, I'm not the one that brings the two sticks together. That's Hamashiach. But I'm trying to help prepare us to come together as one at his return. at the regathering of our people all around the four corners of the earth. I'm trying to prepare us, man, for that kingdom. That's the work I'm doing here. And it's important you understand many things, who our enemies are, the importance of the covenant, keeping the feast days, understanding how to treat your people according to Torah. All these things I think are important in understanding these last and final days and navigating them, because there's a lot of confusion. Of course, we're in Babylon, right? Babal, confusion. So there has to be somebody that's bold enough to come out and speak against it, but also remind our people that the Most High has so much planned for us. So many beautiful things. I mean, we suffered enough. There's only blessings that the Most High has for us. Only blessings. That's why they're beginning to suffer. And we are starting to, the favor of the highest is upon us, and they know it. This is almost over, y'all. We must continue to endure. Let's pray before I go. Father Yahuwah, we thank you for this beautiful, beautiful stream. Father, we thank you for the minds and hearts of those who are able to receive this message on today. Father, we lift up in prayer those who have attached to this organization. Father, you said in your word that our people perish for lack of knowledge. Father, open our people's eyes to come from among these heathens, to see through these lies and these divisions and these deceptions. Father, let the light of Yahusha burn in our hearts to light our paths. Father, let us not be dismayed by the devices of the enemies and the devices of their father, the devil. Let us not be ignorant of COINTELPRO. Let us not be ignorant of Black Boule. Let us not be ignorant of the Prince Halls and the Eastern Stars and the Scottish Rite Masons. Father, your word says not all Yasharal is Yasharal. For those who have made a covenant with our enemies are working against you and working against our people. Father, help us to look beyond just someone being a Negro. Father, help us to judge people by the fruit that they present in regards to their purpose in you. Father, help our people to see that if they're not about your will and your purpose for their lives, they're not about telling our people about covenant, commandment keeping, and Torah, our people need to be very wary of that. The prophets, the Nabaim spoke of prophecy. They spoke of covenant. The Talmudim spoke of repentance and covenant. How can one be sent by you if they are not preaching the importance of covenant with you, Father? How can one be for our people if they are not preaching the importance of covenant? Father, help our people to see the importance of this covenant. Father, help them to remember that it is not you who breaks covenants. It is our forefathers who broke covenant with you. But you have not forsaken your covenant, children. Father, let us remember that. You said we are in the land of our captivity. Father, help our people to see that as well. Father, help them to stop fighting the truth about the scriptures. Father, help them to stop putting their trust in man. Help them to stop following these pagan holidays. But help us return to you in righteousness collectively to prepare us for our restoration. Father, your word says that 2/3 shall be cut off. There is no saving every Israelite. But as Paul went to our people scattered abroad, it was his desire to save all of Yasharal, but not all Yasharal can be saved because they will reject the truth. but to those with open ears and open eyes who have come from among the heathen, separated from the heathen, and walking in your will, Father, let your truth be their light. Because the truth is a man. His name is Yahushua HaMashiach. And we pray all these things. Bahasha Yahusha. Akanu Aman. Barak Yahuwah. All right. Thank y'all so much for being here. I know it got a little crazy today, but hey, though, that's how it goes sometimes. That's how you know it's authentic, bro, because sometimes you don't know what the heck gonna go down. You don't know what it's gonna be, what could happen, what could go down. You never know, right? You never know. And sometimes, you know, like I said, that hood could come out of me sometimes. I'm from the hood, so it's just like it is what it is. But there's always a righteous cause to my anger. And there is such thing as righteous anger too. When Yahushua rebuked our people for selling merchandise in the temple, that was a righteous anger. When he rebuked his people for having no amunah, that was a righteous anger. When the Most High scattered us, that was a righteous anger. You have to look at why I have anger. Is it because I don't love my people? Or is it because I'm tired of the division amongst our people? What is the purpose in my anger and frustration with our people? I love them. I'm tired of this. But I know me keeping the commandments is not enough. We all need to keep his commandments. We all need to obey. We all need to cry out to Yahuwah. That's not just me. So yeah, I have an obligation to keep his commandments, but I also have an obligation to help our people do the same. If my anger because of my love for my people, just as the Father has anger towards his children and scattered us because he loves us, why would it be any different for me? And I'm not above the Most High, and I'm not perfect or anything of that nature. But I do have a responsibility to this nation to keep our eyes on Yahuwah and not all this other bull crap that they're trying to distract us with. If that bothers you, you don't know my Father, and you are not about my Father's business. So leave me to be about my Father's business and help our people come back in the covenant with the Allure for our liberation. I love you guys. Please hit the like button. All praises to Yahuwah. Barak Yahushua HaMashiach. Forever. Shalom.
Hey, Yaxer.
Yeah. Lift your hands up higher one time. You know the devil is a liar 2 times. And you Yahushua the Messiah 3 times. And you Yahushua the Messiah 3 times. Lift your hands up higher one time. You know the devil is a liar 2 times. And you Yahushua the Messiah 3 times. And you Yahushua the Messiah 3 times. And Yahushua HaMashiach, he was raised in the ghetto. Yeah. And he came from the ghetto. Nazareth was the slums. He was straight from the ghetto. Pharisees see the serpent of the father, the devil. Yahushua take the wheel, put the gas to the pedal. Yeah, didn't ask to be the vessel. The heathens act friendly, see the mask of these devils. And Yahushua take the wheel, put the gas to the pedal. Lift your hands up higher one time. You know the devil is a liar 2 times. And Yahushua the Messiah 3 times. And Yahushua the Messiah 3 times. Lift your hands up higher one time. You know the devil is a liar 2 times. And Yahushua the Messiah 3 times. And Yahushua the Messiah 3 times. And Yahushua HaMashiach, he was raised in the ghetto. Yeah. And he came from the ghetto. Nazareth was the slums. He was straight from the ghetto. Pharisees see the serpent of the father, the devil. And Yahushua HaMashiach, he was raised in the ghetto. Yeah. And he came from the ghetto. Nazareth was the slums. He was straight from the ghetto. Pharisees see the serpent of the father, the devil.
Hey, Yaxer.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget you can support this channel by Cash App, $Malkaya Music. Also be sure to check out the Patreon for uncensored documentaries, films, deep dives, and much more content that you won't find here on YouTube. Check out the merch store for the latest trip. And let me not forget to say, if you haven't already, subscribe and hit that like button and tap in with us. All praises to the Most High, Yahuwah, the highest. Shalom.